Welcome everyone to Haven of Horror. As always, I am Subject. We've got a full panel again tonight. Robert, Hayden, Noah, and me. Robert, who is your bet for who taps out first? Who starts to lose focus? My bet is Hayden.
It's Hayden. That is
Yeah.
the correct answer to.
No.
Well, hold on. By tap out, do you mean one of us is gonna straight up leave, or just
Just
give up and zone out?
zone out. Cause
Oh,
he
Okay.
I bet I'm zoned out halfway through the second movie.
because
Okay.
it's a run. I'm turning this into a running joke because he couldn't even get through two movies last 2 weeks ago.
Okay, no, that's not what happened.
That is what happened.
I got through it. I just didn't care that much by the end of it.
No, he was zoned out halfway through Snyder's Dawn of the Dead.
Which I think is an entirely reasonable opinion to have.
No.
In his defense, he was just watching the movie.
Yeah, that was his first time, right?
Yeah, but you gotta
Yeah,
talk about it. Anyway, if you hadn't noticed from the thumbnail, the background, the title, we're doing a Black Christmas triple feature. I got lucky and found just a pre-made photo that has all three of them, so I didn't have to try to finagle them. So that's just going to be our background throughout the whole thing, so I don't have to keep changing them. So I have seen the original movie twice. Although one of them was in a watch party and somebody ruined that. Noah knows what I'm
Was it
talking
Noah?
about. Yeah, it was Noah.
Yeah, it wasn't me. It was
No.
someone else.
And then I watched this. Josh and or Doolittle and I reviewed this. I don't even remember when, because he had to tell me that we did it. I forgot.
I watched part of that video when you guys were talking about it. I think it was 3 years ago.
Yeah, so it's been a while. And then the '06 one is the first one I see. I didn't even know it was a remake at the time. I went to see it because it was a horror movie. And that movie's gross, but like I kind of respect it for going just all in. And then, how many of us here have not seen 2019 yet? Wait, Hayden's seen a movie?
Yeah, it's the best one. It's the best Black Christmas.
Oh,
Beautiful.
so that'll be a blind commentary from me and Noah. Noah, which one are you most excited about? Because but the two remakes are blind watch throughs for you, yeah?
Yeah. I did have the chance to rewatch the original movie earlier today. Really enjoyed it this time around because it was more like a first viewing. But yeah, '06 and 2019 are going to be blind watches for me. I think I'm I think I'm more excited for 2019 just because it seems like it's more the train wreck movie. '06 is just a big question mark for me, other than I've heard it's really sleazy and gross. So
Yeah.
other than that, I don't really have a lot of expectations.
Okay. I think I'm most excited to see your reaction to '06, but that might be because I also don't know what to expect from 19.
Doesn't that movie get compared to the Texas Chainsaw remake a lot?
I could see the
I can see it.
comparisons.
So, Robert, you've seen you're the only one here that's seen all three, yes?
Yes, I have seen all three, and we've talked about this before. This is a weird, interesting franchise trilogy where you have an original film that has a remake and another remake, and there are no sequels or prequels or spin-offs, anything like that in between. It is just the franchise is these three movies, and that's really unusual, especially in the horror genre. And we're not counting stuff like that's based on a book, that it's been adapted multiple times. Like we're talking about an original film that is two remakes and nothing else. That's weird.
And neither
Like,
remake
I think that's interesting.
neither remake is literally a remake. It's just kind of the
They're
premise.
very
and then,
different.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we'll get to it. 2019 makes '06 look like a much more faithful remake with the
Yeah.
benefit of hindsight, but we'll get to it.
Well, we were
Interesting.
talking before the stream. 2019 is barely a remake. It just kind of has the same
It's-
title and is
yes.
a Christmas horror movie. That's all kind of it has in common.
I have that with the 2012 Silent Night. Like, that's not really a remake.
Yeah, it's
And I
a
haven't
completely
seen
different
that.
movie.
It's okay.
I like it. And for those who don't know, we don't typically do triple features on the channel. So, Smile Boys, this is going to be great. We're all pumped. We're all very excited.
Well, see what we're
Let's
gonna
see how we're feeling
what we're gonna
in a
do is
few hours.
now we're gonna have to continue to escalate it. Next year we're gonna have to do a 4-movie feature, and then the year after that 5, and then 6. And
No.
Thank God all of these movies are about 90 minutes.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah.
If these were like 2.5 hours, I'd be out. Like
Hayden.
no.
Oh.
In 4
All
and a
right.
half hours, we'll be completed with the Black Christmas trilogy.
Yeah.
We will.
All right.
Saga.
Is everybody at timestamp 0 for the night? Is it 74?
Yeah.
Yes.
The 1970.
3.
The 70s version, whatever fucking year it came out. Is everybody at timestamp 0 for the 70s version?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Where are you
All
guys
right.
watching that?
I own this digitally. I own all 3 digitally.
And I own the Blu-ray.
I have it on Prime.
I got Prime, yeah.
Okay.
If this picture doesn't make your skin crawl, it is on too tight.
So this is, as evidenced by that, for the original Black Christmas. In 3, 2, 1, play.
And of course, this is the first of 2 Christmas classics directed by Bob Clark. This and A Christmas Story, which is
And
amazing.
he really went downhill after this one.
We should
No,
throw
you
that, we should
hater.
throw that in. We should watch that after this.
No.
Sure. And it's like,
Story's awesome.
once I found out about that, I was like, oh, now I could totally see it because they have such a similar aesthetic, which makes sense because they both have the same cinematographer too. And I just love the way his approach to Christmas movies looks. Like the colors are very rich, very vibrant. This is one of my favorite things about this movie in particular is just how it looks. It's looks both slick and very grimy at the same time. I love it.
Hayden posted in the chat, "Who's the beautiful Santa-hatted man?" I didn't realize, Hayden, that you thought Robert was beautiful. That's a revelation.
I appreciate it.
Roberts is an elf hat, but okay.
No, that's a Santa hat.
No, he
No,
wouldn't.
not-
He hates elves.
Yeah, he wouldn't wear an elf
Only
hat.
some.
One elf.
One in particular.
One kind of elf.
Fucking Dennis wanting to be elf.
All right.
So this is a movie that I'm glad I saw when I did when I was older. Because if I had seen this when I was first getting into horror, I could tell you right away I would have hated it. Because it's not
I would have been bored.
schlocky enough. It doesn't have like a very high kill count. It's not very graphic because we're not in the 80s yet. So this is a movie I'm glad I saw when I was older and able to appreciate more of what it's doing. Also,
when I was
the
watching, like-
second movie I've seen with Margot Kidder, I think.
Well, third
Third now because you've seen Sisters and
Yes.
But you would have seen.
But I saw this first, so this would be the second one.
Oh, okay.
I think
You
that's
threw
what
me
it
off
is.
there. I was like, wait a minute.
Wait, so second movie or like second character she's playing? Because have you only seen one of the Donner movies when you see this?
I've seen the first 2 Donner movies. So yeah, I mean, no, well, no, I had seen Superman 2. So I mean, I guess second character, like outside of Superman. I just count the Superman movies as like one thing.
I'll say watching this, I can totally see a producer watching this movie at the time and being like, she would be a good Lois Lane.
Yeah.
She's great
Yeah,
in this
she's-
movie.
She is.
Tyler's in the chat. Says Black Christmas is one of the all-time great films. It is one of the films of all time. Like I like this movie a lot, but
I think it's
It's-
one of the best of its genre, I'd say. I think I'm
I think
prepared to
Austin
say that.
once said it's the best Canadian movie of all time.
That's probably true.
that might be true. It's that or My Bloody Valentine.
I'm getting another phone call. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Hayden.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fine. Of course, we open with the iconic POV shots that Halloween would later rip off.
And then later Friday the
Because
13th.
this is very influential on those. And here, I feel really bad for this cameraman because he has this giant fucking camera like on his shoulders,
Yeah.
doing this shit.
I really like how the POV shots are filmed here, though, because it's the ultra wide angle lens,
Yes,
and yeah, it just gives
Very
you a lot of
impressive.
space to like take in this cinematography
Mhm.
or scenery, I should say. I do love the Christmassy atmosphere of this because, like you said, it's got that grimy look to it. It looks very, Christmassy and festive, but it's also very dark and foreboding.
Well, and it looks very authentic because when you see a lot of more family friendly Christmas movies, they're very deliberately overproduced and have like this immaculate production design with
Yeah,
expertise and decorating stuff. All the decorations of this movie look kind of shitty, and like that's the point. Like
yeah.
everything about this movie is treated very realistically, and that's one thing I love about
Well,
it.
and I think that's something that makes it scary is I think you can relate to what they're going through even, what is this now, 50, 60 years later?
I'm back. I've
Yeah,
returned.
it's over 50 years old now.
Yeah, it is.
Tyler, do you think the killer in Black Christmas is actually Billy, or do you think that's just a name he throws out like Agnes? I mean, part of the fun is that you don't know.
I like that we don't know.
Me too.
I don't.
Um,
This movie has an ending like The Thing, where I don't want to speculate because the unknown is what makes it a good ending.
And you don't want a sequel to it.
Yeah.
my guess
I mean,
is that...
I do, but nobody would like the sequel I'd make.
Oh no.
Oh, don't.
Black Christmas
don't do
in
it, John.
space.
No.
Space Christmas.
Yeah.
If I had
Black
to
Christmas
throw out a
X.
guess-
no, guys like Houston, we have a problem, and on the other line, Billy, Agnes. It writes itself.
Agnes.
It'll be
I mean,
Black Christmas
had
and
to
Black
guess.
Christmas X.
Oh.
Well, the remake
So he's
is
Black Xmas.
Xmas, yeah. But I assume that
Black
like,
Xmas
Agnes,
X.
There we go.
Agnes is and Billy, either his name is Billy or Billy was like someone in his life. I assume
Imagine-
that all that stuff is from like some sort of traumatic event
Imagine-
that happened
Yes.
to him.
Imagine getting a decades later sequel to a to a remake of a classic movie, but not the most recent remake, but like the one in the middle.
Oh,
I
God.
am
That's
honestly-
happened at some point.
I am honestly shocked that when Blumhouse got this, they didn't try to Halloween 2018 this.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm a little shocked too. No, they made it better than that.
Yay.
Yeah.
Well, and it's
John, I
interesting
think
too
you're gonna
because
really like that movie.
because Margot, like everybody knows Margot Kidder now because she became super famous after this, but she's not like the main character of this, right?
No, it's.
Okay.
I would
Olivia
say there
Hussey.
is no main character.
No,
it is a
I
true
disagree.
ensemble.
I
think
disagree.
Jess is the main character.
It's Jess.
But
I'd
in
say
Noah's
if I had
defense,
to
it's
pick
more of an
one-
ensemble.
Okay, one at a time.
No.
No.
Oh, guys, I forgot. I can't watch this.
Why?
It's scary.
British.
Yeah, and here she refers to the caller as the moaner, which I guess is probably what you should just refer to this villain as. But the phone calls in this movie are genuinely creepy because again they feel realistic. It's
Yes.
like there are creepy weirdos like this that exist,
Well,
and
have
it's
you,
so unfiltered and shocking. Some of the shit he says.
Have I told you about my not the first time, but I watched this recently a few months ago. And I'm kind of like John is where I'm not scared by anything in movies. Like I can just watch it. I was a little like ugh during parts of this, and I'm usually not like it at all.
So my big take after watching this again was it's completely unnecessary to remake this movie, even though we've had 2 remakes, because this one is still disturbing.
It
Yeah.
is.
Like, this is still effective as
I-
a horror movie in 2025.
I think if somebody has a legitimate take, and maybe I'm biased because I like the 06 remake, so I'm glad that exists. I don't need a shot for shot remake. I think that does the best, and it keeps the general premise and it keeps all of the stuff from this, like the college, the setting, and then does its own thing with it. Whether you like that or not is up to personal interpretation, but I think that movie justifies itself. Yeah. We'll see if 2019 does.
And we'll see how I feel about that one when I watch it.
Because
I guess
that
my
movie
point
is
that
a
it's-
bona fide just slasher. Like it's not.
okay.
Yeah, and this if you want to call this movie like a proto slasher,
I'd
that's
say
fine.
it
But
is.
it's definitely one of my favorite of those. Like this is up there with the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre for me. I do really love this movie. And if I were to do a list of like my top 5 or top 10 movies that I still find genuinely disturbing that have like actually creeped me out, this is one of those movies that's on that list for me.
Yeah, me too.
Funnily enough, I think I might be more of a fan of the proto slashers than
No,
the big
don't
slasher booms of the 80s.
don't say that.
Because I love Halloween and Texas Chainsaw, and I think this is right up there with both of them.
Oh yeah.
And Psycho as well.
No, don't say
it's
that.
like-
Why say that?
Well, like I love those movies and the '80s slashers just for very different reasons. You know, like a lot of the '80s slashers I love because they're fun. It's just a
Yeah.
very different viewing experience, and just kind of depends on what I'm in the mood for.
I need to be in the right mindset for those kinds of movies.
Well, and it's interesting because this is the second '70s phone call movie we've covered. Because you made us watch
Mhm.
"When a Stranger Calls," which deals with a similar.
So I forget which comes first. Is it this or that?
This does.
This.
Okay.
Yeah, this predates that by a few years.
So it's funny that this does the calls coming from inside the house thing first, but that's not
Mhm.
really a twist in this movie. Like you know that before the characters
yeah.
find out.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because in one of the early drafts of this movie, I think this actually was supposed to be about babysitters, and it was not going to be in a sorority house. That change came later, which is then kind of what When a Stranger Calls is, and Halloween. It's funny
And Halloween.
how much this could have resembled Halloween even more.
Mhm.
And then much later, Better Watch Out. That's a movie about a babysitter.
That is
That's
a
true.
movie, correct?
That's a movie.
That is a movie that Noah has now seen.
Good movie.
It is a cool movie.
Noah's Garrett in real life.
Tyler, would you let this franchise
That's
die?
Robert.
Yeah, I mean, how many times can you remake the same fucking movie?
I think we're good.
Would
I
you
don't
even
need more
call
Black
this a
Christmas.
franchise?
Yeah, this is so
There's
weird about
3
it.
entries. Does it matter if they're all remakes?
I don't know that I would call
I
it
don't know.
a franchise.
It's
Maybe,
a trilogy.
It is a trilogy. They should make a sequel to 2019.
No.
No, they should make a sequel to 06.
And they'll call it Black Christmases.
Christmas is
This time it's war.
I'd love that. No, what they should do is Black Christmas No Way Home, and they just get
Oh no.
all 3 movies together in one movie.
Although I think almost everyone in this movie is dead.
That's fine. We can
Well, they
see.
could-
We could CGI them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
What, you don't
I'm
want
pretty sure-
CGI Margot Kidder to run around with
No.
Mary
Mary
Elizabeth Winstead?
I don't want that.
Well, you're not gonna get Margot Kidder. Spoiler alert.
What?
It's
She
fine.
couldn't.
Because she-
I mean, we'll get there. She
Yeah.
couldn't be in the reboot.
I mean, I wasn't basing it on who lives or dies.
Also, Hayden, No Way Home brings back dead characters.
Yeah.
Like the analogy
No.
still works.
Oh, and you
Yeah.
could use like the well, I won't spoil it. There's stuff in 2019 that could lead to the
Don't you dare
God
spoil
damn
that movie.
Hayden, you are such a joke ruiner. Goddamn.
We just talked over it a bit, but I think one of the things that I love about this movie with the kill sequences is the editing.
Yes.
How that abrupt cut from when he grabs her to back to the downstairs, what's going on, is really effective.
And
I like how there's a big focus on tension in this movie more than
Mhm.
gore. I mean, I like some gore here and there, but I think the tension is what's more effective to me in horror.
No.
Yes.
what?
And I think the sound design in this movie is amazing because particularly during the kill sequences, there's always like this ominous humming and then or like a droning sound effect that ramps up. Like it's very ethereal and weird. It's just, it takes you off guard because most of the movie's so grounded.
Yeah. No, this and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I think, are the two most uncomfortable movies that I've ever seen. That aren't just shock value. Obviously, I've seen things in like the Terrifier movies that are a little uncomfortable,
Yeah.
but that's a different thing.
No, these are very uncomfortable movies.
I didn't realize that the actress that plays Jess in this just passed away last year.
Yeah,
She
she
did.
did.
That's a shame.
Rest in peace.
Olivia Hussey, R.I.P., who I think is fantastic in this movie. She made my top 10 list of favorite final girls, and it's not that she's like one of the most badass final girls. She's just a three-dimensional, likable character. With a great performance.
I
You
completely
really
forgot you put her
believe
on
her.
there.
I don't think I've seen her in anything else.
Well, it's like so talking about like Margot Kidder being one of the side characters. Olivia Hussey's probably the biggest name, like when they're making this movie, because she has already been in Romeo and Juliet, which was one of her big hits, and then many years later she'd be in Psycho 4 as Norman's mom, and she's great in that movie. Very different performance from this.
She reminds me a little bit of Danielle Harris. Like the first time I saw this, I thought they looked pretty similar.
Yeah, I could see that. And it's funny how, John, we talk all the time about like the tropes that Halloween popularizes, that Scream then makes fun of, but one of the big ones, arguably a myth at this point that keeps getting perpetuated is, oh, you have sex, you die in movies, or it's always the virgin who's the final girl. This is one of our proto slasher movies where that is not the case because our protagonist of this movie is pregnant at the start of it. Yeah, that's gonna be a big.
I would say that that's not a myth. That hasn't started yet. That starts in the 80s.
Mm-hmm. When I say okay, I probably missed, but when I say myth, I mean like post Scream addressing it. It's like both before and after that movie, we've had many examples where that is not the case, but people still talk about and act like, oh, you have sex, you die, or oh, the final girl's always the virgin.
This might be a dumb question. Why is she hiding all the booze? I feel like she should just be able to have that.
Oh, Robert died.
Oh no!
In the funniest possible.
He's frozen.
So real quick, to go back to the lead in this movie, because she has been in things that we have seen, but it was voice acting. She is Talia al Ghul in the DCAU.
Oh.
And Hayden, she is in The Old Republic as Jedi Master Yuan Par.
Cool.
I'm far.
She's in SWTOR?
Yeah, the Old Republic, the MMO.
Okay.
She's also in the It. She's also in the It miniseries.
She is.
Oh, okay.
I think she's Bill's
Audra
wife
Phillips
or something?
Denbrough. That must be his wife. Yeah. Crazy. I don't remember that. But she plays Talia in Superman and Batman Beyond.
Okay, cool. Because before that, Talia was voiced by Helen Slater, who was Supergirl.
Okay.
In the 80s
that might make sense then why she's never credited for Batman the animated series. It's just Superman and Beyond.
Yeah. So that's interesting. And here we're introduced to live action Ned Flanders.
Yeah.
Locally, neighbor radio.
And I really like this subplot with this girl's father looking for her, kind of tracking that investigation, and it always comes back to you remembering, oh fuck, she's dead. Like this is not gonna end well. Like you feel so bad for this guy in this movie.
Yeah.
And John, your audio is coming in just a little bit. Just by the way.
Yeah, he's kind of like Ned Flanders minus the corniness, minus the.
But he
Not
does
like
have that conservative
he
attitude to
does.
him. He's
Yeah,
not. He
no,
doesn't approve of this
yeah.
sorority.
No, that's the part that is most like Flanders.
I love
This
grumpy
guy.
Santa with the shittiest fake beard you've ever seen in your life.
He didn't even bother with like a wig or anything.
Oh, it's
Oh.
horrible.
It's great.
This scene here is really funny. When she has her hand on the poster. Yeah, this movie was a lot funnier than I remembered and was expecting.
Yeah, there is a lot of humor in this movie, and I think it's balanced really well. It's never too intrusive.
Like this character, I think the head of the house here is a character that I think could easily get annoying in another movie, but she's performed so well here.
She's in it just enough, and Bob Clark said he based this character off of his aunt, and I think that's really funny.
Yeah, I mean, she feels real. She feels like a real person. Now, what I really need is someone to make a YouTube video going over the timeline between this and A Christmas Story, how they're in the same universe.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Well, yeah.
Well,
I-
a
No,
Christmas
you
Story
should-
would be a prequel to this.
Yeah,
Right.
because-
No,
because
you
takes
should-
place before. Yeah.
You should make that video.
I'll work on it as soon as we're done.
Yay!
It better be
Yeah,
out
yeah,
tomorrow.
yeah. I
It'll be
don't-
on my desk tomorrow.
You
I
got it. You got it,
confession
boss.
time. I don't know if I've ever actually seen that movie in full.
Oh, you should. It's great.
But you've probably seen it just through cultural.
I know I've
osmosis.
seen parts. Like I know that there's a part
Yeah.
with like a slide.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Yeah, and then that's the movie where he gets his tongue stuck to the pole.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually seen
He's
that
in a
movie in
bunny
its
suit.
entirety.
And Peter Billingsley is the main kid in that, and he's Box of Scraps guy.
Oh,
True.
Yeah. He comes back for Far From Home.
yay!
I love the trajectory of that guy's career because he's in Jon Favreau's movie Elf. He has a small role
Oh yeah.
in that, so that's
As
how
an
they
elf.
meet.
And that's why
As an
Robert
elf.
hates him.
No. I mean, he's one of the good ones. And then he later.
Damn.
God damn.
Yeah, so then he gets a cameo in Iron Man, and now he's just like an actual character in the MCU thanks to Far From Home.
My boy William.
That's my favorite callback in that movie. Is just they brought Box of Scraps guy back.
I respect that one, yeah.
I can totally see this character being based on someone's aunt. By the way,
God damn it, Claude.
And I love that the cat's name is Claude.
Claude. What a Claude.
Claude.
My biggest plot hole with this movie is how did the cat get in the attic?
It
We'll talk
climbed
about that
Noah.
later. It took out its human hands and climbed up the ladder.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a very different movie.
Noah's just
Big
biased
cat.
against cats because his always tries to kill him.
I really hate that cat.
That's your cat.
That's a great
Oh,
reveal. Like when the camera
Yeah.
zooms out.
Yes.
Oh god.
Slasher Fred is in the chat. I think what makes the original Black Christmas a cult classic. It's now a murder mystery that never seems to get solved because we never get to find out who this Billy guy actually is. Correct. That is one of the strengths of this movie.
Correctamundo.
I think if you reveal who it is, it ruins it.
I do too. And I like the red herring of her ex-boyfriend here. But then the ending of the movie makes it very clear that he's not
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
the
got
the killer.
Viggo Mortensen here as her boyfriend.
For a
Also
second
known
there, I
for-
was looking at him like, wait, is that?
No.
No, no.
It's like,
This
wait a
guy's
minute.
in 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Oh,
It's
I
that
don't
guy.
watch boring
Oh
movies.
shit! Yeah, that is him.
Which is funny. He's like 38 here.
Yeah, I was gonna. He is. He's the oldest looking out of the
Yeah.
He
cast that
is.
are supposed to be like.
That hair is a
college
choice.
Well, they got to make him look young.
kids.
No, and
all of this stuff is good. The abortion
abortion
plot line.
subplot.
Yeah.
Well, it's very tastefully handled and extremely topical at the time because this would have been very recent.
This was a year after
Uh,
Roe v. Wade.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Like that's even in this movie, and I think it's handled very delicately. The movie doesn't get preachy. It's just very matter of fact in how it treats these characters and how they go about this. And I think the movie does a great job at making Jess likable, understandable, and whether you agree or not with what she wants to do, it's I think successfully illustrates how Peter is going about it the wrong way and reacting to it the wrong way, and like he is an
Yes.
asshole
Yeah.
So I want
in
to
a believable way.
address this just because we talked about it a little bit earlier, but Tyler may not have been here. Tyler asks, so do you think 2006 is awful because it shows you who Billy is? No, because that's a different movie. That movie doesn't build a mystery around it.
Well, we could talk about that when we get to it.
Yeah.
I haven't. I didn't notice last time I watched it that she's giving that kid alcohol.
Like beer. Yeah.
He's committing a crime.
Well, that's what everybody did. That's just how people act in the 70s.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Margot Kidder's character is a very flawed person, but she's still fun to watch.
Yeah. Well, this is
Yeah.
back when we wrote like actually flawed protagonists.
And she doesn't, and I'm not criticizing these films, but she also doesn't feel like the ditzy bimbo character you see in a lot of the 80s slasher movies, where it's like, oh, it's just the self-absorbed, shallow girl that gets killed. Like, Margot Kidder's character has a lot more depth than that.
No, what's funny too is so I could see a producer saying this and saying, that's Lois Lane. I could have also seen her around this time being like a slightly older Mary Jane Watson.
Sure.
I could see that, yeah.
Because she's got some of that, party girl,
Mhm.
which we've never adapted for some reason.
And I really appreciate how this movie handles the male characters, where you have a lot of, but besides the serial killer, you have a lot of incompetent or idiot males in this movie, like this cop Nash here. But it works for the movie, and the movie never feels like it falls into straw man arguments. Especially with Peter, it never feels like, oh, he's the stand-in for... He represents all of the toxic masculinity. It's like, no, he's just a really bad person.
Is this foreshadowing for...
And maybe not.
Oh, God.
What are you showing me here? Come on!
But with the character Nash in particular, the cop, this is where the comedy beautifully feeds into the tension of this movie rather than take away from it. Is you get a lot of bits with Nash throughout where you're laughing at him because he's an idiot, but then you get to the third act and when shit hits the fan, you're like, oh no, Nash is gonna fuck this up. Like this is not like it's so perfect the way we built to that.
And he fucks it up real bad.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Hayden's the Nash defender here.
That's his favorite character.
Big Nash fan. We're called the Nashinites.
Nash.
Is that like a distant spinoff of the Gorgonites?
The what Nites?
The Gorgonites.
The Gorgonites.
Yeah.
Do you even know what those are?
No.
That's Small Soldiers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bingo.
And beyond that,
And I really love the way this joke is paid off later.
It's awesome.
I love that we call back to it.
The funniest thing about that is that he doesn't even realize what the word means. So yeah, I've never heard that before.
He's like, I think you're fucking with me, but I also don't know what that is, so I guess I'll.
As
live
somebody who's
under a
been in
rock?
that position, I do kind of feel bad for him. Oh my god.
And now that is the most terrifying hockey mask I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my
Yeah,
Why
I
doesn't
don't-
Jason wear that?
I don't like that.
I don't
That's
like
actually what Jason was supposed to wear before they went with the more traditional hockey mask.
So Hayden, you didn't really get a chance to talk about this much. Where does this rank in your Christmas horror?
I honestly haven't seen that many Christmas horror. Like
Oh,
I mean, it's probably the best one just by default.
This
I
is
think-
maybe my second favorite after Gremlins.
yeah, but is it your favorite? Because this might
No,
objectively
Gremlins
be
is
the
my-
best, but it's not my favorite.
Gremlins is my
That's fair.
favorite. I watched Gremlins last night. That movie's
So
peak.
good. I try to watch that every year.
Yeah,
Yeah, I showed that to my girlfriend for the first time.
Nice.
yeah. I make
She
her
hates
watch
horror
two.
movies and like that movie. Two's not streaming, and I don't think I own it. So no, we didn't.
How do you not own the best Gremlins movie?
I also only own
Really?
Gremlins on DVD. I need the 4K.
Oh my god.
my
God,
Upgrade.
how old are you?
How old am I?
How old are you? You still watch DVDs, bro? How old are you?
Yeah, it's not 2006 anymore, dude.
Yeah, but it
So
probably was when I got that DVD.
Sounds
Yeah.
like Peter's taking the news well.
Okay, and I will say, as much as I love Jess, I will say, maybe don't break this news to your ex-boyfriend the day of his recital. maybe wait a day.
Maybe
Just for
not,
future.
yeah.
Just
Well,
word of
you know.
advice for anyone in this position.
Tyler
Yeah,
asks,
tell him.
Tyler asks realistically, what is Nash meant to do by the end? Jess is going to stay in the house regardless.
I mean,
He,
we'll get to it when we get to it. He just
Yeah.
panics, under pressure. I'm not saying I wouldn't fuck it up in that situation. Most
I
people would.
mean, we'll talk about it more when we get there because I don't remember off the top of my head. But I don't think it's a problem to put a higher standard on a police officer. You are trained to handle stuff like that.
Especially when said
Yeah.
officer had express instructions of how to handle it.
Yeah.
But I also don't think it's done to like a cartoonish or unrealistic.
No,
degree.
I don't even think it's a problem. It's just
Mhm.
because humans do mess up. But you are
Right,
also
yeah.
put at a higher standard when it is your job to do, that.
Here we got John Saxon, who's
Yes.
awesome
Yeah.
in this movie.
I was very
His
happy to see him
second
here.
his second best cop role.
I think, and I need to rewatch Nightmare, but I think
I'm
he's
biased.
better
I
in
just
this.
I like Nightmare more.
That's fair. I do really love him in this movie.
No, he's good.
I like this character a lot.
He probably got hired for Nightmare because of this movie.
because of this. Yeah.
And sometime after this, we're gonna scene where he talks to Dash, and he's like, "So we have missing girls, and these other girls are getting these obscene phone calls. You don't think we should look into that? You don't think there might be a connection here?"
He's also in in an Argento film, but I can't remember which one. And he's playing a cop there too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I gotta watch more Argento.
Hang on, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Okay.
Robert.
Now Robert dropped out.
Robert.
Slasher Fred says, when the original movie came out, it was very suspenseful because of how it was before caller ID, because you never knew who was on the other line.
Right.
Correct.
Correct.
Correct. Which is another reason why it would be hard to remake this movie. We'll see how the other two movies handle that aspect. This scene's really funny.
Yeah. I mean, Barb is my favorite. Like disconnected from Margot Kidder, Barb's my favorite.
It's mostly for everyone's reaction to, especially Claire's dad. He's just staring directly into the camera, blank face expression. Yeah, so I mean, she's a character that could get really annoying in a different movie, just like the head of the house.
Yeah, I feel like she's in it just enough.
Mhm. Well, and something that helps is we talked about this before. These are nice 90-minute movies. They get in, they get what they need
Yep.
to get done, and get out. It's not like today where, oh, this is going to be a 2.5 hour horror movie.
Terrifier 2.
Yeah,
Terrifier 2 gets
and I
passed.
and I love Terrifier 2, but I would also trim the shit out of it.
Terrifier 2 is paced like an epic, and it should not be.
No, because
shouldn't be an
I
epic.
love Terrifier, but he does not know how to write lore that is comprehensible. But
I
I
don't like it by 3.
no, I love it in 3 because I don't think anything in 3 lines up with what was in 2. The only
It's
thing
all
that
gonna
I
make
refuse to cut into is the big kill. You have to
Oh,
have
yeah.
every minute of that.
Yeah.
Well,
Absolutely.
we've talked about this before, but that's part of what makes those movies longer than typical slashers. Is they have normal slasher structure, but also mixed with the torture porn genre, where the kill isn't quick. The kill goes on for 10 minutes, so that expands the runtime exponentially compared to a typical slasher movie.
Hayden, if you go back and watch our Terrifier 2 commentary, that is a blind reaction from Noah.
Yeah. What's funny, because when we get to the big kill scene in that, I think Robert had more of a reaction to it than me.
Did you guys do 3 yet?
No, we're
Nope,
planning on doing
we're
that soon.
doing that soon.
Right.
I assume you want to be there for that?
Yeah, I mean, if I can.
Not if you're gonna bitch about it the whole time.
Oh.
Oh.
I did see that in theaters.
That is...
I did too.
So,
I did too. It was
that
a
is
great
the
experience.
weakest, freak out slamming something against the piano.
Boom.
That guy clearly was told, you have to do this, but you can't actually break the piano because we can't afford to replace it.
He did break the piano. I saw it.
I saw it happen.
It's kind of like there's a scene in the first episode of Pluribus where the main character has to try to smash through a door, but she's gently placing a rock against it. She's barely.
There's an episode of the current Sentai where an old Red Ranger comes back and he gets shot, but it's clear that he can't damage the suit, so he has to stage fall while also not damaging the suit. It's really funny.
For a second, I was
That's cool.
confused what you were talking about, but I remembered.
I have no idea what happens after that. I've just seen that clip out of context 500 times.
Just because I sent it to you, just him getting shot.
Yeah.
And part of what I think really works about the tone of this movie, what actually makes it creepy and not your typical fun slasher movie, is usually in a fun slasher like a Friday the 13th movie, you don't usually see a parent of the victim. We don't make the characters three-dimensional. You don't get to know them too much, so it's easier to laugh or to turn your brain off. But this movie treats what's going on seriously. You have the search party scene, oh fuck, we have missing people that we're looking for. It treats the horror seriously, and that's what makes it more effective in what it's going for.
Yeah. There's a humanist element to this movie that's not in a lot of the mainstream slashers that came after.
Yeah. Who cares? They're just victims. Just kill them. I don't care.
They're just meat sacks. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the dead body they are gonna is a character we didn't even meet. We just see her grieving mother. And it's horrifying. And and I think it also strikes a good balance in the kills being creative and memorable, but again, it doesn't relish in the kills the way a Friday the 13th movie will.
Well, because we're not at that point yet. Obviously, their censorship is a little different in '74. than it is in like '84. Noah, is this movie Christmassy enough for you?
Absolutely.
You were very upset with Better Watch Out for not being Christmassy enough.
No, that's not true. I
true.
said it was Christmassy enough.
No,
I just
you were
said that-
like, this movie is not Christmassy enough. It's not taking advantage of the time.
Oh, I can fact check because I actually listened to that. Noah said it was Christmassy enough.
Oh,
If I
That was
said
fake.
if I said it wasn't Christmassy enough, I was probably joking. But
I know that.
No.
Okay.
No,
okay, I'll use my sarcastic voice next time.
dude, yeah, you should. I think I might freak out if you actually did, because I don't think you've ever used a sarcastic voice. You just have like the one tone.
John's vigilante in real life. We're figuring it out.
No,
What?
to be fair to John, that's what's so like hard for some people. It is hard for some people to tell when I'm joking because
Yeah.
my voice is so
Mhm.
monotone.
Yeah.
I think with that though, because with Better Watch Out, I was saying that I didn't think that the story was like there wasn't like a story reason for it to be take place during Christmas, but I think you could say the same thing for this.
I think you could say the same thing for this and probably Gremlins. Like,
Well, no,
I don't
with
really
Gremlins, it's because the Gremlin is a Christmas present.
Right.
yeah.
And I don't know. And there's like stuff with like toys in that movie too. Like I know.
Yeah, you get the Gremlins going Christmas caroling.
It's true.
This
For me,
is-
it's
the tension in this scene is really well done.
and like this is the most over the top kill the movie that veers most into like oh shit like
But it's
territory,
effective
but it's
because you don't see anything actually happen. It cuts away.
yeah, it's the editing, the sound design.
This is why addicts were a
Yeah,
terrible
sound
idea.
designs.
Yeah, I agree.
It is funny imagining that cat climbing up the ladder.
Why is she squinting like that?
She just said she can't see anything.
Well, she can now.
Oh no!
Yeah, I think the scene is more well lit than it's intended to be, but I'll take this over something where I can't see jack shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the important part is we can see what's happening.
I would take this because at the very least we can see what she's seeing, so we know why she's
Yeah.
like freaked out, hesitating. Because something like Hellraiser, if this was lit like the Hellraiser remake, would be like, "What are you looking at? What?"
I also love the cut to the guy screaming at the door.
Yeah.
It's so
Hey.
abrupt. Hey!
Somebody let me in. It's cold.
No, that shot is fantastic. But back to the whole Christmassy thing. For me, it's all about the juxtaposition. It's this
Yeah.
bright, supposed to be the happiest time of year, and you have this horrifying shit
The
going
darkest
on.
stuff happening.
Uh,
That's why
and,
Shane
you know-
Black said a lot of his movies during Christmas. I think that's the very reason he gave. It's the juxtaposition.
Absolutely. And in terms of like the plot, I mean, you have the girl leaving to see her father, and that kicks off the whole thing. Like the Christmas break is a factor in the story.
This is a personal preference. I don't love that first person shot. It gets a little too chaotic, and then I can't really see what's
I
happening.
like it.
That's just a
I
personal
like it.
preference. It's probably important that it's there. It's just,
Well, he's freaking out.
he is freaking out.
He's freaking out.
And John, where I think I'd understand putting this like in the proto slasher camp, like we talked about, is you have a killer who doesn't have a mask, doesn't have a gimmick, doesn't have a crazy name, even though like they call him the Moaner one time. And like I guess the only gimmick you is the phone calls, but deliberately there's nothing flashy going
Yeah.
on with this character like you'll get with the slashers later. But again, that's what makes it work. That's what makes it scary.
Yeah, and I mean, I think people put too much stock in the whole proto slasher thing. That is still a slasher. It's just to articulate. These are the ones that built up what we now know as slashers.
Yeah.
But these don't always follow the slasher rules because they hadn't really been invented yet.
Mhm.
For me, proto slashers end when Friday the 13th comes out. That is the quintessential.
That's
This
a
is
good
a
cutoff
slasher.
point, yeah.
It's about the kills. It's about the gore.
That's when critics start shitting on them.
Yeah.
That's another way of putting it.
Because the movies that we think of slashers are all looking at Friday the 13th for their structure and kills, and at least in America, it gets messier when you throw in stuff like the giallo and Italians, the whole Italian movement.
Mhm. Sir, I think you need some help.
What Robert's not telling anybody is that's actually him on the other line.
Oh,
He wasn't alive.
you don't know that. As far as you know.
Oh.
We don't know how old Robert is.
Yeah,
He's like Gleb.
I'm the Gleb of this group, exactly.
Oh no. You bastard.
You started the Black Plague.
Well, it is Black Christmas. Yeah, it's all connected.
Ayo.
And fun fact that I don't know if you guys know this, when this movie was released in America, as we mentioned up top, this was a Canadian picture. In America, it was actually retitled Silent Night, Evil Night, because the U.S. producers thought people would be confused and think this was a blaxploitation film.
Oh.
I'm not even joking.
I do kind of dig that title though, Silent Night, Evil Night.
It's not bad. Yeah.
I like Black Christmas.
Does that make it a prequel to Silent Night, Deadly Night?
That is a good question. And also,
Wait a
there's
minute.
movie
Wait a
called
minute.
Christmas Evil.
Wait
that I haven't seen yet.
a minute. Silent Night, Evil Night, and the killer identifies himself as Billy. The killer in Silent Night, Deadly Night is Billy. I'm
You're
just.
onto something.
That is correct.
This is what Billy was doing before Santa killed his parents.
It's really
baby.
Wait a minute.
It's really funny that Christmas horror movies like this exist long before that, but then that's the one that gets like boycotts and controversy entirely just because the killer is in a Santa outfit.
Yep.
It's really funny.
No, we're gonna lose subscribers for this, but moral outrage like that has always been selective and petty.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
I don't think that's that controversial of a take. I don't think we'll lose subscribers for that.
No, John's gonna get attacked in the street for that.
Probably. Somebody will be like, no.
No.
This is one of my favorite little bits. We just talked over it, but again, just shows what a fucking asshole Peter is. Where he's, of course, bringing up the abortion again and asking, like, why didn't you meet me? Why did you blow me off? And she's like, oh, I was in a search party. I was looking for my missing friend. And, like, quietly under his breath, he just says, how noble. Like, he does not give a shit. And it's like, again, I don't care how you feel about what Jess wants to do or where you land on that. This other thing has
He's being a
nothing to
dick.
do with that.
What's
Yeah.
funny, too, he reminds me a lot of Billy in another Billy in Scream, because you have that scene where he's just upset that Sydney won't have sex with him. She's like, oh, I'm sorry that the trauma from my mom dying is getting in the way of your sex life.
So, yeah, get over it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's been like a
Get
year.
over it. Babe.
What we're learning is that we have the Billy trilogy: Silent Night, Deadly
Yes.
Night,
Yeah.
this,
The
and
trilogy.
Scream.
The pillage. I was about to say the pillage. Well, the real pillage is Kill Bill 2. And
Kill Bill
Bill
1
Dead.
and 2, and then some other movie.
Bill and
Kill
Ted.
Bill 1, 2, no, Kill Bill 1, 2, and then the whole bloody affair. It's just a loop.
Yeah, it's a loop. Never ending.
The Billogy.
Yeah, I love the Bilogy.
I wish there were 3 Kill Bills just so we could have it. The Bilogy.
I think Tarantino talked about wanting to do a third one, and I was just like, don't do it.
The
No,
Bill's
Bill's
already
dead.
dead.
Don't.
Yeah.
The third
Spoilers
one
for
should
Kill
re-
Bill.
Revive Bill.
You can't. That
So we
actor's
can kill
dead.
him again.
What?
Even if you did that, the actor that played him has passed away. Like,
Oh right, yeah.
No, you make it right after Kill Bill 2.
oh,
We have CGI now. It's fine.
that's true.
Oh no.
No, you know what they'll do is they'll make Kill Bill 3, and it'll be all in Fortnite.
Yes.
No.
Noah, do you know about that? He made like a short film in Fortnite.
I did see that. Yeah.
Ugh.
That's cool.
See,
But
that's
back to
okay,
this
but
movie.
Paul Dano sucks as an actor. Anyway.
Oh,
I
we love Paul Dano.
I feel like Tarantino should have lost a lot more street cred for that than he did.
Oh, I mean, people have been dogging on him for
No,
that.
not for the actor thing, for making a movie in Fortnite.
Oh, yeah.
The actor thing is whatever. Like, he can have all the black takes he wants. Like, who cares?
Didn't he say something else about somebody else recently?
He
too?
shit on Lillard.
Matthew Lillard.
Oh yeah, that one was whack.
Well, the Paul Dano one was whack too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Yeah, this is the scene I was talking about where John Saxon's like, "What the fuck? Why didn't I hear about this sooner?"
He's so good in this scene.
He's great.
It is because this is 10 years exact before Nightmare. He looks
Yep.
so much younger here.
Yeah, he has more hair.
Yeah. And I know 10 years is probably actually a long time, but just thinking about it, it doesn't feel like that long. But it's also interesting to think how much movies change in that 10 years.
I think
'Cause-
what makes this scene so funny for me is the guy in the background laughing.
It doesn't feel like we're stopping the movie. It's just like this little extra bit of downtime. It's just this little human moment where it's not like
Yeah.
John Saxon's just exposition man. It's like you get these little human touches of these characters, and it's great.
Yeah, I wouldn't cut this.
What's this then?
What's this then? Oh no, another British character.
Slasher Fred, I think that the original movie was the very first holiday horror movie, although Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol is a horror story, but it's mostly a ghost story centered around its main villain.
That is true.
I've never considered that a horror story, but I mean, I guess.
It's a ghost story.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Poor
Well,
But does that mean Casper's a horror movie? Like, just because it has ghosts in
Yes.
it? Oh.
Yes.
Casper
I find
commentary
Cas-
went.
I find Casper
Uh,
very traumatizing.
we
I
should-
can't
He's
get
a
into
dead
that
child.
movie.
No, Casper's a horrifying movie if you look at it right. We should do that for the channel.
We'll do that and the made for direct to VHS prequel.
Oh, good.
I owned that on VHS tape when I was a kid.
I had Casper on VHS and I watched it a lot.
I
love
watched
that
Casper
movie.
religiously, and I'm terrified to go back.
Oh, it's gonna be bad. Let's do it.
I also had the PS1 game, and I could never figure out how to beat it.
Did you ever have a game like you could not beat as a kid, and then you play it as an adult, and you're like, oh,
Yes, the Siphon Filter trilogy on PS1.
mine is Toy Story 2.
Oh my god, that's a great game.
That's on PS Plus now, and I've been thinking about trying that because I never played it.
When I was a kid, I thought it was like hard, like really hard, and I'm like, oh, okay.
I
It's
had
yeah.
Siphon Filter when I was a kid on the PS1, and I could not beat it. When they released them on PS Plus, I went back and tried. I'm like, oh, these are easy.
But on the opposite thing, I have games that I beat easily as a kid that now I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, like what?
I don't have specifics, but like, I remember I had that with This isn't a hard game, but I went back. I have the Wii version of Force Unleashed 2, and when I tried to play it
So
again,
did I.
I was getting my ass kicked. I'm like, oh,
Oh, how embarrassing. I didn't even know they made a
of the
Wii
first
version of
game-
that one.
The Wii version of the first
Okay.
game's peak.
Cool.
Eh.
Well, back to this movie.
No,
You guys ever play the Wii game for Black Christmas?
yeah, it's my
That
favorite.
was pretty good.
You get to call the sorority house.
Yeah.
I think
You
there's
get
a
to use-
VR game out now.
You actually got to use. You had to use the Wii remote to put it up to your
Speaking
ear with the
speaking of
buttons.
games, though, I think that Terrifier game is out. I need to get my hands on that.
It is, yeah.
Oh my god.
The arcade.
Yeah,
The arcade.
that's what it's called.
I hate it.
Why?
Why? It's good.
I hate it.
That's a good word.
No.
It is a good word.
Hayden just hates art.
Yeah.
Sure.
The real
The art
question
of
is, people
dying.
talk about our video games aren't, our movies aren't, and I say no.
Oh. Well, you can't hang them on a wall.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, no one's
You
gonna get
can.
that reference.
It's fine.
I mean, I just can't take anything Hayden says seriously now that he's dropped the Santa hat.
Yeah. He's revealed. He's revealed that he is a
He-
bald fraud.
Put
He
it
couldn't
back
commit
on.
to the bit. Yeah, put it on.
Put it back. There we go. Does this work?
Yes.
Okay.
Now we're getting festive.
Noah, where's your Santa hat?
I don't know.
No, I will probably drop it by the third movie, like fully, because it's hot in here.
Yeah,
No, you have to wear it throughout the
No.
entire thing. You have to finish the story.
No.
I don't have anything festive to wear.
Well, the main character of the story died in the ring yesterday, so
Oh,
Oh,
say that. Why say that?
rest in peace, John Cena.
John Cena's dead. Rest in peace.
Who's gonna be Peacemaker?
John Cena 2.
Yay.
They
No, Cody
cloned him.
Rhodes will be Peacemaker.
Excellent.
Yeah, I guess he is basically just John Cena too.
Yeah, they're the same guy, right, John?
Yeah.
I like that this movie actually shows the methodical process of tracing a call, and you realize what a pain in the
Yeah.
ass that was back in the day.
Huge
Oh,
pain
yeah.
in the ass.
It's like, oh, that's why they need to keep them on the line for like a minute.
And now it's like, oh, okay, we got it.
We got it. We did it.
We did it,
We got him.
ladies and gentlemen. We got it.
We got him.
We're an hour
I
in.
think
We
they.
only have 4 hours
I
of
think-
content to go.
Yeah,
Yay.
I can't wait. I think they could do a good job of establishing Peter as the red herring.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
I couldn't remember how this movie ended when I watched it the first time. But I like how it ultimately wraps up with them getting the wrong person.
Well, yeah, it's just kind of he's in the wrong place at the wrong time. I love how the second John Saxon sees him, he's like, "Oh, that's totally the killer, this asshole," and then he's not, but.
Yeah.
You totally get it.
And I mean, the whole time rewatching this, I was like, yeah, there's no way he's the killer. But the movie does a good job of making you think he might be, with like how erratically he's acting and how he's framed in certain scenes.
And he looks similar enough to the guy playing the
Yeah, he's
actual
got
killer,
the
even though,
longer hair. Yeah.
as a connoisseur of 80s slasher movies, it doesn't matter what the killer looks like. They can still turn into a completely different actor when the full reveal happens.
Yeah. Well,
Case
no,
in point, Betsy Palmer's hairy hands
uh,
throughout Friday the 13th.
it's not a slasher movie, but there's a storyline going on in wrestling right now where a guy in a hoodie attacked, and it's clear just like a stand-in until the guy that's supposed to be him is ready, because he's out on injury. It's really funny.
Oh, good.
They just have him like in a zip-up hoodie and like a mask on, so you can't see who it is, but it's clearly supposed to be a specific guy that's out on injury. So it's probably just like a different guy under that hoodie every time until the real guy's ready.
Like, John, who's it supposed to be?
Seth Rollins.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I recognize
Sweet.
this guy that's tracing the call here, but
He's
can't
the
put my
I'm
finger
pretty
on it.
sure that's the guy, the projectionist guy in Zodiac.
Oh,
Oh. Okay.
pretty sure
David
that's-
Cornsweat?
I thought you were gonna say in Pearl. I was like, no.
I'm
No,
pretty sure
the
he's
guy-
the projectionist
the guy
in
who-
Pearl, guys.
No, it's the guy who works at the movie theater in Zodiac, and it's like
Okay.
maybe he's the killer, and then like no.
I need to
Because
watch that.
Hayden, you weren't there. The projectionist is Robert's favorite character of all time. In
Sure.
Pearl,
He
from
relates
Pearl.
to him.
Yeah.
He's the hero of the movie.
He spent that
Yeah,
entire
yeah.
movie defending the projectionist. It was a little weird.
And
Just
I'll do it again.
because
I mean,
he looks
honest-
like
I mean-
Superman doesn't mean he is Superman, Rob.
He doesn't really do
He is.
anything that questionable. Like he,
No.
Oh, good, another one.
I mean, he like. We should
Getting out
talk
of
about
hand.
Black-
Now
There's
Two of
two of them.
We need to talk about.
Hey,
Black Christmas and
Austin's
not-
on my team. You guys are outnumbered.
There's some great shots. Like this is a great shot with the fire in the background.
Mhm. Heavy breathing intensifies.
Cool.
Yeah, if there weren't a crazy killer on the loose, I'd want to live in this movie. It looks
Oh.
so. Yeah, it looks so Christmassy and.
Are you gonna want to live in
So-
the remake?
He definitely would want to live in the 06 remake.
Whoa.
Oh, Noah died.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you just froze up for
Yeah.
a second.
Okay.
So
I'm not prepared
no-
to comment on the remakes yet.
No, Noah, clearly you're the biggest Bob Clark fan as you really love the Baby Geniuses movies.
Did he make those? I didn't know that.
Did he do both of them or just the first one?
It says he directed both of them.
Oh,
Excellent.
I've seen
it's
Baby
true.
Geniuses 2, Super Babies.
Yeah. No, that's Bob Clark. That's your favorite movie.
Okay,
When are we gonna
so-
watch Baby Geniuses 2, Super Babies?
Never.
Oh, we will.
Right now.
Okay, so the guy tracing the call we were talking about, and Noah said he looked familiar. That's because he's the main villain in Videodrome, which we just watched recently. He's the guy who was
Oh.
assassinated at the end.
Is he not the guy in Zodiac?
I don't think so. I don't see him listed on that movie.
Okay.
He really marinated in the
Sorry.
villain roles to get to that movie.
Shut up! Don't
He-
use that word.
He is also the Christmas tree salesman in A Christmas Story.
Oh.
That's the
Yeah,
same
I'm
guy. It's the
I'm
same
gonna have to
character.
look up that guy.
Oh no, it's creepy carolers.
Have you guys
Carolers.
ever had Christmas carolers come to your door? This is never.
No, at this point I'm
I-
convinced that is a movie thing.
That is a fiction
okay.
invented for
No.
movies.
I have known Christmas carolers, but I've never had.
Oh, sure
them
you
visit
have.
me. Oh, no, trust me, I have known.
Okay, so what we've established is that Christmas carolers exist only in movies and wherever the hell Robert lives.
Yes.
Wherever the hell he
Apparently.
lives.
I mean, I don't want to dox him.
No, I do.
Well, Robert clearly lives at the store.
Yeah.
With Hayden?
Yeah.
I don't live at the store. I just work.
Yeah, you do. That's where you live.
No, you're in the store right
Broadcasting
now.
From the store.
This,
Yeah.
Oh, this is a weird store.
Yeah, we
Robert
should.
is the creature that lives in your attic.
I don't have an attic, so that's weird.
That's what you
Whoa.
think.
Robert made an attic and lives in it.
Yeah.
Is that why I hear like footsteps and episodes of Scooby Doo all the time?
Yeah.
I don't watch it that much.
Just a little.
Tyler says Christmas carolers don't go to houses; they tend to do it public areas. I don't believe you. They exist only in movies and in the store.
I'm just talking like this kind,
Yeah.
like in movies where they go house to house to sing.
Yeah.
I've
Well,
never
I've never
seen
had
that
them to my
before.
house, but in my defense, I never lived in town.
That's true.
I don't live in town. I live in the city.
Hayden lives in the swamp.
Get out of my swamp. This is a creepy child.
It's a
This
creepy scene.
whole kill scene is genuinely disturbing.
And the slow-mo is really effective.
I think that one
Sound
shot with
design.
him raising the blade up is a cover for this movie.
Yeah, that's the Scream Factory cover, I think.
I thought the
think the
Scream
normal
Factory
poster
cover is
is
the one he
the-
has.
Well, it's the reversible one. So it's kind of obscured there, but
Ah,
there you can kind of
yes,
see it.
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that poster better.
Like, well,
I do need to get that 4K. I need somebody to put out the 06 one. I don't know if that exists on anything other than DVD.
yeah, I don't think it's ever gotten a Blu-ray release. We were talking
Get the
about that
DVD.
earlier.
Get the DVD.
No, it's not 2006, and
Feel
I'm
like
not
Hayden.
I'm not you. I like to watch my movies in an acceptable resolution.
The last DVD I bought was Halloween Ends because it was either like $4 for that or like 15 for the Blu-ray. I'm like, eh.
If you're gonna buy it, at least buy it in an
That's just
acceptable
so
format.
random. Halloween Ends.
I own the first two on Blu-ray and Ends on DVD like a champion.
That's embarrassing.
Imagine if you. if it was,
Imagine
like,
buying
downgraded,
Halloween
but every-
Ends.
Well, imagine like having the whole trilogy, but each subsequent one is a different format.
Well, I've
You
thought
have,
about
like-
getting the 2018 4K, so it would be that.
Well, you should have like
Uh,
the '78 movie on 4K, 2018 on Blu-ray, Kills on DVD, and then Ends on VHS.
So
hell yeah.
let me ask you guys this, because obviously we're getting like a child's voice in that one. Is the idea that
Yeah.
he's putting on voices or has recorded these? What do you think?
I
That's
thought
how-
about
I-
maybe. It's
I've
a
always
recording.
interpreted. Oh, and I've always thought he was just doing voices.
Okay.
He could have been a prolific
I was gonna
ventriloquist,
say
you know.
he could have been a good voice actor.
And
Oh.
I also want to mention this guy tracing the call here again. He wasn't just in Videodrome, because I looked deeper at his filmography and went, "Oh shit, he's also in the Dead Zone," which
Oh.
we just
Oh,
watched.
is he
He's
the
the guy-
guy that gets beat up by
He's
Martin
in that
Sheen?
one scene. He's the
That-
guy who's in that one scene.
I knew it because I think I even said in the commentary. I recognize that guy.
I was in The Fly. I forgot about that.
He's
The
suddenly in
ice
everything.
is gonna break.
6 degrees of that guy.
Okay, so last question I have about this premise is, they're just at school, right? Just go home, leave. Okay.
Well, they're looking for their
Wait,
friend.
wait. I'm sorry. Restate the question.
Well, they're at school, right? And they're getting these weird calls. Just,
Well,
just,
they're at a sorority. Like,
Yeah,
they
just-
This is
live
their
there.
house.
just go home.
Some of them, their home's really far away.
Yeah.
No.
And
Yeah, the main character's British, I assume.
Yeah.
Hayden, she just has to go next door
To England, yeah.
to England.
I mean, get a hotel or something. Like, I would just get the fuck out of there.
Well, I mean, right now Jess is working with the police, like they're trying to trace the Carl. I mean, that's why she's still there.
Yeah, that's true. That guy looks like he's in pain.
Yeah. Meanwhile, this whole other movie's going on with this guy who got shot in the ass.
Little bastard shot me in the ass.
The arse.
But back to the voice on the phone though, because like I've always interpreted it as just the killer's just doing multiple voices, but the killer is voiced by two people. A guy I don't recognize, I think a character actor, and also Bob Clark is
Oh.
doing a lot of voice on the phone. So the more you know.
That's fun.
That's cool.
It reminded me a bit of Psycho, because Norman Bates does the mom's voice on that.
Yeah, and that's one of those like leaps you have to take with Psycho. Is he does a perfect impression of his mom that fools other characters.
Well, that's why I was asking about that, because that just sounded like a kid and like a woman. It didn't sound like a voice, like he was voice acting.
I want to see the alternate timeline where the killer in this movie goes into voice acting auditions for like video games and stuff.
I'd love that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'd like to think somebody just walked in on Bob Clark making an obscene phone call, and he was like, "Oh no, it's for a movie," and they had to build a whole movie around it.
Oh fuck! I gotta hire a writer.
And of course, should have mentioned earlier, like these were really rampant at the time. Just these crazy, obscene phone calls people were getting. Not much has changed, but at least it's easier to block people now.
Yep.
Or to not answer.
Like
spam
someone in the
calls and
chat
shit.
mentioned before, but now we have caller ID, so this kind of thing is not as relevant.
Well,
Arguably,
yeah,
I'd say it's kind of come around now. It's not harassment, but like you get spam calls and robocalls. It's kind of come full circle. But just
I also think the idea of updating this premise to DMs and cyber stalking could work.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see if 2019 succeeds at that or not.
no, you'll make Noah mad.
Wait, you just spoiled a thing in 2019.
No.
After bitching for the entire runtime that Noah saw something about paint cans in the IMBD trivia.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
it's a different situation.
It is. Yeah, Hayden, like Noah, he stopped the movie and pulled up IMDb trivia on his phone.
I didn't stop the movie. We had to pause because one of you had an ad.
Okay.
That technically the movie was stopped though.
Yeah.
It's not like I
said is true.
initiated stopping it.
Robert didn't lie. For once, he usually lies constantly, but
That's why we call him Robert the Liar.
It did ruin the whole movie for me, though, so it's unfortunate. This whole thing is really awkward, having to reveal this information to the cop and by proxy your friend that's also in the room with you.
Yeah.
I said earlier we don't need to remake this again. Flanagan's Black Christmas would be peak.
That's just our answer for everything.
It is. Are we ever wrong?
I mean, we're not. I love Mike Flanagan.
That should be a movie, though. I don't think I need the 8-episode miniseries.
No, I need the
Black
8-episode miniseries, and each one is the different girl in the sorority. I also need the 20... Instead of creepy phone calls, just like a 20-minute phone call that turns into a monologue.
I was gonna say I need the monologue from the cop here in this scene.
Yeah, but imagine turning one of the killer speeches into a 20-minute monologue.
It's not even like a real monologue. It's just 20 minutes of him doing his like wacky stuff.
Well, that's a monologue. That's a monologue.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm being too picky with my monologue.
Yeah, well, you hate the greatest monologue of all time, which is from Friday the 13th Part 4.
Yeah, because, it's not a monologue, but that's okay. Call it what you want.
Hayden's like, what the fuck is happening?
No.
Is Friday the 13th 4 a Christmas movie?
Yeah,
Because he says holy
No.
Jesus
Yes.
Christmas shit.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the best
I mean,
Christmas
that
movie.
is, and also like, glad you mentioned that because like that is the most iconic monologue in that franchise.
Well, that's what we were talking about.
Shut up, Robert. Go home.
I really like that one
Okay.
monologue in part 5 where the guy says ooh baby, ooh baby. That's
That's
good
a great
monologue.
one.
Hey,
Good.
baby. Ooh,
Hey
baby.
baby.
Hey, didn't know you're gonna get us demonetized.
Oh shit. Yeah, like anyone's gonna copyright claim for that song.
Have you guys seen the absolute peak video that of that
the
extended
remix.
Oh, yeah.
disco enchiladas? It's beautiful.
That's a good one.
Beautiful.
Here we got Harry and Marv here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, Home Alone just ripped off this movie.
Oh no, the mashup of Home Alone and Black Christmas.
Yeah.
These guys are weird.
I don't like them.
Go away, Harry and Marv.
They're weird, and I don't like them.
They stink, and I don't like them.
I completely forgot about these guys.
And it is funny how, Peter just had a really bad day and now there's gonna be all this evidence that points to him being the killer. Like, oh, this guy smashed the shit out of that piano. Yeah, he's probably
Well,
nuts.
that'd be circumstantial. I mean, not even circumstantial. That would have nothing to do with anything.
Tyler asked, "Do you guys have any
Well.
Christmas traditions?" Not really. I try to watch a couple of Christmas horror movies every year, but
I mean, I did more when I was living with my parents, but
Yeah, that's the thing.
right, yeah. I'm at the age where like I don't expect Christmas gifts from anyone right now. Like I don't really care.
I get I get stuff from my parents and girlfriend, but other than that, like not really.
Yeah. I never did the thing. I mean, we did some years, I think, but I never did the thing where you were allowed to open one present on Christmas Eve. I know
We
that's
did
a
that-
thing with a lot of
We did that like
households.
one time.
Yeah.
We did that.
but
Yeah,
other than
it's
that,
something my family did like a couple times. It wasn't like every year.
Our the biggest one was like every Christmas Eve we had the same party, but I don't even know if that's a tradition. It's just like
it's just see family. It's
yeah.
what you do.
Yeah.
Other than that, like I try to watch Die Hard, Gremlins, and Batman Returns every year.
yeah, I try to
my
watch
personal,
Gremlins,
like,
maybe
movie.
Die Hard, and then Anna and the Apocalypse become a repeat viewing for me.
I gotta watch that again because I own that movie, but I haven't
Yeah.
seen it in a while.
I'm trying to get Hayden to watch it, but he keeps saying no.
No,
That's because it's British.
that's true. I didn't
I
even
wish
know it was
that-
British. I just haven't had time.
He'll just have to get over it.
No. Hey, we watched that New Zealand movie.
Yeah. What does that have to do with anything?
They're British.
So-
They're a form of British.
Twice removed, maybe.
They're a form of British. I don't think that's how that works.
And this is to go even more British.
Oh no, Super British 3.
So the only reason why I thought it might be a recording is for stuff like this where it sounds like some of the voices are overlapping.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I think it's creepier if it's not a recording. That was a
Mhm.
thought that I had on this video.
Yeah, I just for a movie that this grounded, I feel like that's pushing the sense is the only thing that's pushing like my sense of disbelief. So it's harder to give it that when everything else is so meticulously grounded and plotted. And
That's fair. I also really like how the call tracing scenes are shot, where it's like going in between those
Yes.
like pillars.
because no, to your point,
I
if
don't
you're
like
gonna
that
do that, what it needs to be instead is just like a modulated voice. Because I can buy that he can do that. I don't buy that he can sound like a
Yeah.
picture perfect child or woman or
That's fair. I see what you're saying. I tend to think though, if usually with horror or anything else, if you have something that's completely grounded, but there's one almost heightened kind of supernatural element to it, that's almost a little bit more effective to me. Like that
I
kind of
think
makes it
Psycho
more
falls
creepy.
into that.
Yeah, where it's like there's one thing that doesn't really fit in this world. Like that, I don't know. That idea is just more creepy to me.
interesting.
And this reveal, this long take is handled so well. First, John Saxon's like, "No, you idiot! That's where the call's coming. That's where the call's going to." And like, "No, it's coming from the house." And then that, oh shit.
Oh shit! Get down there now.
Also, he killed a cop. That's not cool.
He's not dead. He's just sleeping.
Oh, okay.
I think he might be dead.
No.
He's taking a nap. Don't wake him up.
Yeah. And
Wake him up.
this is the scene we were talking about where he's like, "Nash, you better not fuck this up."
See, he tells him exactly what to do here.
Yeah, no, this is on Nash.
If you blow this, I'll kill you.
And the scene does a good job where even if you're screaming at the TV, like, "No, Jess, just go." Like, it's completely understandable that she wants to save her friends. Like,
Yeah.
she cares about them. She wants to make sure they're all right. And of course they're not. But this is exactly what he was worried about happening was, oh fuck, she's not gonna leave if she's told that her friends are in danger. And again, I'm not saying I do well in this situation. I would also probably fuck this up. But you need to lie or something and say, "Oh, he needs to see you right away." Go, like, something.
Just get out of the house. I feel like if you just
Yeah,
speak
'cause
with authority enough as a cop, I don't know.
yeah, the second she says she's gonna go get Phil and Barb, he's like, "No, no, 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 no."
Yeah, no, that is all on him.
I
You
think
don't.
just don't say that the call's coming from the house.
Yeah,
And this whole climax is maybe the most realistic, like, final girl chase I've seen in a slasher or a proto slasher. I guess it's up there with like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but in this case, like, it doesn't go on very long. It's very quick. It just feels exactly how it would happen.
Hmm.
And they set up the front doors fucked up, and that's gonna prevent her from getting out in a minute, so she has to go to the basement.
The basement.
Oh, my creepy basement.
My creeper basement.
he's making the
And then
pizza
Dwayne-
rolls.
And then Dwayne Jones yells at her and says, "No, don't go in the cellar."
You guys want any pizza rolls? I'll send you some in the mail.
go up there.
No,
Don't do it.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Find a gun.
Those are easy to find. They're just kind of lying around anywhere.
No,
That's
I am
true.
both. I am not this brave. I'm out of there.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'd probably leave too. But that's how they pay off like all the hidden whiskey bottles. Is there's also hidden guns around the house that we haven't seen yet. Just gonna like find a book to open it, and the gun will fall right out.
She
I
wasn't
thought
just
I-
hiding whiskey. She was hiding guns.
Side note, we talked right over it. That is the single most disgusting scene in this movie: is the whiskey bottle in the toilet.
Oh,
Yes.
That how Smother drinks straight out.
She washes her mouth with it.
The
Which also, you just brush your
Disgusting.
teeth. The alcohol is going to stain your teeth again.
Well, Robert, that's where I have a gun in every room in the house. That's where the bathroom gun is the toilet tank.
The bathroom gun.
it just
Well,
shoots water out of it. Oh,
Well, no,
No,
Hayden,
everyone needs a
you've got the whiskey bottle in the toilet.
No. I have a liquor cabinet like a grown man.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you also
well, yeah.
have it. So, there's some in the bookcase. There's some in the toilet.
No.
I
That's it.
I love everything about the camera work in this scene. Like that close up on his eye is terrifying, and then we just cut immediately to the chase. And again, it's just so quick.
Yeah, they cut to the chase.
Oh,
They don't stay on.
Ayo.
They don't stay on it for too long.
And again, you don't see much of him. You just get a couple shots of his hands, but we're like following her the whole time. And they've also done a good enough job setting up Peter as enough of a clingy, emotional asshole that like you buy what he does in a minute. Where it's like, yeah, I'd probably take a swing at that guy with that fire poker too, because he breaks the window and crawls into there after her. It's like, yeah,
He's
I
being a
don't care if
real
he's the
creep.
killer or not. I'm attacking that guy.
oh,
He knew the whole time. She just wanted to hit him.
I think I might put this movie above Texas Chainsaw personally.
I
That is
can't go that far.
blasphemy, sir.
Well, I love Texas Chainsaw. Still, I just preferred this kind of vibe.
I love them both.
I think that movie probably has a better climax.
That was one of the.
Yeah, but they're
that-
just
that is
doing such
iconic.
different things.
Yeah. Just thinking about it in relation to other proto slashers.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably put this. I don't know. Probably in third place. I think I like the. Texas is obviously my favorite, and I think I like Halloween slightly more than this.
Halloween's my favorite, and then this is third because Texas is second.
Psycho might actually have been my
I
favorite.
love them all.
Now that I think about it.
Psycho is great, but that last like 15 minutes really drags it down,
Yeah, it's not great.
and that's something I can't say about the other three that we're talking about.
Mhm. Yeah, even when you're pretty sure Peter's not the killer, he's still a fucking creep.
Your move, creep.
Can't top that.
And beyond that,
And beyond that, I was just about to say that. We have brain rot.
we do a brain rot.
I can buy that Small Soldiers is in the RoboCop universe. That tracks.
I think by the end of 2019, we're gonna be like brain rot central.
Oh yeah.
You two are.
No,
What are you talking about?
You guys are the ones with brain rot. I'm not.
no,
You're in this mess with us. Also, that's not true, John.
you
definitely
absolutely have brain rot.
We're
No.
not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with us.
John, you message me at least once a day something that's brain rot like
No, no.
He's in denial.
No, I've seen your TikTok.
Yeah, I have too.
Yes.
Marcus the Worm is definitely brain rot.
I love Marcus the Worm, but that is brain rot.
By definition.
What'd Marcus do in this situation, by the way?
Oh, he-
burn the house down.
He would just erase the house and the killer.
Robert, the sorority house is gone.
I'm
Robert.
going to delete the sorority house.
Robert, Billy is gone.
Good.
Oh my god, wait.
Good thing.
What if Billy is Jimbo James?
Oh no.
Oh, James.
Noah's just a really big fan of the Marcus the Worm cover of Hurt.
That's great. That's really moving.
Jess, why didn't you answer me, bro?
Bro, all I did was break a window, bro.
No, what's interesting about this is he's even kind of framed as the killer just in the way we're shooting him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why I think this movie just does a good job of making you think he is. Although I've seen movies before, so I know he's not.
No, you
But
haven't.
still.
No, reading
this
the
is my first
Wikipedia
movie.
page doesn't count.
Damn it. Alright, I gotta close out of these tabs.
Wikipedia. He's not even watching the movie. He's just on the Wikipedia.
I'm
page.
reading
Well,
along
that's
right now.
how he does these commentaries. He's probably got them all lined up. 2006, 2019.
Robert's got the or not. You're not Robert. Noah's got the script.
You're right, I'm not Robert.
Robert has
Not
the
Robert.
Robert has the script. Noah has the Wikipedia page.
I'm playing the video game.
I'm watching the movie.
No.
Oh really?
No, you're watching Brain Rot on TikTok.
No, my phone is it's over here.
No.
You got the browser open.
They'd hear it on the stream.
No.
Oh.
We're gonna hear John's ASMR on the stream.
What?
Your ASMR.
I don't think John watches ASMR.
No, I fell asleep with my phone in my hand, and the algorithm decided to recommend me one, and when I rolled over, it sent it to him, and now he's convinced that I listened to it.
Oh, no.
Because I woke
What,
up
was
and
it weird.
Sure.
I don't even know. I didn't watch it. I woke up to him messaging me. I was like, "What are you talking about?" And I looked, and I was like, "I don't know what this is."
Oh.
Oops.
I'm like, John, why'd you send me this?
I was like, "What are you talking about? I haven't sent you anything. I just woke up."
No.
In this scene, I like this cop popping into the room, and then John Saxon's just like, "Shh, quiet. What are you doing?"
Quiet, you.
No, this shot is staged really well. Just all these characters around the bed, kind of decompressing everything that's happened, and then the realization of the father of, oh, like it's hitting them that like, oh, his daughter's dead. Like
Hmm.
this whole thing sucks. And similar to the thing, I like the ambiguity of this ending of does the killer, does he kill Jess? Does he just leave? We just don't know.
It's really chilling. The final
I
few
think
shots.
I think it's one of the creepiest endings in any movie ever. And you just faintly hear the sound of the telephone
Yeah.
as the credits roll.
That was the other big thing that reminded me of Halloween, because obviously this
Mhm.
movie also opens on a POV shot, and then ends similarly where you just get like establishing shots of different areas in the movie, and
Yeah.
you hear the killer
the breathing
make
in
his
that
iconic
case.
noises.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that what we call is that what we call it? Iconic
Yeah.
noises.
The iconic Billy noises trademark. Black Christmas 1974.
That's your band name.
Hell yeah.
That's a really
Billy
long
Noises.
band name.
No, no, just Billy noises.
Oh, Billy noises.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, we do Limp Bizkit covers. I don't know.
They should have gotten Limp Bizkit on the soundtrack for 06. It
I
was
would
Shrek.
have. I would have loved that.
I want like a really fucked up horror movie, and at the end you get the credits. I was like, roll and roll.
Rolling,
Hell yeah.
I'd love that.
Hands up and hands down.
You're gonna get that song stuck in my head. Shh, stop it.
The song's peak.
I do like some Limp Bizkit.
Mr. Biscuit himself.
Oh,
My favorite thing about Limp Bizkit is how Fred Durst directed that John Travolta movie.
the Fanatic.
The Fanatic.
Fanatic,
Didn't
yeah.
did he make Y2K, or am I just making something up?
I don't
No,
think so.
I know they're a part of that movie.
I didn't know that. Maybe he did make it. I just don't know.
We should watch The Fanatic.
Oh, and he's the
I've-
dad in. I saw the TV Glow.
Oh no.
This is really funny seeing him in that.
Doesn't he also listen to Limp Bizkit in that movie?
No, that's the Fanatic.
Okay.
Someone's listening to Limp Bizkit and like, yeah, turn this up. I love Limp Bizkit.
And it's so eerie that you just have this attic that no one thinks to check this entire movie, and these bodies are just here.
Yeah.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here.
Oh god. Wait, is the narrator the body or Billy?
Yes.
So
The body.
he is in Y2K. He didn't direct it.
Okay. Is that the movie where it's like we love biscuit. This hat means something to us.
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
I couldn't tell you.
Probably.
I've seen that clip. It's awesome.
But he says he plays himself, so it probably is like, we love Limp Bizkit. No, this is a great ending, and I feel like Carpenter loves this ending because this is just the Halloween ending.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I love it.
It's-
One of my favoriteest movies.
Favoritist?
It's a good movie.
In a lot of ways, Halloween is just the Halloween version of this.
Correct. Can we get
And
the
then fast
holiday?
forward.
Can we get the holiday cinematic universe where we just make a bunch of these
Easter.
movies, but each for each holiday?
Yes. And then
Oh,
fast
shit.
forward to Silent Night, Deadly Night, and the tagline of this movie, of that movie, is "You survived Halloween. Now get ready for Christmas."
My Prime auto played Terrifier 3, so I guess we're watching that now.
Well, I'd rather
Yay.
watch that.
No.
Oh,
Damn it.
Well,
damn it.
and I like the choice to have it keep going through the credits. 'Cause too many times when we have to do the credits, we just have to cut the black.
Yeah. Well, and it's a perfect just wraparound shot for this movie. The first shot of this movie is this establishing shot of the sorority house. It's perfect.
It's
Perfect.
perfect. It's a perfect movie. 10 out of 10.
I'd give it like an 8 out of 10.
I think I said that jokingly, but I probably would actually give this a 10 out of 10, I think.
No, it's a
No.
really good movie. I like
Yeah.
Halloween more, and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but it's really good.
Yeah. So I would give Texas a 10 out of 10. Halloween is like an 8.5 out of 10, and then this is an 8 out of 10.
No.
Yeah, I do think this has more three-dimensional characters than Texas has, but the movies are just doing different things, so it's hard to compare, and I think they both just succeed at what they're going for.
What a cop out
Because
answer.
Texas Chainsaw is Texas Chainsaw is like an
Robert,
experience.
just-
This is more of a
Just pick one.
narrative to it. I love them both.
No.
No.
You
Anyway,
have to pick your favorite child.
yeah. Enough with
Well,
the
that's
cop
easier
out
than picking your
bullshit.
favorite movie.
Anyway, that has been Black Christmas 1974. If you're watching after the fact, we appreciate it. Please consider hitting that subscribe and like. We'll see you guys on the next one. If you're watching live, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. And then jump into 2006, which will be a blind watch for Noah
And me.
and Hayden. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Hayden,
Smoke
are you
if you got
fading?
'em.
Are you fading?
Not yet.
He's like, almost.
All right, smoke if you
He's-
got him. We'll be back in front.
His desire to see 2019 again is keeping him going.
That's true.
We'll be back in a
That's
few.
my favorite movie.
We back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm excited. I haven't regretted doing this so far.
I hope not. We're only one movie in.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we did just get finished with one good movie, so
One
see how the
great
rest of it
movie.
goes. One great movie. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, this one's the wild card. I don't know how this one's gonna land for you.
Yeah, because I don't hear anyone talk about this movie. The original is beloved, and then the 2019 one is reviled, and this is kind of just somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It's maybe been like a bit more of an appreciation for this movie, but I feel like it's been more forgotten than that. Because this was pretty trashed when it came out.
Yeah, everyone saw 2019 was like, oh, '06 wasn't that bad.
Well, not everyone.
Ah, not
If
everybody.
you look at the Rotten Tomatoes blurb on the 2019 review, it's like, while an improvement over the 2006 version.
Oh right, yeah. I guess critics
so
were nice to that movie.
we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
We can talk about it when we get to that.
Yeah, but this movie was panned by critics when it came out, which shouldn't be too surprising. This is the mid 2000s when every horror movie was getting terrible reviews from critics. That doesn't necessarily mean the movie is good or bad.
True.
This was like an all-time low in terms of, I guess, since the 80s. Critic appreciation for horror is very similar to that.
Yeah.
Because the '90s are weird because you get a lot of gems like Silence of the Lambs and The Sixth Sense and a bunch of these like critically acclaimed movies that if they came out today, people would have called them elevated horror. But it was
right.
but it's a really big deal that Silence of the Lambs is winning Academy Awards and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that is just a straight up horror movie. You call it a thriller all you want, but it is a horror movie.
Fucked up horror picture.
One goddamn fucked up horror picture.
But I was changing the laundry and I got sidetracked.
That's fine. We're still waiting on Jonathan.
Brought to you by Culver's.
I love that Robert's example of horror movies in the 90s that are praised are movies that people still debate today if they're horror movies because they were well received.
Yeah.
I mean, Silence of the Lambs is a horror movie.
It is, but there are people who will say it is not because it was well received.
People.
You'll fight them?
I'll fight them on the street.
And I mean, even Scream gets really good reviews, but people would say, "Oh, that's a horror comedy," or "Well, it's meta." Like for a lot of critics, Scream, it's like, well, like for a lot of critics, like Scream gets a pass because it's meta, not just that's a good movie.
No, this movie is dumb, sleazy, and gross. It was always going to be panned. I'm a big fan.
Yes.
All right. Was everybody at timestamp 0?
Oh, hold on.
Hey, Dan.
Yes. No, I am. I'm just lying.
1 second.
And how's everybody watching this? Because I own this digitally.
I rented it.
I'm on YouTube.
Me too.
YouTube?
Yeah, so I saw this in theaters and was like, whoa.
I was 5 when this came out.
It's a good family picture.
I was 6 when this came out.
You're old, Noah.
Doxing my age. I'm only a year older than you.
Old.
Alright.
You're all young. Shut up.
John's ancient.
John's geriatric. John's gonna
I feel like it
die in
sometimes.
a week.
I feel like it sometimes.
No.
No.
All right, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
I am ready.
All right.
Yes.
Welcome to our commentary for Black Christmas 2006, or Black Xmas, if you will. In 3, 2, 1, play.
Yeah, at least the title of this one's slightly different.
What's funny is on the poster it's Black Xmas, but Voodoo just lists it as Black Christmas.
YouTube has it as Black Christmas also.
But no, they do go out of their way to kind of try to make this one different from the title to the tone.
And I do remember when this was coming out. I remember seeing previews for this and going, "Oh, this looks scary."
Scary.
And what I also know about the trailers is there's a lot of footage in those that is not in this movie, because this movie had a lot of reshoots and messy production.
This movie has a great cast too.
It does. This is a who's who.
Mary Elizabeth Winstead's in this,
2000
right?
something. Yep.
Yay.
So is Michelle Trachtenberg.
Already we're starting out with Christmas music. So this has a point up over Better Watch Out.
Well, this is a better movie than Better Watch Out.
Okay. Interesting.
But yeah, to what John was saying earlier, this is the sleazy, gross, bombastic version of Black Christmas, and however you feel about that, this was never gonna play well with critics. In terms of its reception, it feels like it was doomed from the start for a lot of reasons.
Of course, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah,
and
it's
this
not
is
it's not like what you were saying earlier, where at the time, like every horror movie was getting bad reviews. It's also just for the kind of horror movie it is.
Yes.
Like,
And
no
this
way
is
could have
from-
something like this.
and this is from one of the writers of Final Destination 1 and 3. And it looks like this movie.
Can I get a timestamp?
Oh, I'm at 2 minutes. That's where I'm at.
Okay. So I'll explain what happened a little bit. So my YouTube stressed me out because I was putting it in full screen. I rented 06, but the description was for 2019, and I was starting to
Oh.
freak out a little bit.
That's
amazing.
weird.
And then I think I'm good, but I mean I know I'm good, but I'm like, oh.
But it looks like this did kill his career, unfortunately.
It did. Yeah, I'll get more into that in a minute.
So
Remember
already
the
we're
first
doing
movie?
the first kill.
Yeah.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
Black Christmas.
That's a courier.
Oh, just wait, my friend.
I'd say gorier. There wasn't really any visible
I was going
blood.
to say, what are you talking about?
Did you
More
like that
violent,
title?
I mean.
You like that title card drop?
Black Christmas.
Black Christmas.
But it didn't say Xmas. I think they should have fully committed to the Xmas thing.
They should
I
have.
Just to
agree.
differentiate it. I don't know. Are we gonna have an origin for Billy? Billy?
Billy.
You know who I mean.
You know his name. But yeah, back to what John was saying. This was written and directed by Glenn Morgan, who co-wrote the original Final Destination with James Wong, and they had both previously written and directed on The X-Files. So there's actually several Final Destination connections with this movie, because the very same year this comes out, Glenn Morgan also shoots some second unit stuff on Final Destination 3. And also, Mary Elizabeth Winstead was in Final Destination 3 the same year as this.
Yeah.
He's in a Santa suit. We're watching the wrong remake.
Oh my god,
Oh,
it's
no.
Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Yeah, and then also to what John was saying about this killing Glenn Morgan's career, the same thing would happen just a few years later with James Wong, who infamously directed Dragon Ball Evolution.
Yeah, but to be fair, his career did deserve to die for that.
Oh, I don't blame it.
Damn.
I blame the studio for that, but I'm not a Dragon Ball guy. I have no.
No. Everybody
this,
involved
but-
with that project should be blacklisted for the rest of their lives.
Well, not to stay on this tangent for too long. I know the writer of that movie apologized
He
and has
did.
since rescinded in a sense, rescinded his apology and said, "No, fuck the studio. They made me rewrite that movie to shit." Like no, it's not my fault, and I respect that.
I believe him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've never
fuck
seen
him
that
too.
movie. I don't know what the situation is, but I believe him.
That's the worst movie ever made.
Oh,
Awesome.
come on.
what John is
No.
saying is that he is pro studio interference and that the producers are always right,
That's clearly what
the
I
artists
said.
are always wrong.
He's gonna
Yeah.
unironically agree with you.
And here
Oh,
we
no.
have
Kissing, not in my movie.
No.
There's Katie Cassidy.
one of the Black Canaries from Arrow.
Is this Sarah?
No, that's Laurel.
No,
Okay.
Which-
The worst one.
oh,
I don't know. I
you're
like
not wrong.
I like Sarah Lance a lot. I don't think Laurel was nearly as bad as people pretended she was. It just, you didn't need to get her have an origin story for why she's the Black Canary.
I also almost accidentally said Vance instead of Lance, and that's an issue.
Bob Vance.
Advanced refrigeration.
Vance refrigerator.
No, but on this movie, Glenn Morgan, like I said, there were a lot of reshoots, a lot of fighting with the producers, one of which being Harvey Weinstein, who seems like he fucked up a lot of horror movies in the 90s through the 2000s.
Seems like he fucked up.
He is
in
the
a
one
lot
that
of
is
areas in his
the-
life.
The Weinsteins are the ones that are responsible for the state of Hellraiser before the reboot.
And that's the worst
There
thing
you
they've
go.
ever done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And-
worse.
And here we have Andrea Martin, who you just saw in the original Black Christmas as Phil, who plays the house mother in this one. So that's a fun bit of stunt casting. She had the glasses in the first movie.
Oh, okay.
And we love Mary Elizabeth Winstead and Michelle Trachtenberg.
Yeah.
We do.
Yeah.
Rest in...
R.I.P. Michelle Trachtenberg. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gone too soon.
But I think this is the what's funny is this is the same year as When a Stranger Calls, I think, that remake. And I think Katie Cassidy is in that too.
Let me check.
And this can't have been too long either before or after Final
yes, she
Destination 3.
This is the same year.
Which
I feel like I've
obviously
seen
also has Mary Elizabeth Winstead. It's all connected.
all movies in the same movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is in the same universe.
Every movie Mary Elizabeth Winstead's ever been in is in the same universe.
If she
That's-
dies in this movie, I'm still gonna try to find a way to make that work.
Scott Pilgrim.
I'll figure it out.
This is
Scott Pilgrim and
Pilgrim.
this in the same universe is amazing.
Oh yeah, this is Ramona.
It's Ramona. It's Ramona's origin. That's how she got like reality warping powers.
Also, one of the girls is Lacey Chabert, who has now made a living doing tons of Hallmark Christmas movies.
And
That's
she
like the
was
thing
also-
she's known for.
The only thing I know her from is she's the original voice of Meg in Family Guy.
Oh my god.
That's
I forgot.
true. Isn't she in Mean Girls as well? She's one
I
of
don't
the
know.
Mean Girls.
Maybe.
I haven't seen
She's
that
one of
movie
the
in like
girls that
20 years. So we talked over it a little bit, but in this one, Billy is more of an urban legend. Like they talk about
Yes.
who drew Billy for the Secret Santa.
Have you guys done that movie Urban Legend yet with Rosenbaum?
No,
You've not. I've not seen it.
I think I have. It's not very good, but it has an amazing cast.
Yeah, Rosenbaum's in it.
Yeah. Clearly, that is the only person in that movie that I was talking about.
Yeah.
No,
he should
unfortunately,
be in more movies.
Jared Leto's also in that movie.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, he's also in like one of my favorite movies ever, so I can't.
That's true.
American Psycho.
Morbius.
American Psycho.
Oh,
Yeah, but I mean, he dies horrifically in the the
but he
best scene.
dies in that. My two favorite Jared Leto appearances are in American Psycho because he dies, and Fight Club because he gets the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah, so the first Urban Legend has Jared Leto, Tara Reid, Joshua Jackson, Michael Rosenbaum, Danielle Harris, Robert Englund, and an uncredited Brad Dourif cameo.
Nice.
We talked over it, but I think the candy cane kill is great. That's a
I love
fun
the lighting here with the
Christmas theme.
Christmas lights.
Yeah, it's so garish. Like, I hate it, but it looks cool for a movie. But if I lived there, I would be complaining about it constantly.
I think I've seen the dead meat video in this movie, and I'm pretty sure he calls that
Mhm.
like a weird torture hallway because it looks like it's lit like Saw.
It does. It's got that saw shade of green to it.
That's my favorite
So-
Christmas color is Saw green.
Saw green. I'm guessing we're gonna get a lot more creative with the kills here. Well, I guess we already have so far,
Oh,
but we'll see. Uh-oh.
I don't like that. Hayden was like, "Oh yeah."
that's not. I went like, oh,
Yeah, you were like, oh.
oh. No.
They really
What a weird
they
cut.
jump from the kissing here.
Why is she just watching this?
She's doing research.
She's ashamed of
She's
it.
studying. Yeah, she's doing research.
So if you guys missed it, so she cheated on, or the other girl's boyfriend cheated on her with this girl, and that's the tape
Oh.
she's looking
That's
at.
the most like 2000s movie subplot of all time.
Yeah.
Yes. No, so very quickly, the boyfriend guy we saw, Kyle, like he's the Peter in this version. Like, even though all the names are changed, like there are clear stand-ins for some of
Yeah.
the characters from
Also,
the
of
first movie.
course, his name would be Kyle.
Yeah.
Kyle.
I'm forever gonna be mad about me panicking, thinking I accidentally rented 2019.
I'm. Oh, that's gold.
Only you.
Oh nope. Try not to sing.
Must not sing.
John will kill me if I sing.
That's true.
We gotta save that for a musical episode.
When are we doing the Haven of Horror musical?
When we do
Oh, we
reboot.
will.
Well, that'll be next week, and Noah will have a 20-minute solo.
Yay.
Yay!
I won't
Kinda
be
like
here.
Star, you can't stop the shine.
I won't be here, but y'all have fun.
You gotta do Bohemian Rhapsody and Echoes of Pink Floyd's Echoes.
That's not. That's
You
a
gotta
lot of
sing.
instrumentals, though.
Yeah, you gotta sing Echoes.
I gotta sing echoes. I gotta do the bing.
Well, you also gotta sing Rev 9.
You guys remember the attic?
Number 9.
I do.
I remember the creepy attic.
My creepy attic.
Tyler asked what the best and worst thing about this version is. I think we can save that question till later.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause I
Tyler,
just-
wait, because two of us haven't seen this.
Yeah. I just wanted to point it out, though. Just
No, I'm glad you did, because
Yeah,
the chat had minimized and I didn't see that. So, good call.
oh my god.
Okay, remember how we did the bag kill in the opening?
Where it's
Here it
all
is again,
kill.
but crazy.
Yeah,
Holy
this
shit.
is
Oh.
better.
Oh,
Uh,
I've heard this
yeah.
about this movie.
There's a
I
lot
forgot.
of eye stuff.
Yeah.
I don't love it.
It's cool.
I'm not a fan
Cool.
of ice stuff.
We're all gonna have
Yeah,
a great
okay.
time during this.
Robert,
Yeah.
do you see?
Oh, you made a footy. Yeah, so John was praising this for as gory and sleazy it is, and while I can appreciate that, I also find it kind of too repetitive. Because we'll do some of the same gags just over and over again, and it's really strange. I
Who
I
is
could
this
say I
guy?
have Santa Claus.
No, the
Are
actor.
you sure about that?
Santa Claus.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
That's my favorite John Cena meme.
Oh my God, he exploded.
He's dead, Jim.
And now he's in a Santa outfit, like Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Yeah, I think this movie's paying more tribute to Silent Night, Deadly Night so far.
Maybe.
The inferior
You're
Christmas
not-
horror movie.
But also, like, you're not wrong. I would say this probably is more similar to that than Black Christmas, but we'll get to it.
Oh no.
Maybe in style, but I mean,
And subject, I don't know. Again, this does have the same setup with the sorority house,
yeah, it has
at least.
setup wise and plot wise. It has nothing to do with Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Also, she just said a serial killer is someone who kills for sexual thrill. That is not what that means.
Oh, wait, actually, her Hayden.
He does that a lot.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, sir. I don't know anything. My bad.
Okay, but John, I will fight you on that because the killer of this movie, like, whether it's intentional or not, I think shares more similarities with Silent Night, Deadly Night than Black Christmas, but we'll get to it.
oh no, who is this mysterious figure?
It's your mom.
No. Mom.
What are you doing in this movie?
Movie.
Billy lived here.
Why are you eating that charred marshmallow? What is wrong with you?
I know a lot of people who make
Scary.
make
That-
s'mores that way. And I'm
That's
like,
how you
no.
make s'mores.
You burn it?
Well, the
That's
outside
not how you
gets
make-
the outside is burnt, but like the inside's not.
What a weirdo.
That's strange.
Is that not how everybody does it?
No.
To be fair, I haven't made s'mores in like 10 years, but I don't think I ever left it in the fire that long.
Hey guys, remember how Billy had yellow skin?
That's racist.
Oh.
No,
It's
I don't.
it's
That's-
only racist if he's the Yellow Ranger in Power Rangers.
Oh, we're back
No.
on that.
And beyond that.
And
So we are
the
getting his origin.
Yes.
What? I don't want his origin.
But it's a remake.
No.
Hey,
Have you
Halloween
not seen-
did it. Every
There you
horror
go.
movie has to do it.
I think it's
We have
fine
to
to do it
know.
in a remake. It doesn't affect the original.
Yes, it John, this movie just deleted the original and now I'm outraged.
That's fine. This is better than the original.
Oh god.
No.
Um,
Incorrect.
so, fun fact: the actress playing Billy's mom here would later play Maurice the ape in the modern Planet of the Apes movies.
That's
She does
funny.
the motion capture.
That's awesome.
Right
I
on.
love Maurice.
Maurice.
Like, why does everybody have these blinking lights?
Because ambiance.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone?
And joking aside, I actually think this is a really good-looking movie.
This look
Um,
yeah.
Yeah, it's very stylized.
I'm kind of liking this movie so far, which is surprising. Because usually I don't like
Oh my
movies
God.
like this.
No, I think Glenn Morgan showed a lot of promise as a director, and it really sucks that this killed his career.
Yeah.
And obviously, like, I don't know, is this what I want from a Black Christmas remake? No, but I don't want a Black Christmas remake in the first place, and I can accept it for what it is and what it's doing. I can at least appreciate that it's different.
I just appreciate that it has a vision. So like,
Yeah.
because so here's the thing. I'm all for a remake that is I don't think you have to hold it to the standard of the original. They should be able to do their own thing. It becomes a problem when the director doesn't have a vision, like say RoboCop 2014. But this guy has a vision of this movie within the framework of the original, but doing its own thing.
And he was genuinely a big fan of the original. He even invited Bob Clark on set.
Yeah.
I'm curious what Bob Clark actually thought of this movie. I don't know if he liked it, but I know Glenn Morgan was a genuine fan, and like this was a passion project.
When did Bob Clark die?
Maybe like a year after this. Maybe this killed him. I don't know.
07.
No.
No, he died in
Allegedly.
he was in a car accident.
Ah, fuck. That sucks.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
That's why I don't get upset with like the Halloween remake doing like a backstory for Michael. You still have your original Michael with no backstory.
No, I don't.
I mean,
No.
people legitimately act like they don't sometimes. It's really funny.
Yeah.
There are some movies that I have that with a little bit like oh, okay.
It can be annoying when the first version of the story people watch is the remake, or is like when you Google a movie, the remake.
Are you calling
like
me
that?
out?
That can suck. Yeah,
because I saw Halloween 07 and this before I saw the originals.
Yep.
You fraud.
It's true.
You No, John's always talking about how he thinks 07's a better movie than the original Halloween.
It's true.
It's not though.
That is fraudulent.
The original is like the third best Halloween movie.
Oof.
Oh. Oh yeah, you like 2018 more.
No, 2018 is the best Halloween movie.
It's the second best.
No.
It's top 3.
I'd say
Is it-
second best.
1, 3, and 2018. Is that your list?
For me, yeah, I think so.
He's been locked in the attic, folks.
Yeah, it's also kind of the Simpsons episode with the evil Bart. Gonna start feeding him fish heads.
So we have to have a reason for why he chooses an attic.
Yes. Okay, everything iconic. You need to know this. No, anything like iconic or memorable about the first movie, this one will just amp up and bring a lot more attention to. You've already seen that with the bag kill.
With the
That's
bag,
that's gonna happen a lot in this movie.
Is there an insane version of the hook kill? Don't answer that.
I won't answer that. Okay, this is something that genuinely annoys me. For as gory and sleazy as this movie is, you get to the phone calls and they're so sanitized. Like, and that for some reason that feels like a studio note to me. Like, whoa, that's where you gotta dial it back. You can't have him say the gross words he said in the first movie.
So the first movie's more explicit with that.
By like a lot.
Yeah,
really
that
weird.
probably is a compromise because we're gonna get some really dark subject material in this movie.
Oh yeah. And I don't know if you guys noticed, the editing and structure of this movie is really weird because you know how we had the framing for that flashback of the house mother telling the story, and then that flashback just ends abruptly, and now we're in this scene again. That's gonna happen a couple times. Where once I found out about again the reshoots and the studio meddling, I was like, oh, that explains the editing because I think the editing in this movie is really weird.
I think they're trying to go for that same spirit as the first one, but not quite getting it. It just feels more choppy here.
It does.
Oh my god. People with glasses are scary.
Correct.
It's true.
That's true.
Says the
We're all
three of us
horrified.
wearing glasses in this call.
I should know as a glasses wearer.
As a horrifying glasses wearer.
I wonder what gift she got her.
Tyler asks, how are you guys watching this? We said earlier I think they rented it on YouTube, and I own this digitally.
Yep.
I wonder if
Oh
this
my
will
god,
be
it's the
important later.
unicorn.
Remember
is.
first movie?
I remember.
The Bible and stuff. Why is this being framed like she's evil?
As
Oh,
maybe
no.
she is. I don't know.
Oh, she's
And
Billy.
now we're back to flashback land.
I don't like the song choice with this scene.
Noah's like, I'm fine with the sex. It's the song choice that I draw the line at.
You
I-
guys have a room. Do that in your room.
I can't
This
hear
is
this.
their room.
I can't hear the song. What was the song choice?
It's Carol of the Bells,
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
which
And
is
this-
used in everything. But
It is.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, what? What's up, Hayden?
No, what's happening in the movie?
Oh. Hayden, explain.
No.
for all of our viewers that aren't watching along with us, I think they'd appreciate an explanation,
No thanks.
Yeah.
a little description. No? Okay.
Well,
No.
we need. No, this is the Hayden explains segment.
It's not. Hayden's not
Everybody,
explaining.
when Hayden explains, he's going to explain the movie for us.
I'm just imagining child John watching this movie going, what the fuck?
This is awful.
Yeah,
Oh.
like objectively.
Yeah, remember I saw this in theaters. I was in
So,
middle school.
oh my
Who took
God.
you?
So one of two things happened, and because I don't remember for sure. Either my grandma took me and like showed the ID for the ticket and then just let me go in, or she went with me. One of those two things happened.
I hope it's the first.
Me too. Because
She-
you always tell the story about her watching the
Friday the 13th.
Friday
Yeah, she
remake
took me
with
to
you.
see the Friday remake.
This is kind of worse.
Oh, yeah. This would be way worse. I would not
This
call that
is-
scene stupendous, I'm sorry to say.
This is like top 10 movies not to watch with your family.
Oh, yeah.
Not while I'm drinking.
What?
Because I would have been
That
in
was
8th
loud.
grade because seventh grade maybe, because I was like at the end of 5th grade when Freddy vs. Jason came out, and I saw that in theaters with my dad.
I'm trying to listen to this exposition.
Shut up.
So Noah, did you see that whole backstory coming?
No. And I wish I didn't see it.
Turn it off.
Turn it off.
Turn it off.
To quote George C. Scott.
Now it's a real frat house.
Well, it's not a frat, it's a sorority.
That's a girl frat.
Actually.
Oh, and if you haven't figured it out yet, Drunk Girl is stand-in for Margot Kidder.
Oh, yeah.
They should have had Lois Lane from Returns be her.
I mean, she would have been age appropriate more for this than that.
It's true.
No, or Amy Adams.
That's true.
Answer the call.
My rule in life
Oh.
is never answer the phone.
It's
That's a
same.
good one.
Tyler
Especially at
says
work.
Tyler says you think that's bad. No, wait till you get to 2019. I refuse to believe there's anything in 2019 on the level of what we just saw.
No, there's not.
I
Yeah,
think if you're talking quality wise, yeah, but
yeah. He's what Noah was wincing at was subject matter, not
Not
filmmaking.
quality.
Yeah.
But this movie so far looks pretty well made.
Yeah, I like the look of it a lot. Again, I will say the characters I think are kind of flat in this one. While I do like these actresses, I
A
just
mid
find
mid
the characters in
2000s
the
horror
original-
movie with flat characters? No.
No, I don't like the Saw hallway. I'm still on that. The Saw way.
Sawway.
I don't know. I like it for a movie. I think it's fine.
That also
Oh
sounds
my
like
god, it's White Man.
a white man. No.
Not in this sorority house.
I am so confused by this scene because I think the implication is he snuck in there to delete that video, but like it's still up. Like,
Yeah, he
It's very
got
confusing.
caught.
What a cop.
but he answered the door, and he left
Yeah,
the laptop
he-
open.
He snuck in and then walked past the computer.
I feel like these lights would just get annoying after a while in a real situation.
I agree.
Hayden really is like hung up on these damn lights.
The Saw lights are bad.
But like he didn't even close the laptop before answering the door. And then here we go back to now he's talking about what was going on with Billy, and we're gonna jump back to flashback land. Again, just the structure and editing is very strange.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not giving the director shit for that. I know that's studio meddling.
I was mostly joking about everyone involved with Dragon Ball should be fired, Robert. It's okay.
You seem pretty
Mostly.
serious.
I mean, that movie is a
Emphasis on
cinematic. This movie is a cinematic abomination, and it is my least favorite movie of all time. But
What is?
Dragon Ball Evolution.
Let's watch it.
Yeah, and this movie does that thing with Billy. We're giving him a backstory, but we're also giving him a gimmick. He has a disease that gives him yellow skin. It's like we're adding all this stuff to him, you know, compared to the original where we said what was so creepy about him was he just seemed like a real crazy guy who we didn't know anything about.
Well,
But
what I find interesting about that is it's not like a made up disease. It's just jaundice. That's a real like.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think if you're going to make him a focus, giving him something to stand out isn't a bad idea.
Mhm.
I should have
Gotta
given
give
him
him a
McGregor
reason to
syndrome.
hate Christmas. McGregor syndrome.
McGregor syndrome.
Yeah. And when I said this has more in common with Silent Night, Deadly Night, I was saying more just thematically and attitude-wise. Like, that's a very sleazy movie. You get the killer backstory. You get the more over-the-top
But if you're going to
kills.
say that, it's got in common with half of the 80 slashers.
Sure, but we also had him dressed like a Santa Claus earlier.
Ugh.
No, not again.
No, no.
Not again.
Don't like.
That shot is
Yeah.
fantastic.
She looks like one of the Geico cavemen.
Oh no.
See, I'm not the only one who says fucked up shit on this channel.
Oh god.
Noah was like, that kid's ugly. I hate
No.
that kid.
I hate
Sorry.
this child. The brain rot's begun. This
Dread
is
it,
the
run
one.
from it. It arrives all the same.
You merely
Oh, that was
adopted the.
mean.
You merely adopted the brain rot. I was
So-
born. And...
For if you missed it because we're talking over it, basically she locked Billy up in the attic and chose the daughter as her new favorite child. After all the
Who she
shit
named
that she,
Agnes.
who she named Agnes, after all the shit that she did to Billy has permanently screwed him up.
It's messed up.
And also, back to my earlier point, most 80s slashers don't give you that much backstory with
Holy
the
shit.
killer. With
Oh.
Silent Night, Deadly Night, Billy's, a fully
Oh.
formed character who
That
you
was-
understand.
That was a sight. Noah, did you
It's got
catch
Did you
that?
like, did you like the
superpowers.
eyeball?
Did you catch the eyeball?
Yeah.
He ate
Yeah.
it.
So remember that close up on Billy's eye in the first movie? This movie just really likes eye stuff.
That's fine.
I hate that it's obsessed with eye stuff.
Well, and I
Oh,
think
that's-
just
That's
Oh,
cool.
sorry, go on ahead.
Rolling pin.
Yeah.
Getting beat to death with a rolling pin's cool.
and again, where me and John differ a little is, well, I can appreciate how over the top and gross this movie goes. That's not my favorite genre or subgenre. Like, I'm not gonna go back to this a lot.
My God.
This is insane.
I don't go back to this a lot, but I respect, like, they decided they were going to make this over the top, and they tripled down on it.
So like,
I'm
I'm
quadrupled down on it.
I am shocked this got an R rating. Genuinely,
I want to see that unrated cut.
I think it exists.
I think it's yeah, it does. I think it's like a few seconds longer. It's just some extra bits of gore, but there's still a lot here.
Would you guys eat those cookies?
No.
No, it turned into walking.
Oh,
when you
get
know
him
he's
away from
serious.
me.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to listen to Foo Fighters.
And part of it, of course, will be... I saw this...
I don't know why.
Oh,
When the
and
cop
now
walked
he's
in with that
eating.
gun, I was just expecting to see Batman in the corner, like that shot in BVS.
Yeah, I
Now
did
it-
think of that BVS scene.
Meanwhile, the movie that we're watching,
stop.
he's eating the cookies.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Stop.
I'm sorry for the tangent, John.
I didn't need
The-
that close up.
The Clark Sanitarium. Yeah, Robert, I'm the only one allowed to go on tangents. We know this.
We saved the sister daughter.
And admittedly, part of this, I think I saw this at the perfect time because I was just getting into more schlocky, like I, discovered Jason X and Evil Dead, and so
Well,
that
it's
formulated my taste a lot. And then this movie kind of takes that to a new degree.
Well, like we were talking about with King Kong, how that's the original, but the excessive version when Peter Jackson, like this is excessive in a different way.
Yeah. No, I do think. I'm glad you mentioned that because I do think the approaches are extremely similar. Just obviously because the original King Kong is an epic, that is Peter Jackson's epic version of an epic. This is the slasher, sleazy 80s version of a 70s proto-slasher, but with the 2000s standards of you can get away with a lot more.
Yes.
I feel like we got away with more in the 2000s than we would now, though.
No, if you put this movie out now, the internet would have a meltdown.
Well, we have Terrifier.
Which the internet has a
Those
meltdown
movies
about.
Oh yeah, the internet
and those
has
movies
meltdowns
are
about it.
unrated.
And people hate,
You-
like, general audiences hate those movies.
The internet says that if you like Terrifier, you're a
Oh,
murderer.
okay, but okay, I will say though, in some cases you could be talking about a loud minority of people
Of course.
bitching on Twitter. That
It's
don't-
always a loud minority, but I'm just saying, even Terrifier nowadays, you get a lot of people going, well, those movies hate women. You hate women if you like them.
So the other lady just introduced here, who's in older sister of the girl that was killed in the opening. She was also in the first Final Destination. I think she's the teacher. The one who dies in her kitchen, like the knife
Oh,
falls on her.
okay.
Oh, and also forgot to mention that Shirley Walker does the music for this movie, who did the first 3 Final Destinations.
This is her
And,
final score.
Yep.
Wow.
She died in 06,
What?
I think, or 07.
What a credit to go out on.
Yeah,
Like, the composer for Batman the Animated Series does this movie.
And I
Right?
honestly can't really hear the music super well. Oh, good. We're gonna get a thumbtack kill.
No.
If that goes in someone's
Yeah.
eye, I'm done.
Freak out.
Yeah, I'm gonna freak out.
Yeah, and this also takes the killer hiding in the attic and amps it up to an 11 with the killer who hides in the walls trope, because he's all over this fucking building.
Funny that we got all of the attic stuff in the backstory, but we have to change it for the main movie.
well, it's like Friday '09 where he has like an entire network of mines under the
Yeah.
cam.
I like that though.
I did too.
Yeah, I like it here. He's crafty.
Sure.
Crafty guy.
This
Yeah,
is
he's
no
crafty.
Friday 09. Like that's a good
No.
movie.
This is a good movie. '09 is
Isn't
better.
bad. I don't think I'd
Hayden
ever
was out
rewatch
after the
it.
cookie scene.
I'm not
I
out.
don't think I would ever rewatch this movie, but I'm
Oh my god, the
enjoying it
screensaver is an eyeball.
It's an eyeball with wings.
It's obsessed.
This movie is
This movie's
tailor
got
made
more
for
eye
Hayden.
stuff. It's got more eye symbolism than Blade Runner.
Well, this is a better
Yeah.
movie than Blade Runner.
No.
No.
Bye. Bye, guys.
Oh.
Noah's dead.
Yay,
name
more
Claire.
exposition.
We changed some of the other names, but Claire is still.
Yeah, but instead of her father looking for her, we made it her older sister.
Which I think is an interesting change if you're going for like a more, I don't know, focused on the women of the movie. Like, you know, you make the older
Yeah.
sister and Tyler says that's the hottest take I've ever heard. I mean, I don't even know if I'm serious. Like, I don't like Blade Runner, but I'm not gonna say that it's a.
I don't even know if I'm serious. Sometimes I just say things.
I mean, I will because it's funny. People get all upset.
Yeah.
Freaking out, man.
John just said that because he knew it would get a reaction out of me.
Yeah. I mean, I do find the first Blade Runner boring. Objectively, it's a better movie than this, but I'd rather watch this.
Oh no,
Uh-oh.
no lights.
More eyes.
I love that video has been up on the front
It's
screen the
still
entire
there.
time.
It's their background.
Yeah, and well, I like Katie Cassidy. This character is just kind of nothing, and Kyle, I think, is a real nothing character. Because the whole point of Peter in the first one is the misdirect, is the red herring, but we know this guy's not the killer, so some of this stuff feels like more of a waste of time to me.
No, that feels like a studio no. Like, you gotta have the love triangle or.
Mhm.
And well, I'll come back to that because the point that I want to make spoils stuff, but.
Sure. Yeah. And John, I don't know if you have this. I feel bad for Katie Cassidy because she's in the Nightmare remake where she's not the main final girl and she really should be. It would help that movie a lot if she was. And then you have this movie where like I like her fine in it, but I kind of wish Mary Elizabeth Winstead was the main character.
Well, I wasn't gonna say anything yet, but okay.
I,
No, because that's what I was gonna say, and then that's why I said I'll come back to it because I don't want to spoil
oh,
it.
okay. Well, but it's like an ensemble thing. I don't know.
Robert's spoiling things.
This movie would have been better
Sure.
if they had let Mary Elizabeth Winstead be the final girl.
Damn, calm down, Kyle.
I'm starting to think this guy's a real asshole.
I was thinking that that Vine. That step.
Which one?
What the fuck is up, Kyle?
I think I've seen that.
Oh,
Oh no, you said a bad word.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get canceled.
We're getting demonetized because you said Kyle.
You can't say Kyle on
You
YouTube.
can't say that name.
Why'd you say that name?
Register that name.
Oh no.
Yeah, Tyler's right. Robert's trying to backtrack the fact that he spoiled the ending.
Well, I thought we mentioned earlier that Katie Cassidy was like the main character in this
No.
version.
We didn't.
Okay, whatever you say,
Just
Hayden.
wait until we get to the paint can scene. That's gonna be crazy.
You're gonna freak out.
Remember Dick Cheney?
No, he's dead.
I
He
remember
just died. It's timely.
hearing of him. It's funny because the only thing I've seen Michelle Trachtenberg in is Buffy. It's weird seeing her in this.
I've seen her in Inspector Gadget.
Oh well, then I've seen. I just haven't seen that movie in forever. Then
I've seen her in
Same.
Inspector Gadget, Harriet the Spy, Buffy, and this. Oh, and that comedy movie she was in the early 2000s is really popular. Euro
Trip.
Yeah.
Because that's where that song
Scotty
doesn't know.
Yeah, and the girl in that scene is Lana.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you did show me that clip.
Yeah.
And I knew Scotty doesn't know before that movie.
I'd never heard of it till Evil Dead came out, and my buddy would constantly bring it up because one of the characters that you could pick is Scott.
oh my god, his eye. He's in the floor too.
He's in the
Is this-
floor.
Is
I-
this guy a peeping Tom?
I do think there is something creepier about, like, he could be anywhere in the house.
Yeah, I like that idea, fine. It
Oh no,
feels
he's a peeping Tom.
well. It's the psycho peephole scene, but like, how do we make it more ridiculous? And that angle makes absolutely no sense.
No,
He
but-
should not be able to see her.
How did he even get there?
He crawled.
That's not necessarily a criticism because I think I'm with you that it is a creepier idea. Just I wasn't expecting it.
Don't tell me what
Whoa.
to do.
Whoa.
That-
You're
That's
not
how
my,
he got down there.
You're not
Oh.
my dad.
Oh.
Not my dad.
I'll drink if I want. You're not my dad.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Watch out for that icicle. This feels very Final Destination.
Yeah.
Was there evil water?
Yeah.
That should be a movie title.
The water.
That's
Evil
probably on
Water.
Tubi somewhere.
Probably.
Oh, we got Evil Bong.
Hey, remember that girl with glasses? She had some weird shit in her room.
Oh no.
Oh no. We can't trust people.
To your point though, Robert, it is weird to keep the like red herring character when this isn't a mystery.
Yeah. And why is that Santa red? Why is he sunburned?
He's just really drunk.
Oh,
Uh,
didn't you know you can't trust people that live in attics?
It's true. That's why I don't trust
You're
Robert.
I live in his attic.
You live in the attic of the store. We established this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I
You-
said.
No, you live in John's attic.
You're always finding
Only on weekends.
places. You're always finding places in the walls of the store to like peep at people.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to talk to you about that. That's not cool, Robert.
I like the
Is
idea
it a
that we.
crime?
Yes.
I think
it
it
is.
I like that we all exist in this store as well. Like,
Hey, the store has a lot of
So-
to it.
This is one place where I think some of the lighting and cinematography hurts it. This is a very
Wow.
disorienting scene.
I'm pretty sure this one's a reshoot.
Oh, that looked bad. That is a doll.
Yeah.
that sure is.
Oh, and they keep like getting close up on it.
Yeah. And there's a shot in one of the trailers of her getting her head run over by like a lawnmower or something that has like Christmas lights wrapped around it.
Oh,
Whoa.
crazy.
Yeah.
Because they,
No.
spoilers, but they seem very similar to that happens in the Child's Play remake.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I still gotta show that to Noah at some point.
It's the
Yeah,
only
that's the
Child's Play
one-
movie I haven't seen.
Same. That's the one.
Yeah, I made him watch all, what are we at? Without, minus the remake, 7 of them? 8 of them?
Yeah, something like that. And I've seen all the show too. So
I still
I've
gotta
seen
see
all
season
that
3.
continuity.
I haven't seen season 3.
It doesn't have a satisfying ending. I'll just say.
Oh.
I've seen like
Just you know.
half of it, and I'm like, this is okay.
That show's a bit hit or miss for me, but I like it overall. Oh my god.
I know we're not reviewing that, but I do find that show a little like CW. I don't know if that's just me.
I see what you
Just
mean.
you.
Like
I
plot
like the
wise.
idea of being so surprised at a phone message that you just throw it.
Well,
Oof.
that's something that I just find interesting to track through all three movies is like the decades that separate them, where you do get like the phone technology evolution. That's kind of interesting because here you have like really early cell phones or like pocket phones, and then in the next one you're gonna have modern technology. So that's something.
That's something.
I'm interested
And-
to see how that. Even though I know that movie's kind of Black Christmas in name only.
Yeah, well, it's like you do have the setup of it is set at a sorority house.
Okay.
That's the one thing they keep, and then there are a couple of Easter eggs and stuff. So it's like very broad the things that are in all three versions.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my
Okay,
Get
so
ahead of yourselves.
Remember the weird girl with glasses we were like setting up as a red herring? Oh, she's dead now.
She's just
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
So,
Release
Slap
the director's cut of this film.
I'd be fascinated to see what that looked like. Oh, thank God, it was the creepy girl that died. I think it could be worse.
It was the glasses wearer.
That damn glasses wearer.
Four Eyes.
Oh.
I love that one girl's like, Billy's dead. It's like, no, he's not. He was in an institution.
No.
That's almost like being in purgatory, but
Oh.
Uh,
Tyler says they only called it Black Christmas, so we would be forced to do this triple feature. I'm sure.
Well, they called
Yeah.
it Black Christmas because Blumhouse got the rights to the name and then rushed out a remake.
Yay!
Yeah, I think I read or I heard that that movie is like from conception to release is less than a year.
Yes, that is true.
It's insane.
Like it's assigned
Yeah.
to somebody and then
They had a very short deadline to make it. That movie was announced in June 2019 and then released December 2019.
that's funny.
that's cool.
I wonder if I'm going to be able to tell.
It was good.
Yeah, and back to this movie again, it is kind of a shame that of all the remakes of this era, this is one that got especially trashed. And it really doesn't deserve it. Like this at the time was
Correct.
considered one of the worst of these, and I don't think it is at all.
No,
No,
I think overall I'm kind of enjoying this movie.
Yeah, it's not great, but
it's a good movie.
okay, really. The original's better. That's the thing with these
Yeah.
things we do where it's always like, oh,
Oh,
Well, I think
Oh.
it's so far it's really good for what it is. But
Mm.
what it is not my favorite kind of horror movie.
And distance helps it. I can understand seeing this in 2006 and being a big Black Christmas fan and like hating this movie. I do think that is to some degree understandable, depending
sure.
on what you're
no,
expecting or
no.
what you want.
you send your kid to whatever Pixar movie is that year, and then you go see this, you're like, good movie.
Yeah.
Good movie.
What are other films that came out in 06? I'm not
Name every movie that came out in 06 right now.
Superman
Saw
Returns.
3? Was Saw 306?
Yes, because Saw 2 is 05.
X-Men: The Last Stand.
That's a horror movie.
That's a good horror movie.
It's a good movie.
Good movie.
Scary ice skating scene in that movie.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that was Final Destination 3, Saw 3, The Silent Hill.
John Cena's first movie is that year, The Marine.
Yes, I loved that movie as a kid. I've seen that movie a lot.
The only thing I know about that is Robert Patrick's also in it.
Yeah, he's
Because
the
then
he's the villain.
And I saw an interview where he's like, "Yeah, I feel bad that I like did not want to be on that set," and John Cena was like, "I didn't want to be there, and I feel bad about it now."
Yeah. No, because that's at the height of like Cena's popularity. He really just wanted to wrestle.
I do think Andrea Martin's really funny in this scene. I do like her as the house mother a lot.
For me personally, though, 06 is kind of a good year for horror because, like, you know, you had this, Final Destination 3, Saw 3, The Hills Have Eyes remake, which is, I think, is great. Slither, the Texas Chainsaw prequel.
Slither's great.
Stay Alive, which I liked when it came out.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh,
Bunch of
Got
stuff.
more
What
eye
movie
shots.
What movie did I keep confusing Stay Alive with?
I don't even know.
Is it Dead Alive?
Dead Alive?
Yeah, probably.
Ooh.
Which I still need to make you watch.
Oh,
We talked about-
Leslie Vernon is 06.
Yeah.
You talked over my favorite kill in the movie.
Icicle.
No, I saw it. I saw it happen.
That's very Final Destination. I love how it has nothing to do with the serial killer. It's like, hey, you can't charge me for that one. that was the icicle.
The,
That
the
was an extra gun.
original, the first Ice Age movie made me scared of icicles as a kid. Because that's how the bad guy dies in that. A bunch of icicles fall on him. It's traumatizing.
Tyler says that over there, this is one of the only remakes that you just cannot get. Well, and that I think that goes into what we mentioned earlier. I don't think you can get this very easily over here either.
No,
physically.
Never been up. It's never been on Blu-ray.
A lot of other countries have really weird censors.
Yeah, I have a hard time seeing this getting through Australia's censors.
Oh my goodness.
Don't do that.
Oof.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that is my other favorite kill in the movie.
That's a great kill.
That's great.
Well, and it's funny, too, because around this time, she was in a ice skating movie. I remember seeing advertisements for it. What was that called?
Blades of Glory. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, and if you guys missed it, Mary Elizabeth Winstead was killed in the car earlier. So that's lame.
Fuck that.
No, she has the lamest death because it's like off screen.
Yeah.
I hate this movie now for that.
It was Ice Princess. I've never seen it, but I remember I had a couple Disney movies at the time that had commercials for it because this was a Disney movie, so they advertised it on all of their releases.
That's funny. Oh no, is this killer a pervert too?
Oh no, killing's fine, but a pervert
I can tolerate the moida.
The moida?
The moida.
Hey man, everybody's gotta have standards.
You know, for what happened to him, though, he's probably got some issues with that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I would imagine. This is very uncomfortable.
I think it took her longer than it would have taken me to notice what was going on.
She was drunk, to be fair.
Get that unicorn. The movie is obsessed with the unicorn.
Oh yeah. And the bag.
It's everywhere. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's really weird how like we try to subvert it where it's like, oh, now the victim's gonna stab the killer with the unicorn. And, oh, just kidding. She got killed. Okay.
Yeah, never mind.
And if you're looking at like that scene back to back with Margot Kidder's death in the first one, it's like, yeah, the first one's just objectively better by like a lot.
Yeah, well, that's legit disturbing. This movie's more gross than it is disturbing.
Yes.
Which is,
Correct.
I would agree with that.
You know,
That's fine.
It's its own thing. Yeah.
Oh god, I hate mid-2000s text lingo. You space at space question. Like, what are you doing?
To be fair, it was a pain in the ass to type text messages at that time.
That's true.
I don't know if you guys remember, but you had to hit like the same button 6 times to get to the right letter.
Yeah. I don't remember that.
I have a flip phone for work, and we still have to do that.
Oof.
Shit.
I got really lucky because, yeah, my first cell phone, it wasn't a smartphone, but it did like slide for like an extra like panel that had the whole keyboard, and
yeah,
that made texting really easy.
That was my first phone too.
I don't even remember. I think it was just an LG flip phone. But when I finally did get one of those, it was like the greatest thing ever because I no longer had to fucking punch. But then it broke, and for whatever reason, I could only hear people on a phone call when it was on speakerphone, which was embarrassing.
Oh,
That sucks.
You were that guy.
Yes.
Because now when I hear anyone talk on the phone in public, I want to on speaker. I want to kill them.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, and nowadays, I think it's especially weird when you do that. There's so many like wireless devices you could just put.
Yeah.
John probably
Sure.
doesn't care about this, but I just saw that, and it's not related to the movie at all. But I just saw that the voice actor for Doug Dimmadome passed away.
oh no!
Oh, that's a shame.
Owner of the
Peace.
Dimmsdale Dimmadome.
He was.
I like how you specified that I wouldn't care.
Well, you're old.
Yeah, John grew up on like the Flintstones
I
and
was
shit.
gonna say, did you grow up on Fairly Odd Parents?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's around the same time as Danny Phantom, and I love Danny Phantom.
But you don't
Yeah,
like SpongeBob. Oh, he's Jack in Resident Evil 4 too.
Yeah, so how do you guys feel about this stuff? Because now we're playing it like a whodunit, because like they're not trusting each other and stuff, but it's like it's not for the
Weird.
audience.
You know
I-
who's done it.
I'm fine
But
with the
we know that these
characters
people are the killer.
because you got to remember that Billy is just an urban legend. None of them think he's real.
Yeah, I feel like you could do more with that.
I think I would keep Billy a mystery then, and then maybe later reveal his origin if you really needed to do that.
Well, you could still do the backstory and then keep it ambiguous if it's actually him or a copycat or something. But like we saw the whole breakout. scene.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
don't show
would have
any of
cut the
that.
breakout.
Yeah.
Well, because later, well, we'll talk about it more when we get there. But there's also a thing later that I think makes me wonder if that breakout is like a studio mandate.
Maybe.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, you had like that whole weird scene with the girl with the glasses because she's set up as a red herring, and then very quickly, oh, just kidding, she's dead. It's not her.
What's Kyle's big idea?
What does he want?
gonna-
What does he
He's
need?
gonna open the door.
He's,
Okay. Ooh.
It's Kyle in time.
And then
He's gonna
Kyle's
Kyle all over the place.
Oh, no, don't do that.
definitely one of the movies of all time.
Don't Kyle all over the place, please.
No, so I did pull up my remake ranking list, and it's gonna be tricky where I put this. Because I like this movie, but I do think it is gonna end up lower on the list just because we've watched some really good ones.
Yeah, for sure.
This is probably. I'd
my
put
God.
this. I'd put this above Fright
Again?
Night.
That's kind of what I'm having right now. Is I am liking this more than the Fright Night remake.
Interesting. So that's like the closest you get to the chain kill with the house mother, because you get that shot of his legs going up as he's pulled into the attic. But that's like the closest you get.
I'm not sure how I feel about this climax, or
Yeah, you can call it that.
Ouchies.
not climax, I guess, but because there's
Now,
The
a half
climax,
hour
right?
left, but unless this is one of those movies that's like 20%
We got
credits.
about
but-
20 minutes left now. Including credits.
everybody's just having a bad time.
You're gonna have a bad time. Uh-oh, what's that noise?
Eyeballs.
Oh my god, with the
Yeah.
eyeballs. Stop it.
Stop it!
Oh my god.
Why is the house quicksand?
Quicksand
Watch out
House
for
would be
that
a good
house.
horror movie.
What do you mean? It's not quicksand.
What? It's shot like a quicksand scene.
I think this movie's just desensitized me now because I had no reaction to him eating those eyes.
Yeah, I'm like, kind of.
It's just so over the top. Like, it
Yeah,
couldn't
that's
even be.
what's amazing about it.
Because Christmas, they take
Crimbus.
victims. Take victims' eyes.
Merry Crimbus.
Or Crimbus. That's like in the original.
Teddy
It's like
says it's impressive how each
decorated.
entry of this franchise is worse than the last. That is impressive.
No, we don't know yet.
So,
2019 could be peak. It could be the best one.
It
I
is
refuse to
peak.
believe 2019 is better than this.
Mm, Robert loves 2019.
He has been trying to get us to watch that forever.
He
True.
relates. He relates to that movie a lot.
Whoa.
I mean, we have to celebrate the 6-year anniversary.
Oh God, 2019 was 6 years ago. I don't like that.
Yeah, that is a pre-COVID movie, dude.
Ugh. I was in college. That feels wrong.
Oh my god, it's the eye gag from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Except not with a glass eye.
Yeah, I do love how this is an entire franchise that is just remakes of the first movie. There's not
Yep.
one sequel here. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit.
So
So,
this is what I was alluding to earlier. Is the big reveal is that Billy is actually here, and I think that works as a twist, as it was Agnes all along until we get to this scene. But then it's not really a reveal because we saw the escape. So it feels like the escape is not a studio thinking the audience won't get it, and this was supposed to be a reveal that Billy is real.
yeah, I think that tracks. It's also awkward because it's so very clear visually when we see Billy and Agnes like during previous kills. Like those are two different characters. Like one is yellow and the other has long
Whoa,
hair.
whoa, 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 whoa!
He's a yellow bastard and I don't like him.
Why are you blue?
Dabba dee dabba die. No, this whole sequence is a choice.
Maybe it's just my lighting, but he doesn't even look that yellow to me.
Well, it's because everything else is yellow.
Teddy, can we call Terrifier 3 an honorary Black Christmas film? Yeah.
Sure.
I do like Terrifier 3 more than this.
I mean, that is a better
I
movie
do.
than this. Yeah. Hey, I think it's either your lighting or you're colorblind. He is definitely, like, dark yellow.
I don't think I'm colorblind, but we'll see.
Dude, it's a live-action Simpsons character.
You're not wrong.
Oh, they should make that.
That's why Austin would love this movie. It has a Simpsons character in it.
I'm so sad he wouldn't be here for this.
And here's more Final Destination Rube Goldberg machine stuff.
Now I see it.
This has gotten out of hand.
Now there are two of them.
Oh my god.
That's true. I think this is over the top.
insane.
Oh, this is beautiful.
this movie's
Oh,
on
no.
crack.
Yeah.
It just keeps
That's
going.
cool.
No, I love this. Teddy, I do not feel comfortable with this. Need you guys to call people yellow. If it was an Asian film, I'd be even more weirded out.
What?
Yeah.
I'm not explaining that to you.
No, I didn't hear what he said. It like cut out.
Explain it to you all.
Yeah, we'll explain it to you
I'll look in
later.
the chat.
I mean, you should always have the chat up. It's part of your job.
I don't have a job.
Is this where he meets Art?
So Robert, I don't know if you agree with me, but the movie probably should have just ended there with them escaping and the house on fire. I think all of this feels really tacked on.
It's almost like this is a reshoot.
We
Oh,
still have 15 minutes.
yeah, this is gonna go on for a minute.
No.
He really likes that milk.
Yeah, I didn't need the movie to linger on that.
Why? What do you have against milk?
Because milk is overrated. No, I don't like it.
Oh. Don't say that. Why say that?
Chocolate milk for me.
I mean, chocolate milk
I
is...
am a
Only
chalky
milk.
milk enjoyer.
Yeah.
I might go get some chalky milk.
That's all I
No.
drank when I was.
Would you guys be mad if I drank chocolate milk out of the jug during the next commentary?
No,
Yes.
Who cares?
I would be offended. I'd be so pissed at you. Oh my god.
Cool.
Oh my god, he's Two-Face.
He ruined
Oh,
that
no.
glass of milk.
Okay, but which side's the ugly one? I can't tell.
Now it's
Whoa,
strawberry
whoa!
milk.
Are you saying that people with skin disorders are ugly?
Yeah.
I think
Hayden is
everybody
apparently.
beautiful.
Yep. Sure am.
What have you done with Harvey Face and Scary Face?
Face and scary face.
So on Letterboxd, for the original Black Christmas, similar films, the top 3 similar films. Can any of you guess what they are?
Black
Silent Night,
Christmas
Deadly Night.
1974?
Yeah, for
And
Black Christmas.
19...
No, for the original
Sorry,
Black
no.
Christmas, what are the top 3 similar films?
Oh.
When a stranger calls.
I thought you meant for this.
No, sorry.
Yeah, probably When a Stranger Calls, and maybe this, and the remake, or the 2019
Halloween.
movie.
So the one that we're watching, the 06 remake, Halloween, and Scream.
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah, but like, why isn't the other remake here on the similar film?
Yeah, but
Because it's not. No, well, okay. We'll get to it.
and this film is made by some of the people who made Scream. Produced, I should say.
We'll
What?
get to it, but that 2019 kind
Oh,
of.
Dimension Films.
Yeah, it's a. We were talking about the Weinsteins earlier.
Oh,
Oh.
Weinstein.
Also, apparently, and this must have been early, like before filming. This having 2 killers was a studio note from Dimension Films. So I guess they were just really high on that Scream. Okay, you're like, no, you gotta do 2 killers.
like a
It's the
decade
formula.
later.
Yeah. And yeah, this whole ending is added later.
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 Oh my god.
One Black Christmas later.
And you can tell because that kill's really lame.
Yeah. Like, we're out of money.
No money.
No, okay. The original ending of the movie was just supposed to be like these 2 survivor characters. They get a phone call from Billy at the end, and it's meant to be like ambiguous and
That's a better ending.
similar to the first one. Yeah. So it's like, oh, we thought he died in the fire, but maybe not, you know.
Into the fire.
Into the
Yeah, but this is
fire.
the classic slasher thing where it's, oh, you thought the killer was dead.
It's
This was
really
Scream
weird.
4.
It's really weird how for most of these remakes in this era that they don't do sequel bait because they're always like, nope, you got to kill the killer, you got to wrap everything up. That's weird because like we've talked about a lot on this show, a lot of these remakes we covered don't have sequels.
Yeah. Even if they should have. Looking at you, Friday 09.
Yeah,
And
and that's
Nightmare.
when where he lives at the end.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
And don't
I don't know
forget-
what's happening in
don't
the
forget
last
about-
like 3 minutes of that movie.
Don't forget about my favorite movie, Nightmare 2010.
Shut
Sorry
up,
to drop
Noah.
this on you, but I just got a notification. Rob Reiner died.
Yeah.
I did
I-
see that.
I heard about
That
that
sucks.
earlier. Yeah, it's
It's
yeah.
Made,
unfortunate.
made some great movies.
Misery.
You must have not,
Love
Misery.
because I sent you
Spinal
that, so
Tap.
you must have not seen it.
Oh no, I didn't.
Hey, look, it's Carolers.
Those
Those
aren't
aren't
real.
They're fiction.
Fictional. This is the most unrealistic thing in the movie.
They're like the Tooth Fairy and IRS. They don't exist.
The IRS. I don't believe in the IRS. Therefore,
Exactly.
This is a complete tangent, but I really hope the DCU adapts that one.
The
New Adventures
IRS.
episode. No, there's an episode where Joker has to pay taxes.
No,
I'm
I
crazy
just-
enough to take on Batman, but the IRS, no, thank you.
The IRS.
I just love
No,
the
thank
idea of you wanting the DCU to adapt the IRS.
Yes.
I mean, the IRS has to exist.
What-
no.
We talked over it. The defibrillator to the face kill, which Dimension, I think, which we do again in Scream 4, and I think that ending was also a reshoot. They were like,
Dimension
just do the
is-
Black Christmas ending.
What is it with hospital endings? in
Yeah,
these
this is Scream 4.
movies?
Oh. And in this lighting, he is a Simpsons character.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could see it more here.
She's having a bad day.
He's Bart.
Yeah. Whee!
This is what happens to Bart.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
That was a really sharp star on that tree.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's cool.
We put the Billy on top of the tree.
By Billy.
Not Billy.
Why in Christmas horror movies is everyone named Billy? This
I know.
or Gremlins?
I forgot it was Gremlins.
Yeah. Because I was doing the gizmo at the end when he's like, "Bye, Billy."
Fade out.
Billy.
Fade to black. Is that the final shot of the movie? Is it?
Yes, it is.
Bye, Billy.
Merry Christmas,
Oh my
everybody.
god. That was so rushed.
Yes. Is there an after credit scene?
I don't
It's-
know. I don't
I don't
think
think so.
Yeah, I like that movie for what it was, but that
Yeah,
ending is so
it's fun.
It's a good
Alright.
movie.
It's just, it's so weird that, like, the studio note forced ending is like, no, you need to kill the villain. Get that sequel bait out of here. We are never
Get
making
out
one
of
of these
here.
again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's very
God.
uncharacter
So,
for studio.
We'll talk more about our in-depth thoughts after, because I want to have us like compare, contrast, and it's harder to do that without having seen 2019. But Noah, just brief, like 30-second thoughts.
Yeah, I think for what it's doing, I think it does it well, but it's not like I don't see myself rewatching this movie every Christmas where I do for the original. I think the original might become like that might get added to my like Christmas rotation, but yeah, I think this for what this was, it was well executed, and I like that it's really over the top because you can take it less seriously that way.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Last thing I want to say on just the studio intervention at all, just because I find this tidbit interesting, is some of the extra footage that the Weinsteins oversaw was made exclusively for TV spots and trailers and was never intended to be in the film, like a shot of Michelle Trachtenberg pointing a shotgun and saying "Merry Christmas, motherfucker."
Oh,
Never intended
Yeah.
to be in the movie, just
Huh.
extra shit they shot for the marketing. Because that's
That's
how
a
you
common
movie.
I need that in the movie. That's bullshit.
Should be in the
There's
movie.
a lot of stuff
I
that's
agree.
just in trailers for movies and not in the final
But
film.
most of the time, it's deleted scenes.
Yeah. All right, real quick, Hayden, 30-second thoughts.
I mean, that's like, it's one of the movies of all time. It's one of those.
It is.
Like it's a movie. It's fine. It's not the worst one of these that even I've been on.
We gotta make Hayden watch
It's okay.
the Fog.
No. It's an okay movie. It's a little gratuitous, but it's a horror movie. I'm fine with that. I don't the eye
Yeah,
all
that's what
the
makes it
eye
good.
symbol too much eye stuff, but that's
Too much eye stuff,
much eye
Hayden
stuff.
2025.
yeah, but it's not like it's not just the eye gore. It's like the eye on the screensaver on the computer. Like it's this movie. If this movie has a theme, it's eyes.
Well, they're doing
Yes.
something with that. I just can't figure out.
I just don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, to go back to Tyler's question earlier.
Oh,
I
good
guess
call.
more
I
for
almost
you.
forgot.
Yeah, for you and Robert, what's your best and worst things about this version?
My best thing is the tone and just. I'd argue this is one of the darkest movies of its time for these horror remakes and subject material. A lot of them feel real sanitized or washed out. This goes the opposite way, where it's grosser than the original.
Oh yeah.
Worst thing is just I think they killed the best actress off screen, and we're stuck
It's
with.
real lame. Yeah.
I don't dislike Katie Cassidy. I think she's quite good in movies.
Yeah.
But I think she's the wrong choice for Final Girl here.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Robert.
Yeah, my worst thing is just I wish the characters were a little more interesting and had more depth to them. But for sleazy, gross out schlock, like yeah, it's something.
It's good.
Sure
Good
is
movie.
something. Yeah.
All right. Well, that has been our commentary for Black Xmas from 2006. If you're watching after the fact, please consider hitting that like and subscribe. We'll see you guys on the next one. If you're watching live, don't go anywhere. Does everybody want another 5-minute break?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it 5.
Yeah, we'll take another 5-minute break, and then we will watch our last movie of the night, 2019 Black Christmas of 2019, which will be a blind viewing from me and Noah.
Excited and nervous.
How's everybody feeling after 2 movies?
I'm a little
Yeah,
out
right.
of it, but we'll be fine.
I feel
Hayden,
great.
wake
I feel
up!
okay.
Hayden, wake up! All right,
Yeah, I'm not the one to fall asleep.
I'm not gonna fall asleep. I'm just like
we will be back in about 5 or so minutes. Don't go anywhere.
See ya. Oh my god. Hayden has an evil door.
Hope he doesn't have to leave, but he might.
That'd be unfortunate.
So, how are you feeling, Noah? Have you been a good boy this year?
I'm feeling good, Santa. I don't know why you're giving me coal, but
No, who's to say?
who's to say? Oh shit, what's going on here?
I'm getting creepy DMs from Hayden.
I cannot see anything in this video. Oh shit. It's messed up.
It's having issues at the store again.
You gotta send for a repairman for that store. I am worried about this movie. We shall see. Yeah, I saw that Rob Reiner news in the middle of the stream, and
Yeah,
got
I didn't want to
really
bring it up, but I was just like, oh, that sucks.
yeah, I was just like, oh. Yeah, and I only recently watched Princess Bride for the first time,
Oh
which
my
is really
god.
good.
Yeah,
So
glad you liked it.
yeah, I gotta check out. There's a few movies by him I still need to check out.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of his stuff.
Uh, Hello?
Hi.
Is your garage haunted?
So I don't know, but not a fan.
That's
Yeah, that
not cool.
sucks, man.
That's not cool.
So I'm gonna have to go figure that out, but after the movie, it'll be fine. It just keep like I don't really want to leave my garage open, but if it won't shut, I don't really have a way to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have anything like really important in there? Or...
My
Stop
car.
stop breaking things.
Don't break
Well, what I'm
things.
worried about is like I thought it was like snow, so I went out and like shoveled it, and it's not. So it's the sensor is probably fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
It might be the
Or it's haunted.
sensor
Or it's
sensing
haunted
the
and I gotta fight ghosts. I don't know.
It's definitely that.
Or there's a
it's
guy in
hand.
there stopping it manually and he's gonna come in and rob me.
Billy's in there.
As long
Oh,
as he does
well.
it while we're streaming so that we get viewership out of it.
I mean, I have insurance in this room somewhere, so I'll be all right.
It's in this room.
Somewhere.
It's right behind you.
I may or may not have some kind of defense near me.
The insurance is in the house.
All right. So
Oh,
welcome back everyone. Who is excited for Black Christmas 2019?
Oh, I'm so excited.
I am so ready.
Hayden, you
I gotta
bald
get
fraud.
Timestamp Zero. The ads playing.
Oh.
Why are you watching this with ads?
yeah.
Disney
me too.
Plus.
You're both
Disney
dumb.
Plus, baby. Well, Hulu with Disney
No.
Plus.
No. No.
We want to just be on Disney Plus.
You don't know that.
I mean, I'm watching it on Disney Plus.
That'd be really funny if it was just on Disney Plus.
I'm watching it on Disney Plus through Hulu.
I should buy
Or
it.
You should.
You
other
should.
way around.
No.
I got a digital copy of this movie for free, so I do own it.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Well, let me see if the Hulu version has fewer ads.
I have like 4 ad breaks. Yeah, 4.
We'll be fine.
Black
Yeah, I'll be
Christmas.
fine.
It's not that late.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, but if I can download it on Hulu, then no. Okay, we'll watch it on
I mean,
Disney.
If I can
They're gonna
download it
pause
on my
for
phone
me.
and cast it to my TV.
They're gonna
Disney,
pause
alright.
for me anyway, so it's fine.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
This is all right. This is our commentary for Black Christmas 2019, our third and final one for the night. Forgot to stop the timer. In 3, 2, 1, play. And I don't know anything
Great.
about this movie, so
Great, oh, you don't?
no, I don't.
Sweet.
Oh,
No, I said this is a blind watch.
I know
Awesome.
that it exists. I know that it's PG-13.
And I know people hate
That's
it.
true.
I know that
Great.
it's distributed by Universal, I guess. So.
My
Well,
house is
Blumhouse specifically.
my house is haunted, and I have to watch Black Christmas 2019.
That's right. I mean, at least we're going out on a high note. You know,
Oh,
a fitting end to our Black Christmas triple feature spectacular.
is that what they say?
Is that what they say?
And
What
this
the
is
hell does
the
that say?
smallest Font. This is the smallest font I've ever seen in an opening
Man,
title card.
possessive,
No, read it.
possessive.
Possessive powers so formidable they can only be considered supernatural with the proper education. Men can wield these powers and go forth.
Oh God, I don't like that. That's the quote they picked. I'm scared.
Where's that from?
It's a made-up quote.
Yes.
Oh,
I don't like that. That's the quote they made
All
up for
quotes
this
are made up.
dickhead.
all quotes are made up. Decade. That was not a good impression.
Ah,
Yeah,
choppy editing.
So
Scary.
excited.
I am scared that this movie opens with a quote about superpowers.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's metaphorical, John. Calm down.
It's metaphorical.
It's metaphorical.
So yeah, we mentioned this during the previous commentary, but I do want to say, hated mentioned that this had an extremely rushed production. This was officially announced in June 2019 and released December 2019, specifically Friday the 13th of December 2019. So I think Blumhouse was just like, oh my god, we got the rights to the name. We got a Friday the 13th coming up this December. Let's go. Let's do it. Remember, this is a year after Halloween 2018. I'm sure that was a factor. Because that was a huge hit.
Except it's not a legacy sequel like that is.
No, I think there is every chance in the world this could have been. This is just the script they got, and they were like, okay, shoot it.
Yeah.
That's my headcanon anyway. But yes, this is by far the loosest adaptation of the original, but it does have the setup of the sorority. I'll give it that. It has that in common
And it's Christmas.
with the other two movies. And it's Christmas.
No, I just remember this came out and everybody was like, no.
No.
And I hadn't seen the original or the '06 one when this was coming out, but I do remember seeing marketing for this and thinking, like, is this Black Christmas? Because this doesn't look like what I thought Black Christmas was.
Oh, so what you're saying is you hate women.
I mean, that's unrelated.
We're starting with that, huh?
There was a little bit of that kind of discussion around this movie. I'll just say
Oh
that.
boy.
No, I just loved Robert's hesitation. Like, do I answer that?
Oh, I think you'll see. There's a lot of
Yeah. Well, okay, so here's a fun game to play because I don't think Hayden was present for this. Hayden, and no, like this to everybody. If you don't remember, what would you guess the Rotten Tomatoes score of this movie is? I'll start with Hayden because I don't think he was present for that.
It's like a 12 or something, isn't it?
What do you guys think? If you don't remember.
Well, I think it's like in the 40s. Like it's surprisingly high.
I remember, so I'm not gonna say.
Noah got it right. So the '06 Black Christmas movie has a 13% on Rotten Tomatoes. This has a 40%.
Oh,
Okay, right at 40.
With mainstream critics, this was substantially higher
That's still rotten.
than the '06. It is still right. Like this movie did get bad reviews. I don't want to say it didn't, but it did have that vibe of a lot of critics seem to be giving this a pass for reasons.
I'm sorry, I just like the
Uh,
sharp turn.
Oh my
Maybe not
god,
scared.
Oh my god, this man with hood.
man with
hoods scare me. It's time my enemies shared my dread.
he's Hood Man.
Hoodman.
That's what Oliver Queen should have been called in the first
The Hood
season of
Man?
Arrow.
Hood
Yeah.
Man.
This is a
Hoodman.
bad plan.
What? She's
Why is this like a Scream opening?
What's your favorite Christmas movie?
Oh, they should make Christmas Scream.
well to our previous conversation when John it was on like Letterboxd or whatever, like what movies people said were similar to Black Christmas. With Scream, I will say like that does have the phone call gimmick. Like they do something very different with it, but you do have the killer on the phone.
I have a
At
random
least.
complaint
Go for it.
in movies. Why does no one have a phone case?
Because you got to see what kind of phone they have.
That's true.
Yeah. Got that Apple product place.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's a Black Christmas homage specifically, but do you guys remember the SpongeBob episode with like the jellyfish that goes crazy and like calls SpongeBob on the phone and is like breathing heavily?
Wait, what?
And it's awesome.
How?
What movie?
Yeah, movie. This just reminds me of
Oh, get it? She made a snow angel.
this
This-
just reminds me of Hot Fuzz, the hooded
You
guys
were
in
so
that.
right about that.
Oh, this is off to a great start.
No, this movie's good.
Is that snow angel supposed to look like a penis?
It might.
No.
It might.
Oh wait. Oh.
That may be a rhetorical question. Who's to say?
Cat.
Oh, there's a cat in the first movie. That's similar.
Noah's cat.
Oh.
That's Noah's
That's a
cat.
game we're gonna
Claude.
play. Any reference we see to the first one, we have to point out.
Is this one named Claude?
I don't remember.
Claudette.
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 Fuck off.
Yeah,
Fuck off.
I forgot. This is the Ghostbusters 2016 of Black Christmas movies.
It is.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong.
Oh,
Sorry guys,
And-
but I'll be right back.
Oh.
Just keep going.
No,
I was really hoping his camera was gonna keep rolling, and we just like hear him run off, and like the door open and his car turn on. Oh. And our lead here, Riley, is Imogen Poots, who is in the Fright Night remake, and
all
28 weeks
connected.
later, it's all connected.
no, and I feel
And
like
she's fine in this movie. She is doing her best.
I feel like I like her in a lot of the times. And I looked up the director, who is also one of the co-writers, and
Yeah.
this is the last movie she's made. But she worked on that show, The Summer I Turned Pretty, which I guess is really popular.
Okay.
Oh, oh, good.
What?
So I found the Los Angeles Times review of this film.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody want to guess what the headline is?
What?
Any guesses? No.
This movie, finally a good Black Christmas movie. They got it right.
Black Christmas decks the patriarchy and slashes expectations with glee.
Yeah.
Whoa.
No. Don't look up anything. Just watch it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, first of all, I read a headline. I didn't read any of the review. I haven't read any plot. I have no idea what's going to happen.
Hayden, you see what I have to work with here.
Yeah. Amateurs. Rank amateurs. Oh. Like, no phone case.
I mean,
That really grinds your gears.
I also don't have a phone case. Like, I don't know.
Oh my god. You heathen.
That's insane.
They don't. So I'm very picky. I need a phone case with a like stand so I can like put my phone down and like watch YouTube or something. And I haven't been able to find a good one. And at this point, I'm probably gonna upgrade soon. So
I used to have one like that, and then the stand broke.
yeah.
It was very sad.
Well, and I have the fold, so stand cases tend to be a little harder to find than what I want.
Did I miss anything important?
You
No.
missed the LA Times headline for the review of this movie.
Oh. Uh,
This
they loved
movie,
it?
this movie decked the patriarchy.
Oh, it's a pun because Christmas.
Okay.
I get it now.
Cool. Yeah. Deck.
Also, that is a shitty snowman. The head is way too small.
That snowman looks like a penis.
That's also intentional. What? Is that what your penis looks like, Noah? That's a problem.
And we're in full brain rot territory. We did it. Right here.
No, this is a brain rot movie.
Clip that one out. Clip that bit out of context.
That looked
Noah-
more like one did the snow angel.
Noah pulled that snowman looks like a penis. They thought we wouldn't notice, but we
But
did.
we did.
Walking.
There's so
Atmosphere.
much walking. What is this, a Lord of the Rings movie?
Yes. Better than
Hi,
Lord of the
Carrie
Rings.
Ellis. Speaking of The Princess Bride, which Noah mentioned a minute ago.
Yeah. I didn't know
Well,
he
it's
was in
funny
this.
because I'm currently in the middle of showing my friend Stranger Things, and we're on season 3, which he's in.
Oh yeah.
He's so good in that season.
He is. I love Carrie Ellis.
No, he plays the like sleazy, corrupt mayor of Hawkins in that season. It's great.
Oh, cool. Well,
Yeah,
let's
he
talk
gets
about the
he gets
Patreon.
typecast as a lot of villains for some reason, but he is entertaining.
He's great on Psych.
I love him on Psych.
I can hear somebody's movie. I don't know who's though.
It's coming through John. Pay attention, guys. There's gonna be a quiz at the end of this.
I think this movie might be about sexism, guys.
No.
That's kind of a leap.
No? Oh, okay.
What class is this supposed to be?
Women.
Politics?
The Magic of Women 101. Because he talked about magic, which was also in the quote at the beginning.
He really stuck on this magic thing.
I think there's going to be a supernatural element to this, and I'm not. I
He's
don't know
putting
how
$5 on it.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet.
This movie
Shit's gonna
taking
happen.
place at Christmas is a direct reference to this being a remake of Black Christmas.
Oh, it's the best character.
Which one?
Oh,
The one with the petition.
Yeah.
Hayden was like, I don't want to call her the black girl because that's gonna look bad.
No, petition lady.
Well, it's a good
Petition
thing that
lady.
she had another defining characteristic to point out.
So this is Chris. She's super progressive. If you haven't picked up on that yet. And so Chris here is like a character where we make that her entire personality.
Oh God.
And I mean, there's a way to make that work.
No,
like
Spider-Man Homecoming, I have issues with their take on Mary Jane in general, but I think that did a good job of handling like her being kind of an activist, but it's not annoying.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I mean, it's not Mary Jane, but I mean, it's a fine character.
This movie looks dull as hell, by the way.
Oh.
That scene where they were walking
God.
out in the snow.
Yep.
And I really don't want to put too much shit on the director, just given how rushed this was. I do think, whether you like this movie or not, fingers should primarily be pointed at Blumhouse for greenlighting this and rushing this. But
No, she wrote it. She didn't have to write it in the first place.
No, I'm kind of with John a little bit, where it's like,
no,
why is this your pitch for a Black Christmas remake?
I mean, for a mostly female cast, I kind of get it, in theory.
Yeah.
I also blame Blumhouse for greenlighting it, but this was her initial pitch. Why is this your initial pitch? That's on you, not you, but you know.
I don't even know if I have a problem.
Yeah, Robert, I blame you specifically.
It's
for
on
this
you,
movie.
buddy.
Robert did it.
No, I don't even know if I have an issue with the pitch in updating this for 2019 and wanting to be more topical. I mean, the first one has an abortion subplot, and that was extremely topical.
Right.
For that film, I think if you have like just a few months to write and shoot a movie, then maybe don't have a heavy political message if you're that pressed for time. But
and also, if you don't know how to incorporate it into a narrative, well, like,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know.
But,
I can't judge too much because I don't know this director, writer's other credits.
Right. I haven't seen anything else from these people. And no, I don't think you're here, but we have Emotion Poots here, who we saw in the Fright Night remake. And I like she's good in this movie. She's doing her best.
Oh no!
And if you missed the context here, this guy raped her a few years ago.
Not this guy, different guy.
Okay. A different guy who looks like this guy. I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
We were talking over it, but yeah, I'll take it as a word for it. But so the idea of exploring and talking about rape culture on college campuses specifically, like, I don't think is a bad take for this material. Like, if you're gonna do another remake of this, because it is something I think worth talking about and saying is really fucked up. you know, like this is shit that does happen in real life, and
The
not
problem, the
against exploring that in a Black Christmas movie.
that's a fine initial pitch, but when you're writing your screenplay, it needs to be about that. It took them 20 minutes to bring that up. The rest has been
No.
shallow political nonsense that doesn't make any sense.
I don't disagree. Remember Mean Girls?
I was gonna say it's the scene. It's gonna be the scene from Mean Girls. Smoosh.
Is the girl missing the blonde from the opening?
No, I think they're talking about a different character.
Okay.
Is that supposed to be like a de-aged Carrie Elwes in the portrait on the right? I can't tell.
Hey,
Hayden's
what's going
freaking
on?
out.
You're right over there. He's got his headphones off.
Hayden, you okay?
Find out in a second, I guess.
I was hearing shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's the Black Christmas 2019 killer. They're in your walls.
Thanks.
It's,
No, I
it's
heard-
appropriate.
I was hearing voices, but it might have been something else.
You know, if you're hearing
That happens
voices,
all the time.
that's a different problem.
Well, if you guys see something behind me, let me know.
Hey, there's something behind you.
No, good. All right.
Just make sure you leave the camera on so we get it all on tape.
Okay.
Those
well,
action figures.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it's,
You ever-
it's a cult.
Do you ever slowly walk down a hall and then just open the nearest door on your left and find a secret cult?
All the
It's,
time.
it's a fraternity. They just do
Oh, yeah,
show
yeah,
up.
it is a fraternity.
All fraternities do this.
Is there going to be an Eyes Wide Shut party in this movie?
That's
what she-
PG-13.
That's
Noah.
what she walked in on.
Sure.
Just guys being dudes.
Guys being dudes.
What's better?
That's
than
also
this?
the thing that's like inherently, I think, going against this movie is that we just watched the '06 one, which is the most extreme movie.
Yeah, now we're like
Yeah.
course
Really watered
correcting.
down.
Yeah, and like this is
Uh-oh.
realistic and fucked up. Yeah, so this was the girl she was looking for,
Okay.
who is very drunk.
Okay. This guy's dialogue is not realistic.
Well, that was ADR.
Oh.
Hill, you can tell.
Oh yeah, get used to that.
Oh my god.
Don't you like this? Isn't this good?
The '06 one did have a vomiting scene, so that's gonna be similar to this.
Except this vomiting's off screen.
Honestly, I'm okay with that.
Also, we talked over it, but in the opening scene with the first girl that got killed in that living room, we saw the glass unicorn.
Oh, I
So
didn't even see
that
that.
made
Oh,
it into all three movies.
I love that that's like the symbol of this franchise.
Right? It's really weird.
They should make like a collector's case with all three movies. It's the
Yes.
glass unicorn, and it opens.
Pinky Promise. What are they, 6?
Yes.
Well, that made that previous scene really awkward then.
Oh,
Oh,
well, never mind, never mind.
So for context, the show they're gonna put on is addressing the sexual assault our protagonist endured, and Chris here is peer pressuring her into actually performing it with them because she's a good friend.
That's not a very progressive thing to do.
no.
This movie disagrees with you.
That's kind of messed up.
You used
Yeah,
to be a
well-
fighter is a fucked up line.
What?
She says, "You
I
used to be a
really
fighter."
hope she gets a terrible death in this movie. But
I
I'm
just got
guessing
an ad.
from
Oh, I got an ad. I got an ad.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, we got ads.
We got ads, baby.
We got
I
ads.
got ads, baby. No,
Yeah,
it's I don't know.
I'm not
she's
liking
like
this
my-
so far.
She's like my
Oh.
most I want you to die character in a while. The girl from Netflix Texas Chainsaw is up there. The sister. I want
Mhm.
her to die a horrible death.
Yeah, I don't remember anything about that movie, but I don't remember liking the characters. I will say, so far this movie isn't really all that fun to like commentary over.
No, it's
because
just
of
kind
how
of
ser-
boring,
No,
and
it's-
occasionally someone will say something that makes me roll my eyes.
well, because of
not-
how serious some of the,
The
subject
subject
matter
matter
is.
is, yeah.
Too. It's like hard
Yeah.
for me to like, oh, what jokes do I make about this?
Yeah, it's not funny bad, but
Oh well, that's a good sign. I was hoping
this
that would
one
be
this
the
movie
case.
is up its own ass.
I hope that changes once like the action starts, but
No.
we'll see. Okay, don't spoil that.
No.
I'm getting an ad for Meta.
Oh,
Getting an ad for Toyota.
So meta, dude.
Whoa. Yeah, John, what do you think so far?
Oh.
he's got nothing. No
I got
comment.
nothing.
All right. Well,
No,
sure.
because I feel like anything I could say about this movie, I can't say on stream.
My ad's
Well,
done.
okay. Genuinely, the most okay. What timestamp?
I'm
I'm
at
at.
24:36.
Same.
Okay, 1 second.
Let me know when we're ready.
I'm ready.
You said 36.
Yep.
All right. Robert, what were you going to say real quick before we get started again?
Let's just start it. And
Okay.
I'll get to it.
In 3, 2, 1, play.
Genuinely, the most positive thing I'll say so far is I don't really have an issue with our protagonist yet. Like, I do feel bad for her.
She's just kind of
I find her
nothing.
annoying. Sure.
I feel bad for her right now having to
Yeah,
do this.
I
Yeah.
do. And they're performing this at the fraternity. Where
No,
you got
this
me.
is awful.
And that's the guy.
That's the guy.
Yeah.
Sorry, which guy? Because two identical
Thank
white
you.
guys.
The guy who just winked. The guy who winked at her.
Okay.
Yeah, the fucking Hardy Boys over here.
Get her off the fucking stage. Like, come on. Have some fucking
Traumatized.
empathy.
This is so uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. I don't like her friends.
No, they're all
This is a
terrible.
really tone deaf way to handle the subject matter.
I think so.
Oh, jeez.
Ah, jeez, Rick.
But she's right. Especially with
What?
how everyone's reacting. I don't think that's the intended reaction that they were looking
What?
for.
Okay, has anybody been paying attention to the lyrics of this song they're singing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the
it's,
fuck?
Yeah. Guys, why are we watching this?
'Cause it's
Robert.
Black Christmas.
This is all Robert's fault.
I could take it.
I think that's a poor choice of words during this
I
scene.
think I'd rather be burgled and murdered than this.
Okay, so
Yeah.
especially if they were gonna do something like this movie shouldn't be PG-13.
No.
I agree. So when this movie tested poorly, the studio decided this was shot to be an R, and then they edited it down to a PG-13 to appeal to a wider, younger demographic.
Okay.
Why?
Because
Oh.
I
This
love
is
the
what,
du-
you know.
I do love the dumb way they ran out of there though. Like the
and is this guy supposed to be dressed like Bill Cosby?
no.
He's gonna he's gonna offer her pudding, and I don't like it.
Hello, would you like some of my pudding pop?
Stop.
That might be the funniest thing that's happened this entire movie. It wasn't even in the movie.
No, it's not even in the movie. Ugh. I'm sorry, I gotta go be a nerd over there.
I gotta go be in the remake of the Bill Cosby Show.
I gotta
Well,
go film Ghost Dad.
He looks like a discount Justice Smith, the guy in the I
was
saw
gonna
the
say
TV
the same
grow.
thing.
The only person on the planet that's more monotone than Noah.
That is objectively true.
It's me.
It's
I love
Detective-
Justice Smith.
He's Detective Pikachu.
No, that's
He's
Ryan
not
Reynolds.
Pikachu. He's just in.
He's
He's
the
in that
guy.
movie.
He's the detective with Pikachu.
He's not even a detective. Have
do
you seen
guys
that movie?
Isn't he
Yeah.
like Detective Pikachu's son?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because
Yeah.
Detective Pikachu is like a Pikachu with a human soul in him.
That's Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
We should watch that. That movie's peak.
What? Wait, what was she just
We
looking
watch
at?
that instead.
Oh, anyway. Can
This
I
guy kinda
read?
This guy kind of sounds like Justice Smith.
Yeah, he just reminded me of him.
Yeah,
Can I read a critic blurb that I
Sure.
found? David Fear, funny name, of Rolling Stone gave the film 3 out of 5 stars, writing, "The best part about their take on the material is that it's angry, righteously, deservedly, properly enraged about the crap that many people, but one gender in particular, have to put up with for way, way too long."
I mean,
Good job, movie.
okay. I think that
Okay.
anger would come across better if it was an R-rated movie,
Or a good movie.
I agree.
if it was better written.
I'm not even
No,
getting
it's-
angry so far. Like, if anything, so far, arguably the only thing that it's done is shamed the rape victim.
I think that it's presented as a bad thing, but still.
It is presented as a bad thing, and then she is made to feel bad that she is traumatized because this bad thing happened.
I love people who wear necklaces with their own name on it.
Well, how else are you supposed to get her name?
It's their name tag.
Noah has a chain that says Noah on it.
I have a chain.
No,
That
he
says,
he has a chain that just has an ark, a boat, because it's Noah's Ark.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
Hey.
get it. You get it.
you should just get a tattoo of a random boat and then you say it's Noah's Ark.
It's like a pirate ship. This is my arc.
It's my ark.
It has begun. What? Did that say Yuri Yap?
Oh, neat.
Yip Yap.
Oh,
You guys remember Yik Yak? It's like that. It's the ripoff of Yik Yak.
I don't know what that is.
I
That's
love
with
Yik
the
Yak.
like talking head guys. Not the talking heads, but like the heads that talk. Anyway.
No,
I
Yik
don't
Yak was like a messaging app back in the day.
I've never
I
heard
don't
of
know what I'm
this.
thinking of.
Noah just really likes talking heads.
I do like talking heads.
Guys, quiet. Suspense is happening.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't talk over the movie.
Oh,
Name Necklace Lady is not gonna have a good time.
You can't even read her necklace to say what her name is.
And her door and the necklace say her name.
well, she just really likes herself.
No, I don't have my name on anything because I hate myself.
Oh,
Oh.
let's say
I
that.
don't
Let's say
remember.
that.
I don't want to remember who I am most of the time.
See, I would want to wear a necklace with somebody
Oh.
else's name, so that if I ever
Whoa.
get like amnesia or dementia, I just think I'm the wrong person.
Oh, you're like Spike in that episode, where
Yeah.
Randy.
Ugh. Have you heard from Lynn? She hasn't got something.
Her grandma. Something about grandma. The grandmas yet.
She hasn't gotten to her grandma's yet.
One
Dude,
what?
You won. That's
Dude,
how
you
this works.
won.
You're still traumatized, but you won.
This is how normal people talk.
Yeah.
Was this written by AI?
No.
This is before AI
Okay.
was used for scripts.
As far as
I don't believe that.
No, no.
I think this was an early ChatGPT work.
Honestly, I'd believe it.
But we had to test it somewhere.
Claudette, where are you?
Claudio.
Over here.
I'm the cat. Hello.
Hello, it's me.
It's me. I was gonna start singing "Hello" by Adele.
Hello.
It's me. I'm the cat.
Hello from the
So-
cat side.
Okay, so I want you guys to pay attention to this shot and just tell me if it reminds you of anything. Just,
Oh yeah, I remember.
Wait. They're not doing Exorcist 3, are they?
oh, there's the cat.
There's the cat. I fuck this movie.
No, no.
And now Noah is livid.
I'm
gonna-
actually pissed about that. I
No,
didn't know
it's
that
not.
they did. Why are they paying tribute to Exorcist 3? This
Yeah, tribute. That's a good way of putting it. It's just tribute to that
that was a
iconic jump
clear
scare.
homage.
Noah's being a lot nicer than I am about it. You fuck.
It's
This
just
movie is made by a bunch of
Uh.
fucking frauds that the only thing they of substance they can do is rip off other movies. Keep on.
But it's not as effective because it doesn't last as the shot doesn't last as long as whatever.
uh,
We
yeah,
might
no,
have
and-
my new least favorite remake of all time.
Oh, is it?
It might be.
Is this worse than the fog?
This annoys me
we'll get to
more
it, we'll get to it.
We'll see.
because I don't really care much for the original The Fog. I think it's a fine movie.
Uh,
This is
Yeah,
pissing
no,
me
I-
off more.
Especially me off.
well, that's the goal, John. It's supposed to
Robert.
piss off men. It's
Oh,
yeah.
succeeding in what it's going for.
Correct.
But yeah, no, and I just rewatched this movie earlier, and I'd completely forgotten about the Exorcist 3 kill, and I was like, oh my god, they just ripped off the Exorcist 3
Yeah.
scene.
As soon as I realized that the shot hadn't cut away for a long time, I was like, "Oh, they're not doing Exorcist 3, are they?"
I love that you called it. That made me happy.
Yeah, because I was sitting there like, I've seen this framing before, but what? And then I saw it, I was like, oh. I wasn't even, like, it didn't even make me jump like The Exorcist 3's does.
It made me jump in anger, not fear.
Yeah, no, I was pissed.
I love that that's like what got to you. It's beautiful.
Well, it's because
That's a good movie.
fucking sucks. Yeah, and I'd rather watch that.
Me too.
Movie fucking sucks. He's turning into
Yeah,
the angry video game nerd.
I think this is my Salem's Lot remake.
That's a good way of putting it. And we talked over it, but again, the idea of updating the story to 2019 and taking the phone calls from the first one and updating that to like creepy DMs and cyber stalkers and stuff. Like, I think there is something cool you could do with that. Like, there is a take there. I don't know
Blumhouse
if
just
this
isn't
movie's got anything interesting with that.
Blumhouse was not the studio for this, and this writer clearly doesn't know what the fuck she's doing.
Like, dude, if Neon got this and they got the right filmmaker on this, like, I think there is.
Give it to
update here.
Flanagan, goddammit.
You said it.
Or even because I'm gonna bring this up a lot, like The Substance, right? That's a movie directed by a woman. That is a very overtly feminist movie. That is not a subtle movie at all. But why does that work? You know, it has good characters. It has an interesting premise.
Okay, so it has good characters. It has good industry premise. It knows that it picks a tone, which is over the top.
Yep.
Yes.
And something I'm noticing with this movie so far is the message of this movie is women good, men bad. That is not the story with The Substance. That is just, you know, women can be strong and they're not, shouldn't be defined by, you know, age or...
Hey, look, it's the shot from the first Black Christmas, but not as good.
Oh no.
That was embarrassing.
Yeah. But I also want to bring up The Substance because you have like Dennis Quaid in that, who's very over the top. And is so I could see somebody looking at it saying, well, what, that's just a straw man argument, like that character has no depth, but it's like
But he's
that's
not...
in a heightened world.
But he's not bad because he's a guy. He's a bad because of
Yeah.
he's bad because of his job.
Mhm.
Every person
And he is-
that we've met in this movie that isn't a guy, isn't one of these girls, is a douchebag or a rapist or just inconsequential.
Yeah, that Landon guy's fine.
Who?
Not Justice Smith.
Oh, okay.
Bill Cosby.
Yeah,
There he
he's
is.
our.
I don't
he's
know.
our
That
good,
movie,
nice
this
guy.
movie could reveal that
Oh,
he's
no.
the killer the whole time, or one of them.
Oh no.
It is a whodunit. Yeah, you got to keep guessing.
Yeah, who do you guys think, or guys, John, who do you think done it?
I think it was the main girl.
Oh,
I want that movie where like the protagonist was the killer the whole time.
I want that too.
Scream 7.
I've been pitching it.
No.
I so just don't care at this point that just do it.
I
Due
really hope this
to-
movie picks up because honestly, right now, I'm
Oh yeah,
not having fun.
I'm slightly checked out.
Yeah,
I'm
Well,
just
that
thinking
looks
about.
disgusting.
I'm just more worried about if my house is haunted. That's basically.
that should be on your mind.
Your
Not
house-
ironically,
more
the
important-
scariest part of this evening.
It's not Jim Gaffigan.
This is. I like this actress. What'd you say her name is? Imogen?
Yeah.
This is such a flat performance.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not holding that against her.
Material.
Like,
yeah.
I feel like she was directed that way.
Well,
And
for
I
how
don't
short
blame any
of a
actors.
time the production was on this, I wonder if they didn't, they probably rushed out shooting.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Like they might not have had enough takes. I really wish that like they did the Ed Wood method and they just did one take for each scene.
Yeah.
That would explain a lot.
It would.
They probably did that.
Oh, so this is the Nash of this movie. This
Yes.
incompetent cop just eating a sandwich.
He's not even a cop. He's a campus security guy. Like.
Incompetent
Yeah.
campus security man.
Michael Landon?
Michael Afton?
Oh no.
Well,
Weird.
I also think it helps in the first movie that when we're introduced to Nash, like you also have Margot Kidder's character there fucking with him.
Yeah.
I think it balances it out a bit.
wait, you mean a character with a personality?
Oh.
Character that's not.
That's not a strong character, Robert. I don't know if you knew that, but
Character that's just not a piece of bread.
yeah.
But he's eating bread.
Yeah, much like the bread that he was eating. That's what these characters are.
Can we remake this film, but everybody's just played by bread?
Bread.
Yes.
Just slices of bread.
Have you guys ever played I Am Bread?
I have not. I don't like those rage bait games.
Oh.
Oh, we should
Is that a
do
rage bait game?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no,
Is it
those
really hard.
Yeah.
games have like
Rage Bait the game.
those games have like really bad controls on purpose to piss you off.
Well, that's the game where you're just a slice of bread and you're flopping around, right?
You're trying to
Yeah.
get toasted.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's bad.
No, the rage bait game, Hayden, is getting over it with Bennett Farley.
Oh
Have you ever seen that one?
no, I haven't.
That's the one where you're climbing up a mountain.
Yeah, you're like climbing up a mountain, but you're stuck in a pot, and every time you fall, this narrator just like talks down to you in the most condescending way possible.
Carrie was jump scare.
Can we make this work with Saw? Is this in the Saw universe?
Well, this is what he was doing
Yeah.
between 1 and 7.
He's a doctor.
I will say, Cario is please don't leave. This is a lot more fun to watch when you're on screen. It's just a prank, bro.
It's just a prank, bro. Camera is right over there.
Yeah, so if you missed it, because we knew they recorded the performance, but Chris posted the video online without telling Riley about it. That's
Oh,
what we
good.
learned in this scene.
Do you
He's
get
just
it?
a
He's
terrible friend.
Do you get it? He's old and doesn't know how videos work.
He old.
Ouch. This is gonna be. It's gonna have something to do with the tradition of keeping the school alive, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is. How they didn't answer that question, that's totally
Yeah.
what it is.
I wasn't even listening. I was.
Yeah,
I'm
that
shocked.
tracks,
I'm shocked.
No, from
To
zoning
be
out.
fair,
I'm
he is-
distracted.
he does have a valid reason.
No. If somebody comes in your house, just let them kill you.
Oh, okay. I don't think anyone's in the house. It's just I'm more pissed about the garage.
Yeah, that's fair.
What?
It,
What was that?
They
Ham.
eating ham
Why are you feeding each other? Just eat like a normal
Yeah,
person.
because that's what best friends do.
Because that's what friends do.
Apparently, I don't have a best friend because I've never done that.
No, you don't. You don't have a best friend.
Oh,
That's fine.
John
That's
has
what
no
he said.
friends.
It's true.
we can roleplay it. Noah can like hold a fork off screen, and John can take a bite.
But like with different food.
I'm not gonna go get a fork for this
Oh,
bit.
Noah doesn't use forks. He like whatever he makes, he like just takes his hand.
He just eats it with his
it.
hands.
I actually only eat in dog bowls. That's just-
We started
I
a
think that's
stream. We started a stream once, and Noah had a dog bowl full of macaroni and cheese, and just like put his
I
hand in
just
it,
started
and,
slurping it up.
and we were all like, "That's weird, dude."
Yeah, and then I drank from my other bowl.
Ew.
This was all
But
on camera.
you're like sitting on the couch. You pick up the
okay,
dog.
guys. This scene deserves your attention.
Oh wait.
Because Riley's upset that Chris posted the video online without telling her about it. But it has like 50,000 views.
It's pissing me off.
Pissing me off.
Yeah, you put that video up without permission from the people in it. You. Mm.
Oh,
So
John's
we're not
freaking
supposed to.
out.
We're not supposed to like her friends right now, right?
no.
I can't tell.
John's flipping out.
I assume.
Well, you know what they say about assuming, Noah.
It makes an ass
You
out of
should
you.
always do it.
You're dumb.
I love that as the
always-
saying. People who assume are dumb.
Are dumb.
They're dumb.
You're dumb.
Oh.
Is that an insult? Heavy testicles?
Oh, he has a condition. You shouldn't.
Not his fault. His testicles are made of
I just
lead.
got
bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn it.
Every man
Oh,
gets lead
terrible.
testicles at one point or another.
They
Yeah.
call them leticles.
Remember to check for that.
There's
Always,
still like
always-
40 minutes left in this movie.
No, I'm about to crash out. I need to go to bed, but it's fine. And I still have to fix the fucking garage door.
Do you have stuff to do tomorrow?
A job.
He has to go to
I
the
was gonna
store.
say,
But it's only like 11:30 there for him. He's just being an old man again.
I get up at 6.
And
Okay, John.
Oh yeah, that's why I nope out early on Fridays.
no.
No.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Mer Christmas.
Hayden started getting tired and cranky after like 9 p.m.
No.
No, it looks like he's gonna fall asleep.
I'm sorry, this movie's taken a lot out of me.
It's pissing me off.
The Exorcist 3 kill was the tipping point.
Yeah.
The Exorcist 3 freaked him out.
Yeah.
No, I was honestly at the beginning of this was the one I was looking forward to because I thought it was going to be fun, funny bad, and
Oh,
No,
I'm
it's
just
not funny
annoyed.
It's not really.
but it's a righteous anger. You're supposed to be angry. You know, this is heavy shit.
But I'm not really. I don't think they got me angry in the way they wanted me to get angry.
Oh,
Oh. We get it, Noah.
Oh,
we know what you're implying.
Well,
I don't even know what I'm
Are
implying.
are you guys ready yet?
Almost done.
Yes, I am. I'm at 50:05.
Same.
Okay, I'm ready.
all right, 55.
Yep.
In 3, 2, 1, play.
There is sort of a plot twist at the end of this. You guys will love it.
Oh, well, don't say that.
Well, first we have to watch the poorly lit scary scene.
Oh no.
I can't see a
Ew.
goddamn thing. I'm gonna freak out.
Oh no.
Turn on a light.
John, nothing's happening in this scene.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do something.
That's why he's gonna
Do,
freak
do
out.
Christmas lights explode? Jesus Christ. They're not.
She's not the sharpest bulb in the work shed.
In the line of Christmas lights.
I'm rooting for the killers, and I don't even know what they want.
I feel like you might regret saying that later.
No.
Were you guys scared by the spooky jump scare?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'm Team Riley in this argument.
Me too.
I really hate that they kind of treat Chris as if she's correct.
I'm Team Nate right now. Robert, are you okay?
Me?
No, Robert. Look
No,
at him.
Robert. Robert's
Robert?
hiding.
Oh God, No, Chris is like might be the worst character in fiction.
That sounds hyperbolic.
Yeah, no, Nate was right. Why are they kicking him out?
A couple of his
Okay.
points are like, okay, don't say that, but like,
Yeah, okay. So it's like he's right for a second, but then it's like the movie goes, "Oh no, he has a point. Make him an asshole. Make him an asshole."
Yeah.
Ugh. It's
they're
almost.
they're not gonna try to make it seem like what Chris did was good, right?
I think the movie is on Chris's side already.
It doesn't
Oh my God.
seem like it so far.
No, because the only one who has a
See.
problem with it is the main character, and everybody else is like, "No, you're wrong."
Oh my God.
it's bow and arrow, man.
It's Hawkeye. Oh no, it's Arrow.
No,
It's
it's
the
it's
hooded
the
man.
Ronin.
It's
It's
Hoodman.
Arrowman.
Araman. Saruman. Aruman. He's all kind of.
They're just doing this for the greater good.
The greater good.
That's probably going to be part of the twist at the end.
I just
I'm
wish I was
excited.
watching Hot Fuzz.
Me too.
I wish I was watching Shaun of the Dead.
This triple feature was a bad idea.
I'm
beginning
happy about
to
it.
regret this.
No. I think this is going to be an unwatchable commentary for anyone else.
I think it went well for the first two.
Yeah, same.
No, because those were good movies. This is.
But I thought this would be at least fun.
No. You misunderstood. Me calling it peak was meant to be ironic.
I think you know what irony means.
I was gonna say.
Or sarcastic. I don't know.
There we go.
It's too late. It's already in motion.
It's a little
Shit.
hard to tell.
Go
'cause
back,
you
go
call
back.
A lot of things peak.
When everything's
No.
peak, nothing is.
Yeah, exactly.
It's true.
Hey.
When everybody's peak. No one will be.
No one is. Can I watch The Incredibles instead?
I love it. The Incredibles is my favorite movie. I don't know if you knew that about me.
Oh, that's great.
Oh yeah, I think you
Love it.
said that before.
And you
Great.
don't even own it on 4K.
I don't.
Do you just have the DVD?
Yeah.
He has the
Oh my
VHS tape.
God.
Yeah.
Uh,
In my defense, that DVD has like the best special features of all time.
It's
It
a good
does.
DVD. I watched the shit out of that when I was a kid. I need to get the 4K too, to be fair.
I have a really nice 4K steelbook.
Yeah, which I've looked up to try to get, and it's stupid money.
Buy it.
No.
Prove your fan.
Prove my loyalty to Brad Bird.
Oh, Robert's
Robert,
falling
did you fall
asleep.
asleep?
Yeah.
Did you?
No.
Yeah, he did.
No.
I'm sorry that our Incredibles talk is boring you.
The
Oh, no, I love
is
Incredibles.
a much better movie.
Guys, she's having this really emotional scene with Chris.
I don't care.
Oh.
Well-
Hayden's gone full Tommy Lee Jones in The Fugitive.
I don't
This is
care.
bad.
I don't care.
I don't get.
I'm Black Panther in Civil War. I don't care.
You picked like a really poor time to pause there too, because I heard it first was I'm black. I was like, what?
No,
Oh, that's a twist.
that is a twist.
Hayden is ultimate Black Panther.
Oh,
Noah, do you know about that?
I do, yes.
I'd explain
There's
that to
no
Hayden. It
way.
was amazing.
Oh my god. It's iconic.
this movie's bad. There's a half hour left.
Every hour.
This movie even looks like shit.
Alright, well, I think I'm going to come out and say this. I think there's even less of a reason for this movie to be set during Christmas than there was in the
You
original.
No,
There's nothing.
Well, no,
about this story.
no, Noah. They had to. It had to be at Christmas, so they could wear the sexy Santa outfits and do that stupid dance.
So they can do the Mean Girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that the stupid girl could upload it on the internet and then be shocked when there's backlash.
Yeah, no, it's Black Christmas because Blumhouse got the name and IP.
Oh, you're right.
Because
See,
movie.
I forgot.
Movie.
Blumhouse got the name and they had to make movie.
I'm starting to agree with Austin. Blumhouse should be condemned.
Yeah.
that house should be condemned.
See,
Oh my
I
god.
wish I was.
What's she gonna see?
Oh no.
Oh, they cut away because it's.
Oh, yeah. Cool. See, I think with the original, because that movie cuts away from some of the violence,
Yeah.
there's at least that doesn't feel like it's censoring itself, with this does.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, that feels like just that's the kind of movies we made at the time. And you do get just enough to like leave it to your imagination. This is like a hard cut every time you're gonna see something.
Yep. He's gonna be the big. Oh,
oh,
Oh.
hey, that was a genuine laugh. We got one.
Remember Ghostface?
Yeah, but don't you get it? He was gonna be like the big strong man to save the day, and then he got shot in the face because funny.
because yeah,
What
man,
the fuck?
man, is he Doctor Doom?
Apparently.
It's Robert Downey Jr.
Yay.
That looks as good as the Robert Downey Jr. Doctor Doom mask.
Oh.
No, I actually think it looks more like the Fan Four Stick one.
Oh.
Oh yeah, which I still haven't seen.
I haven't either, but I've
Hey,
seen
they're
that.
under-
What are you doing?
They're under the
Mistletoe.
mistletoe.
Yeah.
You know, a mistletoe can be deadly if you eat it.
What?
A kiss could be even deadlier.
Oh.
If you mean it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I can't believe I'm saying this because I usually don't like these kinds of horror movies, but I wish I was watching the '06 one.
Yeah, me too.
Me three.
Watch that twice.
But Noah, Rotten Tomatoes says this is better than the 06 one. Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Shut up.
Everyone who said this was better than 06 is a fraud and should be fired immediately.
Probably true. Well, that was fucked up. Who's for Chinese?
You see that shit? That was fucking crazy.
Anyway, I'm Rod Sterling.
I'm Rod Serling.
You just noticed the body in the middle of the floor?
Yeah, well, that's her boyfriend, she said.
Let's see who this monster really is.
Scrappy Doo.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it really is.
It's like she can't
Stop
process that there's more than one killer. Like, wait a minute, what?
Ah,
Did you guys see that coming?
That there's two?
yeah, because I just kept thinking of Hot Fuzz, and we know that there's a cult.
Well, but they... Wait, are you just asking, did we see it coming that there's two?
That there's multiple
yeah.
killers.
They give
There's
that
one,
away in the
two.
prologue.
Oh, I thought it was like suspense because it was like, oh, how is he in more than one place at
No,
once?
no, and I'm not even joking. Because when she opens the door, there's one there. And then she turns around and there's one behind her. They show that there's more than one.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He
Congratulations,
touched her?
you were pointless. No, I think he stabbed her.
Yeah,
Oh,
the axe.
it's fine. I don't see any blood.
Yeah.
She got one of those Black Widow stabbings.
Yeah.
so but this is, I assume, the biggest departure from the original is that there's no Billy or anything
Yes.
like
Yeah.
that.
Well, Noah,
It's
the,
just-
the twist of this movie is going to be we're all Billy now.
Oh,
All
Oh,
men
Billy.
are Billy.
Yeah.
But what about Agnes?
Agnes
Also
is
Billy.
Agnes is the one that released the tape.
Oh,
Release the Agnes cut.
I don't want to see that.
So, we always complain about like services vaulting movies and like they're lost to time. Can we vault this one? Just
No.
put it in a vault somewhere.
Zaslav?
No. This needs to be preserved because it's a lesson.
Buy
Next,
we should buy the steelbook for this.
You should.
There's no way I'm
Ad.
ever watching.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no way I'm ever watching this again.
No, it's good.
Oh,
It's a good
Like
movie.
ever.
don't say that. Why say that?
You got a problem with it?
No,
I
because
got a big problem with it.
next time Blumhouse gets the name to some IP and says we're gonna rush this out in 6 months, we need this to exist, and say no. We've seen this before.
No.
Robert, studios never learn lessons.
Oh,
They're not going to learn from this at all. We got to destroy it.
Heresy
cast it into the fire.
into the fire.
We still do it.
These are the jokes, folks. That's all we got.
Look,
No,
look, my brain's fried.
mine's too. I'm over it.
Noah, do you consider The Lord of the Rings a Christmas movie?
Who
Not
does?
necessarily, but I tend to rewatch it around wintertime, like in the Christmassy season.
There is snow in them.
There's snow in them. I don't think they're Christmassy enough.
Oh.
But is that a debate? I've never heard that before.
Just making conversation.
All right, yeah. No, yeah, because I mean, people say that Goodfellas is a Christmas movie. There's one Christmas scene at a party. It's like the people that are like, "Oh, Spider-Man 1 is a Thanksgiving movie."
That's
It
true.
is.
Oh,
Whoa, it's not.
Oh.
no!
I get really fed up when people say something like Gremlins isn't a Christmas movie because I know it's entirely just, well, it's a horror movie and I don't consider horror
Yeah.
movies Christmas
same
movies.
with-
That's some bullshit.
Same
Alright,
with Die Hard.
Ads done. 103:14.
Yep.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, play.
The good news
Then,
is there's only 28 minutes left.
Ah!
And I'm assuming this is the same with Hayden. I should only have one ad break left.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, this scene's still going on. I've forgotten. I feel like John's probably going to go full Jack Torrance on us at the end of this commentary.
He might.
Me or John? Who do you think is more likely?
John.
Okay.
Mm,
Because I'm not loving this either.
Put that on the box.
I'm not loving this either.
Oh my god, action. Oh.
the core of the box is just no. Does this have a 4K steelbook? Because I think we have to get it.
Why? Why would you
Meanwhile,
want this?
oh,
Oh no. Security guard man
Okay.
dead.
so that was the different sorority where the same thing's happening, and the girl just stabbed the guy with the unicorn
oh.
because reference.
Your reference, yeah.
I do not
get
see a
it.
Black Christmas Steelbook. I don't even see a 4K. Like, it looks like they just threw it out on Blu-ray.
That makes sense.
They just dumped it.
Yeah, you can get it for like $9.
Oh my god, it's
So
man.
what? So the end game here is that the fraternity is just gonna murder all of the sorority girls.
Oh, you'll see.
Because they're men and they don't
Yeah,
like
you'll
women.
see.
Okay.
Now
It's
that we're
dumber
men.
than that.
We don't like women.
Ah!
Flip that. Did John freak out?
Yes.
He's perpetually freaking out.
This movie's bad.
Hayden is the only one allowed to freak out because he has genuine potential reasons for freaking out.
Fuck
I was
that.
hoping to get in,
I'm
like,
watching this. I'm allowed to freak out.
I was hoping to get in like a knockout, drag out gunfight with somebody on camera, so this video would get views.
Is that how gunfights work?
No, I'd probably win. I'd just be like, oh,
You'd get shot trying to get to your gun.
You've shot 2 mailmen.
well,
You need to stop.
Oh, it's the bag.
We
it's
did it.
Bagman.
I clapped when I saw
I
it.
clap.
I know what
So-
that is.
It's the bag being used for good.
Yes, with
Yeah.
the bag and with the unicorn. That's how we killed the victims in the first movie, and now we've turned it on the
They're
bad guys.
taking it back.
Which,
Taking it back.
okay, if I'm not joking, if I'm being serious, I don't mind that as a twist
Me neither.
in a better film.
It's just funny that the bad kill is something that you can track through all 3 movies.
Yeah,
Why
and the
bow and
unicorn.
arrow?
Because, I don't know.
So impractical.
I'm sure there's something patriarchy.
Okay, well, Imogen Poots is gonna explain everything that's going on.
Oh.
Are you
fuck
fucking kidding me?
off.
Ah!
I'm gonna freak out.
Oh, she's still going. Oh my god.
This has more in common with The Craft, which I think they also remade and nobody liked, than it does the original Black Christmas.
Yeah. Well, that might have been a legacy sequel, actually, but yeah, I heard it was terrible.
I don't know. I didn't watch it. I don't think the original's that like a masterpiece or anything. It's fine.
So, what pisses me off
Is this
is
entire
you're
fucking
taking-
movie?
But specifically, you're taking this very real, fucked up thing that happens to real people, and you're turning it into a farce. Like, fuck this movie. Like, and I also thought of something like Barbarian, which for the first half, you're following like a very realistic story where you're in the shoes of this female protagonist, and it's about how certain situations are more scary or can be more scary or uncomfortable for women than it is for men. And then in the back half of that movie, it goes insane. It goes Looney Tunes. But like that hard shift is like very palpable and deliberate. Yeah. And the first half was, good.
Don't say that. Why say that?
That was made after this.
It was made after this.
Oh, okay.
But also, the stuff Barbarian's talking about is, issues women have to deal with, but, it's also not talking about, like, rape culture,
Well, and, like, this movie's... I feel like it's talking down to the audience.
Yes.
Like,
Absolutely.
you fucking idiot. Do you get it?
Well, not just the men in the audience, like even
The women and the children, too.
Yeah. I hate them.
I hate them.
To quote the great Doug Walker, this movie is like if Lisa Simpson wrote a horror movie.
I'm.
Wow.
See, I want to use that as a quote now, but I don't want to quote the fucking nostalgia critic.
No,
You have to, John. You
he's
have
good.
to.
He's good at movie.
No, no.
Kick-Assy is a masterpiece.
That's
I've
true.
seen that movie against my will. That's not true.
You would rather watch that than this, though, right?
This is shorter.
No,
That's
nothing.
true.
No, they're the
Oh,
same
wait, no. Sorry. I'm thinking of the one that's like
It's the-
7,000 hours long.
That's
To
to
boldly
boldly
flee.
flee. Yeah,
No,
that's the
this
third one.
this jackass over here in Austin made me watch the entire trilogy. I've never wanted to
Yeah.
die more
Oh,
than during
God,
that
we need
It
to-
was
trilogy.
we need-
fun.
We need to do that again.
I will not be
It
there.
was fun.
Okay. Me, Austin, Noah, the trilogy.
Yeah.
You guys
Oh,
have
dude.
fun.
We will. Right now. I'd rather watch that than this.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm about to
Was
crash out.
been zated.
Oh, was that the suck a fat fart line?
I guess.
Okay. No, okay, so maybe that comes up later.
Oh my God, Bill Cosby's pissed.
You stole all my pudding.
Oh, don't go my pudding.
He's freaking out.
Why are we watching this?
This
Because
was
I don't-
Christmas.
this was Robert's
I
idea.
just mean like what's happening in the scene.
Oh. Oh.
No, don't kill the one good man in this.
Ugh.
Well, at least I can tell these bad guys apart.
Yeah.
There we go.
You just
Got him.
zated.
No, I think, just speaking from my experience, this movie's only fun to watch if you're watching it with somebody else who hasn't seen it before, because I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I'm
So I should force somebody to watch this
Yeah,
Yes.
so they can be pissed off
yeah.
and know my pain.
Let the hate
So,
flow
is
through
the
you.
idea that this magic only corrupts men?
Yes.
Yeah.
And,
Oh my God.
Here we go. My
Uh-oh.
favorite part.
oh, right. I completely forgot about this girl.
Yeah, this is my favorite part.
What's happening?
No, you'll see. It's my favorite part.
This is the girl that disappeared.
Yeah.
One of them.
Oh. Huh?
See, the movie's not sexist. It has one token evil female character.
Oh, I
Ad.
just got an ad. Yeah.
Okay.
God damn it.
Okay.
Because
I know.
okay, before that twist, I was about to say what? There's like a goo that makes you sexist, or
Yeah.
misogynist, I should say.
The goo that makes you.
The
beach
the goo that makes you misogynist.
The beach that makes you sexist would be.
Well,
I
mean,
miss Ivan Ooze.
Ivan Ooze.
We all miss
He
Ivan
makes
Ooze.
you sexist. Is
That'll be
The
when
ooze
we
that makes you
remake
sexist.
Power Rangers '95. That's what his villain plan will be: is to make all the men sexist.
Ivan Ooze's frat.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Have you seen a misogynist morphological being anywhere?
I love Ivan Ooze.
This movie sucks.
I wish I was watching
No.
Power Rangers '95 right now.
You always wish you could be watching the best movie of all time, but still be wishing.
That's
you
not
watched-
true.
That's true.
You're like it's good, but it's no 95, no Ivan Ooze.
I mean, Ivan Ooze is like the greatest villain of all time.
He should be in the show. He's not.
He should be, and it's a crime that he's not.
They probably couldn't afford that actor, but
They couldn't afford those effects. Are you kidding me? If he was in the show, he'd just be a guy in like purple paint.
Oh my god, it's the Pillsbury Doughboy.
oh, I have not been getting the Doughboy.
Plus, I got that movie on Blu-ray and haven't actually watched that Blu-ray yet.
He's
Alright,
pushing
before-
Santa's belly.
There's only like 10 minutes left before credits, so
Yay!
Thank God.
we're good.
I'm
My
sad.
suffering line.
I'm sad. You know, I really enjoyed the Black Christmas Triple
Good.
Feature Spectacular.
Be sad.
I enjoyed it until we hit 2019 like a fucking brick wall.
114.43.
Yeah. Yeah.
You said 114.43.
Yeah. We are hitting this movie like a brick wall.
It came in like a wrecking ball.
All right, is everybody ready?
I'm ready.
Yep.
In 3, 2, 1, play.
I'm not even getting paid for this.
Oh,
That's
I know,
fine.
That's the worst part.
Pay us, John.
Hey, look, it's the Black Goo.
Send me super chats and then I'll pay you.
It's your own money.
It's like that Naked Gun scene where he pays him and then just gives it back.
yeah, exactly.
So Noah, when you said like the Black Goo makes you sexist,
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
Hey,
that's
yeah.
not what's happening.
it is.
No, but how do you make her misogynist?
No.
no, it only makes guys sexist.
Oh, but then why is she evil?
No, you'll see.
Oh, so I did. Okay, so they are doing that stupid thing. Cool.
Noah's just hitting it with predictions tonight. I'm very impressed.
Well, this movie's so predictable. Oh my God, Carrie Elways is the bad guy. Who could have thunk?
Yeah.
Mind blown.
I mean, I'm happy to see him. He's my favorite character in the movie, unironically.
Well, you identify with his ideology.
Oh,
Well, Robert and Hayden both do. That's why they've seen this movie 3 times.
I mean, this is Mike Flanagan-esque monologue, if I've ever heard one.
No!
I really hope Flanagan-esque becomes a term. We can
We'll
I
make it
watched
happen.
it.
we coined it.
There's an episode of Beavis and Butthead where they go to college, or no, sorry, it's the new movie, and a student tells them about white privilege, so they're like, oh, that's cool, so they just go around taking like food and shit, and every time somebody yells at them, they're like, we got like white privilege and stuff, and that is 100 times smarter and funnier than anything in this movie.
Like
And-
that man in this.
So,
No.
okay.
Go ahead.
I want to give it credit for like criticizing, hazing and fraternity nonsense, but like it's really weird how the movie both has like, oh, these guys are like brainwashed and young and impressionable and turned evil by this thing, but also like every guy in the movie is like just evil.
Yeah,
Like,
they're not The problem with that, Robert, is they're no longer criticizing fraternities. It's just evil ghoul.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna praise it for, and the criticism that was there is half-assed at best. I'm not gonna give them credit for half-assing their job.
Okay,
there's
so she's got like internalized misogyny.
Which is another
Well,
potentially cool idea.
yeah. She is brainwashed and like down with what they're doing, and people like that.
Because, okay, the simple fix for this movie is just the way they win is by working together.
Yeah.
Show that there is no, that the correct answer is not to have men versus women. It's men and women working together to make a better life.
No.
Oh.
No.
And like you could do a movie with evil fraternity. I think that's fine, but I don't need the black goo. I don't need the
No.
magical element.
There
It's
is an
so
episode.
stupid.
There are multiple episodes of Buffy that deal with evil fraternities that are smart. This was written by like somebody that huffs glue. Probably after
Glue.
huffing glue.
Glue and the goo.
Yeah.
They don't huff glue, they huff goo.
I just think it's really funny that Noah called the Hot Fuzz similarities, because that is so what the scene is.
The great are good, but unironically. It's that scene, but unironically.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't this scary?
This
Also,
movie is missing
how-
Timothy Dalton.
how do you watch Black Christmas and then asked to write a pitch, and this is your pitch?
Is it a stretch to say that this writer looked at the title, Black Christmas, Black Goo,
Black goo.
Evil Black Goo, Black Christmas, Black Goo Christmas?
I would
Black
love
Goose.
if that was the name of this movie. Black Goo Christmas.
That was actually the original name. Blumhouse was like, no.
Just get it over with, killer. I don't care anymore. End my suffering.
I didn't want to show my hand at the start of this, but John, you have been annoyed by many a movie we've disagreed with, but I predicted that this may annoy you more than any movie ever in history.
It might.
How are you feeling?
Okay, so if we have to keep the black goo, I have a simple fix for this. It should only amplify what is already there.
Yes.
And then you have show that some men are not affected by it because they genuinely don't believe this. And so you have I think, a better, not perfect, maybe not even good, but balanced criticism. This is just men bad.
Yeah, and that your idea falls apart because you have the nice guy here who is now a completely different person. Like, he is now, because he was like a good, nice guy, and now he's just evil. And with
Yeah.
him. But, Avengers shot.
So
Oh
now
my god.
seems like we're getting into the schlock that I thought the whole movie was gonna be.
That's how they sold this movie. Like, this is what the posters are. This is what the trailers are. Is this?
Why is
No,
this shot like 300?
because they're not doing my idea, Robert. But if they did my idea, he'd be immune because he doesn't believe that.
Yeah. I mean,
Robert,
isn't
you'll
this
do
cool?
this, but you won't watch Buffy. That kind of pisses me off.
I'll get to it.
Been saying it for a year.
He only likes good feminism like this, not bad feminism like Buffy.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, don't intercut these scenes.
Okay.
oh
God.
no, I don't like
See,
that.
I thought we were about to have fun with some schlock, and then they did that.
Don't forget the message.
Is this girl fighting with a menorah?
Yes.
Excellent.
At first, I thought you said it should fight the minority. I was like, what?
Menorah.
Oh my god.
I think this
It's
movie's
1
melted
a.m.
my brain. I'm not even tired, just my brain hurts.
I know.
This movie sucks.
This might be one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, it's bad. This is a bad movie.
but it has a 40% in Rotten Tomatoes. Some people liked it.
39% too high.
I'd say it's 40% too high.
I agree.
I thought you
Oh,
liked this
no.
movie, Robert.
I don't buy that she could lift that.
Oh my
I think I
god,
could lift
shut up!
No.
The goo, no.
Our goo power.
It just kills them.
Noah, I am a little disappointed in you. We've gone
What?
an hour and an hour and 40 minutes, and you haven't brought up Ghostbusters 2 once.
Wait. No, but that's mood slime.
It's
This
still,
is,
it's still,
Mood slime.
it's still ooze. Like,
Yeah, but that doesn't make you sexist.
it might. You don't know that.
What if
It
that's
makes
your
you
mood?
angry or happy.
Okay.
Okay. So smashing the thing made this guy good again, but it's like, how many of these people are actually evil?
All
Oh,
of them.
here we go.
Well, all of them, because they're going to leave these men to burn to death.
Did you miss it?
No, I
Chris
didn't.
is right the whole time.
No, Riley apologized to Chris for everything she
Oh.
did, and Chris's response was, "I appreciate the 'I told you so,' but now's not the right time for that." So the movie,
And all these men are left to burn to death, even though it probably isn't technically their fault.
yeah, no, they're all evil. Yeah, all these brainwashed people were just locked inside by our heroes.
It's the most shallow,
Classic.
fucking stupid script I've ever seen.
It was so hard not to laugh every time Noah was like, "So we're not supposed to be on Chris's side, right?"
They actually did it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, everything Chris did and said was correct.
I'm trying to decide what's worse, pissing me off or being boring.
Sometimes it's tough. And when John said, "I really hope she gets a horrible death," well,
Yeah.
sorry.
And it's funny, when I said that, I forgot this was PG-13, so even if she did die, it wouldn't be
Satisfying.
I feel I'm not an English major. I'm not a writer. I feel like I could write a paper on what's wrong with this movie's message.
Yeah, I think most people could.
Sophia
It-
Tackle?
And
You're a
Nicole,
fraud, and I hope you never work again.
this
Oh.
movie was a mistake.
Okay,
I think
I won't go that far, but
Okay.
I think that the lesson of this movie is, if you're brought onto a project like this and have very little time to make it, maybe that's not the project you want to make your message film and be super political. Just word of advice.
movie sucks.
Oh yeah.
Correct.
And the other thing that pisses me off about this movie is it feels like it's an overreaction, but a reaction to like the exploitive and sometimes sexist slasher movies of the 80s. And Black Christmas wasn't that in the first place.
No.
Okay,
Like,
so
goddamn
real
it.
quick, we'll get back to that because I'm. Anyway,
Freaking out.
anyway, that is our commentary for 2019. I don't have a Anyway, thanks for watching, and if you're watching after the fact, please consider hitting like and subscribe. We'll see you guys on the next one. If you're
Merry
still here
Christmas.
for the live stream, we're not going anywhere yet. Okay. Here's the problem with making that a fucking reaction to slasher movies. Yes, slasher movies have dumb women characters. They have dumb men characters too. But at the end of the day, they are inherently pro-feminism in terms of what is the trope? The final girl. Most of the most complicated and well-written characters in slasher movies are women. This is written by somebody that's never seen a goddamn horror movie before.
It really has that vibe.
Yes.
Rick.
Noah's like, I concur.
And like you said, it's weird to do that with Black Christmas specifically, because I mean, I'm not a woman. Obviously, I can't speak to.
What?
I can't speak to, how I perceive art like that isn't going to be inherently different to how women do. But there's the original Black Christmas is not very exploitative, at least to my eyes. Like all
Not
of
at
the
all.
female characters just feel like real people in that.
You know,
Yeah. And if that movie, like, whatever, whoever you are, like, if that movie makes you uncomfortable and you don't like it, like, that is fine. It
it's a
is
horror movie.
an
It's
uncomfortable
fucking supposed
movie.
to.
Yeah, but I strongly disagree with the notion that, like, that film, especially, again, we talked about this earlier, is relishing in the kills or is being exploitive. Like Noah said, I don't remember who it was, but somebody who was criticizing slasher movies back in the day was like, "Oh, I hate the killer POV shot because it puts the audience in the shoes of the killer, like the audience is condoning the killer's actions." And Black Christmas is an instance where I strongly disagree with that. That is the
Well,
intention.
and even if you do believe that, which is you are more than welcome to your fucking beliefs, no matter how stupid they are. You know how you don't get that point across by beating me over the head with it.
And I think it's just funny when you like if that's your point of view, and then you think of a movie like Jaws with the shark POV shots.
Yeah. All right. Before we get too further into this and end up saying something that gets us reported, Robert, I have ranked these amongst our remakes. Have you?
I have.
Okay.
I have too. I just updated my letterbox list.
Okay. We'll start with Robert because he's been here for all of them. Can you believe, Robert, that we are at 21 now?
I know it's great.
It's
It feels
good.
satisfied. It's good.
All right. Where is 06 for you?
Probably lower than you.
You might be surprised.
I think it's all right. And this is more just going off of personal taste and vibes. I have it just below. So this is my number 15. I have it just below Fright Night and Hellraiser, which is more just I think I just enjoy those more. Again, it's just more of a personal taste thing, and I have it right above House of Wax, which I think tracks. And like
We are
because House of Wax has a rough first half, but then really makes up for it in the back half.
eerily close. Mine is 14.
Okay.
And I have it right below Hellraiser and right above Fright Night.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. And I do like the movie. I think it's fine. It's just
I
not my
might
favorite.
I might like it. I might watch it before I watch Hellraiser again, just because Hellraiser's like 2 hours long, and I can't see half of it.
Sure. Yeah, that's
fair.
fair enough. Yeah.
Where is 2019, Robert?
So I have it at number 20, right below Nightmare on Elm Street and right above The Fog, because I don't want to give this the honor of the worst one. I don't think it deserves it. It pisses me off so much.
Interesting.
So,
But
are you ready to laugh? I also have it at 20. And that's why I was saying I'm going back and forth on what's worse, pissing me off or being boring. Because The Fog is boring, except for that one scene that makes me laugh.
yeah,
Nightmare is at least fun to riff on. So I have Nightmare above it, but then The Fog is below Black Christmas. Because ultimately,
Interesting.
at least Black Christmas made me feel something. The Fog just made me want to go to sleep.
I hate this fucking movie so fucking much. But I'm like, I don't want to give it the honor of the worst one. It doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
You were like hyping it up. You're like, oh, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was.
I'm angry at both of you, Robert and Hayden, because I
Yeah,
thought this
fuck
was gonna
both
be
of
a
you.
fun, bad movie, but no, it just
No,
sucks.
and what pisses me off
It's
too
real bad.
is even the potentially fun stuff there at the end when the women are just beating the shit out of these poor hypnotized men. They ruined by intercutting with the nightmare.
Yeah, the flashback. So when this movie was announced, the first thing Blumhouse put out of this movie was these sorority girls are under attack, but the killer doesn't know what's coming to them. And like they were very overt from the start that this was going to be like a girl power, girl boss kind of movie, and that's what all the trailers were. Like all the trailers were like the last 10 minutes of this movie.
Oh.
Yeah, most of it was not that.
Noah, hit us with your ranking,
yeah.
sir.
All right, so looking at it again, I don't remember what my ranking was before, because right now I have Fright Night at the top, but I remember having problems with that movie when we watched it, so...
I forgot you weren't...
I
yeah, I was going to say, because I forgot you weren't there for some of those.
Yeah. So my list right now is number 1, so from top to bottom. Fright Night, Night of the Living Dead, My Bloody Valentine, The Curse of Frankenstein, Hellraiser, Black Xmas 2006, House of Wax, 13 Ghosts, The Haunting, The Fog, Nightmare on Elm Street 2010, and then at the very bottom, Black Christmas.
No,
2019.
Nightmare on Elm Street 2010 is your favorite movie. Why is it so low? Hayden's over there checking his watch, like, hurry the fuck up.
No.
So you guys didn't want to dignify giving 2019 the worst spot.
That was Robert.
I did that.
I don't mind. I wouldn't have mind putting it at the bottom spot. Like I said, I think it doesn't get the bottom spot because it actually, at least I felt something. With The Fog, I just wanted to go to sleep.
And that's fair. Yeah,
they're both like pieces of shit.
Yeah.
I usually I go with the more boring movie as being worse than the more annoying movie for me, but I think with this viewing I was just so mad at it that I just put it at the bottom on impulse.
And only speaking from my experience, just going off of the watch parties we did, The Fog was both frustrating and I had nothing to say about it the whole time. Whereas this, I was just relishing. You're suffering.
Your suffering will be legendary, even in hell.
Awful.
I think The Fog was one of the most difficult commentaries we did, just because I had nothing to say for most of it.
That and the original The Blob might be the most difficult things we've ever had to do. So Hayden, this is your number 1, right?
No. So I don't have my ranking in front of me. But I put Black Xmas probably like right above Fright Night, and this is probably last of the ones.
Why don't you have your ranking?
Because I'm only ranking the ones I've been on or the ones I've seen. Of the ones I've seen, this is probably worse than Nightmare 2010, so I'll put this at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If I think the best viewing experience you could possibly have of Nightmare 2010 is doing a double feature with this movie and doing this movie first.
Robert.
Yes. Let's do it.
Everyone really. I don't like that this project has showed me worse remakes than Nightmare 2010. Because for a long time that was like the worst remake to me. And now it's third worst.
Is this the grand finale of these two?
It is.
It is for now. We'll probably bring this back at some point, but we've been doing this for most of the year.
Yeah, for over a year.
Yeah.
We had a good run.
It was time to give it a break. There's a lot of other stuff. I'm hoping to finally get Robert to sit down and do Buffy.
Yeah.
I would love to do Buffy.
There you go. Well, Hayden, if Robert...
I'd love to do Buffy.
Yeah. Hayden, well, we got to get Robert in on it because he's never seen Buffy except the pilot.
Yeah.
So, maybe that'll be our year project.
Maybe.
Oh. Hayden's like, no!
2 episodes a week.
Yeah. Alright, so... Robert, you're going to have to help me out here. Friday, what we doing?
Nosferatu, Robert Eggers' Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
And I figured Noah can bail after that because that is a longer movie. And if you want, John, we can do like Dead by Daylight or something for an hour.
I'm down. Hayden, will you be there?
I don't know yet.
Hey, Dad.
No.
And then
Or
that
that's-
Sunday... That Sunday will probably just be a normal game stream, no?
No,
we're
next-
doing 7.
7, thank you.
and Terrifier 3.
Okay.
We're doing a double feature.
So, Hayden, put that down on your calendar.
All right, if I'm around.
You will be.
Oh.
But anyway, this has been a 5.5 hour stream. Hayden's gonna kill me if we go any longer. Noah's falling asleep. We're all just a mess.
I
feel
feel like
great.
we went through war together.
We did.
Now we're brothers.
So we can all agree that the ranking is 74, 06, 19. Like,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's true. Everything you just said is true.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out, and thank you all for doing this triple feature. I appreciate you guys, and we'll see everybody back Thursday when Days Gone By again.
See ya.
Damn.